I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen. Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. Y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. They gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the NTRU, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Medu Netter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on it.
that's not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is
then.
why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found found out my people from Mali, yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hayes clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a HERU and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Ancestral a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Ancestral. Or was that a name?
Are you referring to Ankh-Senamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Neter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Ankh-Senamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Ankh-Senamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right.
And
let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head. And you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Aset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No.
Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and black power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. Brother, he is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know, he took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Damn, we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonnetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, sure.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes.
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the NTRU real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that, because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear. But,
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Sanetta TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, a master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetta, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title.
In Mary segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's Oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari. And there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Here we are. Mic check, sound check. Press the 9 if you can hear me. It's another event. It's another event on set. It's another event. There we are. Don't put me in the eye. All right. Can you all hear me? Press the 9. Wonderful. I'm going to check the chat and see the 9s, and then we can get started with proper frequency and start this wonderful event. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, fix the camera. Make sure got everything. House of the 10. The NTRU exists. Got Ramis. And Tehuti. Let's see what shows Tehuti. Tehuti there. Wajid, and Tehuti below. Let's get started, ladies and gentlemen. It's another event. Another phenomenon. See if the 9s are pressed. We can get started. I see the 9s. Bella with the 9. Hash Nation with, I guess he's here. Boss Fee, formerly known as. We have a lot of formerly known as coming up soon. Bella, formerly known as. Boss Fee, formerly known as. Where's Boss Fee? Boss Fee, formerly known as. A lot of formerly known as. Peace to everybody. I love new names. N. Monroe is a new name, and I love seeing new names in the pod class. So shout out and peace to M. Monroe. And 2 presses a 9. She was probably the first here in the pod class. Ox Effect, formerly known as and still will be known as. He is on the beautiful list of the people to get their Wrens. What are you speaking of, Tehuti? Beautiful event coming up. And some of the people that are coming up into the event will be receiving their new names. The way to say name is Ren, which really means sound frequency. That's literally what the word Ren means, sound frequency, and it's translated as a name. Your name is your sound frequency. And so let me move this from here. And there's Ox Effect right there in the left-hand corner. And he will get a name added on to the Ox Effect because I already gave him that name prior to in a dream state. So Anu and N2 will get their names. Primordial Thought 9 will get his name, his Ren. Anu and N2 will get their names, their Ren. Primordial Thought will get his name, his Ren. Black Elucard, who is Boss Fee, will get his name, his Ren. Ox Effect will get a name and a Ren added on to Ox Effect. Nefertatin will get a name and a Ren added on to Nefertatin. She will have an extremely long name. And Israel Hoyley will get his name. He will not be able to attend the event, but he will get his name sent to him. What a beautiful family this is. Peace and love to everyone that is here. We're going to start off with the proper frequency as always. And the proper frequency, of course, is the affirmation, which is being said worldwide and is becoming world renowned and world known ever since it was brought to this, rebrought to the planet Earth, because it was brought to the planet Earth several thousands of years ago, and it was rebrought post-Matrix around 12 years ago is when it was rebrought to the planet. Okay, so we're going to say the affirmation. For those who are new, the affirmation will appear on the screen, so you can actually read it along with us. And I'm going to put it on the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. For the new people, you can take your time to read it, and then we're going to count to 3 again, and then we're all going to say it in concordance. Okay, you're familiar with the words? And we're now going to say it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki en ma'at, un en es, nin tet aset en ma'at, min habapet en ma'at, her en hu kiwi, her ikut. I live from ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. And will remain on the screen for a few more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace and love, everybody. In any language that you say peace and love in, we say peace and love. The definition only given here at the Tehuti Pa class, which is Hetep. And now that people understand how the word Hetep, peace, relates back to its origin, which is pact. And to come and to arrive and to do something honorable and to arrive. And now people understand that palindrome of frequency. They understand what the word Hetep actually means. And love, the magnetic frequency, which I've done over 12 classes on the love. So we say Hetep Marie, which is translated, one translation is peace and love. It means much more than that, but that is the simplistic translation. It's actually a satisfied state of a palindrome effect, but I've done many classes on that. All right, welcome everyone to the Tehuti Pa class. For the new people like M. Monroe and others that are in the room, who you're reviewing right now is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, which is me. And with me is... it is frozen, is it? Is it doing this again? Here we go. Here we go, doing this again. Let's go. Let's fix this amazing, amazing, interesting thing here. We're going to fix this. Logitech Pro. Let's see if I come back to the screen. I'm back to the screen. Let's see if it's going to be doing that. It did that a few weeks ago. I'm not sure what's causing that. But, okay, to the new people in the room, my name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I have been a guide for multiple years. My ability to become the guide that I am came about through decades of evolution of being hypersensitive to what people now know as the Matrix. The Matrix is a term that I was teaching on and teaching people about prior to the movie, prior to the Keanu Reeves movie. I was teaching on the Matrix and the subliminal programming that has alleviated the cognizance of the majority of people through mass hypnosis away from their natural biological imperative and natural immortal culture. And this is what I am here to break down and rebuild. Never leave anyone with just a breakdown. You must also rebuild it up. So we don't break things down here. We break down and rebuild. Both must be done simultaneously so that you can leave in a positive matrix broken mind state in an alleviated peaceful state. So I've been doing this ever since I was much younger, when I named myself the word, because ever since I was attempted to attend high school. It was a great attempt. I attempted to partake in what they called high school, some type of alleviated level, schooling system. I was immediately rebellious, being expelled from almost every single school that I attended. I was definitely expelled, being heightened to the matrix because I lived around animals. I eventually started even questioning the term expel. I remember being in church and I remember religious people saying that the devil casts spells on people, and wizards and witches cast spells, and spells are something negative and you should get away from spells. And I also learned in the school system that the word ex meant to get away from. It meant to disconnect from, like an ex-girlfriend, an ex-boyfriend, ex-wife, ex-employee. It means you're not that anymore. And they told me when they were removing me from school that I would be expelled. And I was like, does this mean the people that are attending the school are in the spell? There was questions like this and other questions that led to the complete removal of me from the matrix. Not all by choice, but because of my hypersensitivity, the matrix itself removed me. The matrix itself removed me from itself due to the evolutionary process that I had to forego, simply because when I was in a young stage, I spent my time with these beautiful. This is Aset, the Lamenter. Aset, the largest of the cobras that I have, and this is Aset, the Lamenter. She is, I guess she keeps going and going and going and going. I can't stretch my hands any longer, but we get the idea of how large this particular cobra is. So unlike others that you may see who may wear pendants of cobras and pictures and say this is the Egyptian cobra and the snake represents wisdom, you'll actually see me with one living, because when I was much younger, I was raised up amongst the animals, and I noticed something very beautiful about them, and that was coherency. And the coherency was that they all did the same thing. Being that they all did the same thing, they were very structured. So an ant never really did what a bee did, and a bee never did what a grasshopper did, and grasshoppers don't do what praying mantises do. In every system, the termites had a system. The termites, which were the inventors of the first air conditioners, their systematic structure created the air conditioner out of salt and brought the air conditioner technology to the planet. No other insect did that because of their particular structure. The bee brought its saliva, which across the world became spit, and some people even used it to put over wounds all across the world. And even Ramesses went and offered 21,000 jars of bees honey to Hapi, and the greatest of all spiritual, heightened, powerful men on the planet, which were called Par'is, which became known as pharaohs, called themselves the bee. The actual name for the kings, as they call them kings, king just means one who's related, because it comes from an air system. The king is from the word kin, which means one who is related, but the kings, or the kins, the related ones, that were ruling, because rulership is a measurement. That's why the thing in measurement is called a ruler. Those under Ma'at who are using that judgment of measurement to rule the very first civilizations on the planet were called bees. Their symbol was the bee, the Nisu BT. I noticed also that the oldest spiritual language on the entire planet was composed of bees, birds, plants, water symbols. One second, let me close Mr. Nile. We were trying to make a getaway to walk around the house, but you can't walk around the house right now. That is Mr. Nile. He'll come to the pod class one day. He's with me from the Nile River. He'll be here one day when the question arises. But the entire communicative system called the Medu, which people started calling hieroglyphics, was all composed of aspects of nature. The snake was over 20 words. One snake was over 20 words, and they all related to immortality and the rising up of consciousness and brilliance. And it was a snake in different shapes, and each shape that the snake was in composed a letter or a sound or a word which communicated to the oldest spiritual civilization on Earth. So in other words, the oldest spiritual civilization on the planet composed a system, a spiritual system, where you could not communicate with your fellow man or fellow woman unless you knew about nature. You had to comprehend nature in order to communicate with a human being. All of our ancestors were completely imbued within the nature that was around them, to the point where if you could not understand nature, you were illiterate. You couldn't speak. None of your words would make sense, because every word was an image of nature, and every time you wrote something, you actually were an artist. You actually had to draw the aspects of nature around you in order to communicate to the person beside you. Thus, nature and man were imbued, and of course, because man was a part of nature. In this society, the Matrix, they teach that man is not a part of nature. So they say, is that natural or is it man-made? Bee's saliva is only natural to a bee. A deer can't make it. It's only natural to a bee. It's bee-made. The things that men create and women create are natural to what they can create with their psyche and their cognizance from their frontal lobe. Because it's all a part of nature. But there was a separation done, an agenda separation done, where things that came from man and woman were unnatural. And that separation was done all the way back from those who introduced the Bible. So I was hypersensitive to this, and I spent a lot of time with the animal kingdom out in the forest, in the fields, and I was raised up amongst that. Spent hours and hours out in the ponds, out with the crocodiles, the alligators, the turtles, the snakes. I would come home with 100 snakes, 5 turtles. I would take the turtles back to the ponds, release the turtle, and it would swim beside me as I'm contacting other turtles. It would never swim away. And so I would take it home, take it back, and it would do the same thing. Here we go. This is doing the, are we going to be doing this for the afternoon? We'll see. It'll stop eventually, hopefully. Okay, here I am back. Okay, so because of that, when I came back around people, I was very hypersensitive because I noticed that people were being controlled by other people that did not have their biological imperative in mind. Being influenced and being led by other people, like a bee is led by the queen bee or the worker bees or the ants that are led by those soldiers that go out, and everything has a system, and there is a lion and there is a king and a female pride, and every animals have ranking system. There's no problem with that. But being led and controlled by someone who has a different agenda than yours, where the agenda applies to the destruction of you, is where the matrix begins. So every culture and civilization had a high priest, a priestess, a king, a treasurer, magistrates, judges, writers, authors, different types of scribes, mathematicians, and everyone was in their particular lane and frequency and had a ranking system, just like the system that you're in today. There's a police officer, but then amongst the police officer, there is a sergeant, a lieutenant, a fireman. The fireman has a lieutenant, and there's a chief. There's a ranking system, because every culture, there's no culture alive that does not have a ranking system. Whether you are the wise shaman, the student shaman, whatever you are, there's a ranking system. And I noticed that amongst people, there was no ranking system, and that a new set of so-called consciousness came in that introduced the lack of a ranking system. So we'll get to that later. So anyways, as a person being developed by animals coming across people, 1 second, let me fix something here. Let me fix this. Bum, bum, bum. I need a... Okay. A person being around the animal system and coming back and seeing things like Christianity and other things that were against the structure of ancient culture, I realized that something was completely wrong. And this caused a lot of serious problems within my household. And I was about to be thrown out of my house. Now, one thing interesting about animals is that their complete life is based on what's called biological imperative, controlled by the reptilian brain. So everything they do is about their survival, the survival of them. Some animals, the survival of their children. Everything is about being alert and self-preservation, which is biological imperative. And the ancient ones were about being alert and self-preservation, to the point where self-preservation went beyond the physical body, where the ka and the ku and the ba would transcend into a subatomic astral realm, as those words are used today, called the Netzerkurt and the Duat, the Amduat, in the original terms. And so everything was about life, even life existing beyond the physical realm. So my first introduction of supporting myself was my mother saying to me that if you need to get out of the household, and because I was teaching a different doctrine, a different truth. And so my threatening was to be removed from the house. So I had to find a place to live And this included trying to get a job, I guess, or do good in school. But instead, there was another system that was introduced where my mother said, if you beat my pastor, we came to an agreement, if you beat the pastor in a debate, you will be able to stay in the household. So therefore, something was triggered in my neurons that changed the biological imperative matrix of you have to go to school, get a job, get a degree, get paid once every 2 weeks in order to have a roof over your head. My first introduction to having a roof over my head was a debate of a pastor. I was a young man in the high school era, and I was debating a 45 to 47-year-old pastor of multiple churches. That debate went on for about 5 hours. My mother kicked him out of the household, removed him from the household due to embarrassment. She said I was destroying him. And I was just a young man. I was younger than everybody here in the pod class watching in the pod class right now. I was a young man, and he was destroyed. She kicked him out of the household, and the next day I had a restraining order, the first and only restraining order of my life, and that was a restraining order against churches. I was no longer allowed to be within the vicinity of churches. The matrix was removing me from the matrix. So I was no longer allowed to be around in the vicinity of churches. Great, wonderful, that is excellent. I don't want to go to church. So yes, remove me from it legally. Now I'm forced not to. So I'm expelled from school for asking too many questions and leaving the classes. And I was teaching classes in the recess time. My classes would start in the high school during recess. When the bell would go off, he would come meet me in the hallways, and there I'm conducting a class. And when the so-called official school started, I would be truant from the class, and I would go to the library, and I would study about what I'm going to teach in the hallway. I don't know if you know much people that have been through that type of life, but I would study in the library what I'm going to teach in the hallway. When this 45-minute class is done, when this hour class is done, the bell rings, I'm popping out of the library, having a class, and the teachers were like, no, that's not how we do things here. I was eventually expelled from the school system. Now I have a restraining order against the churches. I cannot function in this society anymore. Can't go get an education at every school I go to. Can't go to church. I will go to I guess, juvenile prison or however that worked as a young man. Whatever the court said the punishment was. So wonderful. I'm being expelled and removed from the matrix by the matrix. Beautiful. So now all I know is that I must study, purify myself. I know nothing else. So eventually I joined an organization which I thought was teaching the truth. And as far as contradictions in the Bible, it was. As far as contradictions in the Quran, it was. As far as certain disciplines, it definitely was. I'm extremely disciplined. I joined that organization, left where I was, went to sleep on the floor, went to survive off of selling incense on the street in a place that I never been to before. And I would just teach my truth. I was still studying National Geographic, still around my animals. I found ponds and areas with animals, and I would teach from the animals to break people out of Christianity, mixed with what I was learning from this organization. I would teach in the nature, and I would destroy pastors and beat pastors in debates with actual aspects of nature without even bringing up much Bible verses. And I would be so zealous about teaching that at some points in time, there was no electricity in the household. There was no, because this was like a new experience, how to survive just off of information, selling books and stuff. So there's no electricity and such in the household. So we get the power back on, and there's nowhere to teach in the household. There's no temple, there's no nothing. So now we have electricity, and I go and get an extension cord, and I start running the extension cord down the street to another house that doesn't have electricity because it's for sale. The realtor is selling the house. It's empty, but it's much bigger and nicer inside than this one that I'm living in. And so when the realtor leaves, I knock the realtor sign down, and I put up the flyer of the class that I'm going to teach, starting class at 6 o'clock because the realtor's off at 5. So I break in through the window of a house that's for sale. I run several extension cords from where I am into this nicer place, and now I'm there teaching class. At any moment I can be arrested because I'm trespassing. I'm not supposed to be in this real estate house, but I'm in there teaching, semi-nervous because at any time during my class, police could bust in, trespassing. If the neighbor said, well, at nighttime we see lights on, I thought this house was for sale. Who's in there? Is it the realtor? Anybody could peek. There was no drapes, so anybody could peek in and see me in their teaching classes. This is what I went through to become who I am today. At any rate, fast forwarding past that, I kept teaching and teaching and teaching until people started realizing that my teaching was superseded what was happening in the environment. So I was eventually kicked out of the organization because they said I was teaching from different nature aspects. Here goes this thing again. Let's see if we can fix this again. Boom. Boom. Very interesting. Boom. And back to Logitech. Let's see if it pops back up. Am I back? Am I back? Now it's not showing me at all? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Am I back? Good. So they say that I'm teaching a different type of doctrine. I'm not teaching the teachings. The actual owner of the organizations told everybody, if you want to learn how to teach, go learn from Amenhotep Ra. It created a lot of different friction. The teacher started saying that I was teaching beyond him, but he was going to start taking my information. He told the crowd not to be mad at him. He said, you all take from my information, why can't I take from his? So it became a strange thing where I was a person segregated from the organization because nobody was being said that about. And so I eventually had to leave. They were threatening my life. They came with torches, lit with fire, wanting to burn my possessions. We're not coming from the organization down, and so I had to leave out of safety. Fast forward the story. As time went on, I started teaching on the streets. I took some money that was, I started learning how to make intros in the other classes. I started learning how to make money without being in the system by selling bodybuilding supplements, by giving people health advice, things of the such. I learned some real estate from my aunt. I went out, started a real estate company on my own, went back to the organization, started teaching them how to survive without working for the man, as they say. And that didn't go too well because they ended up doing fraudulent deals and shutting the whole system down. I realized that making money for somebody and teaching them about money and money itself is not the solution to a purified Eve. Only the purification of the Eve can keep a civilization running, not money. You can have 100,000 Jay-Z's and Oprahs that will not create another ancient Kemet. That will not create any type of spiritual environment. It will be exactly what it is now. An Oprah, a Pharrell, a Kanye West, Kim Kardashian. What culture is that that's being created? Absolutely nothing. But they have more money than anybody in the pod class. This money is not the solution to the uplifting of consciousness and the building of any type of spiritual culture that imitates anything of the past. So I withdrew myself, and I became only teaching certain individuals, and certain of my students, Nana, and some other of my students were saying to me that check out the YouTube. I was already checking it out, but they wanted me to check out certain teachers. I went there, and I found some very interesting things. There was people teaching with my voice, using my voice in their CDs or audio YouTube or however it worked. It was a picture of me with my head cut off and their head photoshopped on top of mine with this voice that you hear right now teaching. And they took my name too. The person took my name. The person became Amenhotep, took my name Amenhotep, cut my head off of the picture, put his face on, and now the audios were me teaching, but it was him getting the credit for it. And I said, "What type of evil? This is my art. This is why are they taking from me but not giving me the credit?" The other person I saw was a person that I in a debate in 1993 or 4, and this person became my student. He was a preacher. He was studying to become a preacher, and then he came and made YouTube videos about how Christianity was stolen from Kemet. He made a bunch of YouTube videos, and that was one of Nana's first teachers that she used to learn from or get information from. And I said, "Oh, that's the young man I beat back in '93," and he came to be my student, and now he came up to be a YouTuber. And there was just on and on and on. They just kept going like that. So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna come back and kind of vet out the situation, let everybody know that I'm actually I'm actually the Amenhotep Ra. I just wasn't coming to the internet. I was doing it in front of people, masses of people in different parts of America and Canada. But let me come back and let everybody know, hey, that voice you're hearing, that's me, that teacher that you're learning from. I am his teacher. Pastors were telling me that they couldn't bring me to the public because I would steal their flock, and they're prominent, and they're all type of different strange things to me that I was like, if I have a master teacher, I'm going to give him credit, but I guess the vibration of cloud chasing is different on the internet. I'm not used to the internet world. So I came back, and I started doing interviews. I did an interview with a group called the Lions Den. I did an interview with Sonetter. Did an interview with Killer Priest. And each of these interviews led to debates, led to people saying they're going to debate me. And I was throwing different people, and I kept beating them without really trying. I would say that it was not me trying as hard as I could. It was just me teaching what I used to teach my ladies here on my couch in Wednesday classes. I would teach on the couch, and I would bring those teachings and make them more visible for the people. And I was using my teaching to beat people in debates. And I started realizing this is because I live this, I'm living this, and the person is just preparing for a debate. But you can't debate the NTRU. You can't debate Bruce Lee on Kung Fu. As a person that just studies Kung Fu, and this Jet Li and Bruce Lee, that's their life when they wake up in the morning. You can't debate a bumblebee. You can't debate an ant because you studied antology for 2 months. You're gonna go shrink down and try to debate a worker ant, and that's his life. And I realized I was beating people because they were actually not debating me; they were debating the material. So as time went on, I started developing one-on-ones with people. I started doing the Killer Priest show. Killer Priest gave me the show to do every Monday. That's all over the internet. I started bringing the biggest views ever to the Killer Priest podcast. The biggest super chats and donations that ever came. 80, the engineer, dumped his wallet out in my hands and said, I deserve all this money. He's never seen views like this before. He's never seen anything like this before. And I deserve all of this money. Shout out to AD. And I was running the Killer Priest show basically every Monday. Killer Priest gave it to me to answer questions. And after that, it was just him playing music. And then one day he gave me the whole entire show to do, and he wasn't there, and I was the host. So he trusted me because my first interview blew him away. I designed it specifically for Killer Priest. Shout out to Killer Priest. And I was noticing, though, that a lot of my time was getting taken up. My aunt said to me one time, she said, what are you getting paid for this? And I said, nothing. It's out of my love that I raise up the people. And she was like, what? She was like, teachers get paid. Scientists that teach people that do lectures get paid. Robert Kiyosaki and people that have knowledge, they do lectures that cost $150 to get a front row seat to see these people. And she said to me, what you're teaching seems way more vast than what they're teaching. Nobody gives you any form of nothing for this. She said, wow, what type of life is that? I said, I don't know. The people into consciousness haven't set up a system for me. Like the Matrix sets up systems for their people. You can be Hulk Hogan WrestleMania, and you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month fake wrestling. The Matrix set up a system to provide for wrestlers. You can be a doctor, and you'll get paid. You can be a lawyer, and you can get paid. You can be anything in this system, in this Matrix system. They have a pay system. You can throw a basketball in a hoop and dribble it, and you will get more money than the president makes. The Matrix sets up. You can sell Doritos, and Doritos, nachos, and Cheetos, Fritos, cigarettes. You can be a cigarette inventor, and the Matrix will set up a system where you get paid for that. But there was absolutely no system set up for me, for the so-called conscious community, to keep the teacher alive. And I started realizing that must be anti-biological imperative. They must see this as a hobby. They must see this as a pastime, like barbershop talk. So I set up the system just to see if people truly appreciated guidance that changed their life. I asked everybody, have you ever paid for donuts? Is there anybody watching this podcast right now that has never bought a donut, a Lay's potato chip, bubblegum, chocolate bar, has never bought cotton candy, has never bought candy apple, has never bought any of these any of these things before? Absolutely not. We all have. So I started realizing that the system was set up. Oh, let's fix this again. Nana? Fix this again. Am I back? Am I back? I'm back. So Halloween, going off for Halloween, candies, all type of things. The system was set up for that. And if it provided, you could be an actor, you could be a comedian, you could be selling McDonald's, you could be frying French fries, giving people unbalanced cholesterol. One moment. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, everybody. One moment. You can set up all kind of systems that's killing people, and the Matrix will provide a lane for you to get paid for that. You can be a porno star. You can be anything you want in the Matrix system, and there's always a lane provided. Oh, thank you. Always a lane provided for people to support that which you do, except for what the most ancient of people did that were supported, and that was to be guides for people's actual culture, to purify the heart, to give information, to break matrices, to teach the truth, to be a pillar of society that will guide people into creativity. Those were the people before the Matrix that were the highest paid. Now it's Kim Kardashian, and I still don't know what she does. I'm not sure what she does, but she makes more than me. So there's a lane for Kim Kardashian. I don't know what Paris Hilton does. I don't know what these people do to raise up the nation. I'm not sure what the skill is, but they are making more than the person breaking the Matrix. So I set up a system, and I told Killer Priest, I'm going to set up a pod class where I'm going to come to the class and I'm going to be silent. The people are going to ask questions on whatever they feel is important to them, but they will ask it by sending in the question in a PayPal and Cash App. I noticed by watching a lot of different YouTube channels that all the chats were full of talking, people asking questions and typing in the chat, hundreds and hundreds of questions. And a lot of those questions were just sarcastic questions. A lot of people were trolling, but because it's free to type in a chat, you can just keep asking questions and questions. And what about this? You didn't say that. What about this? And I said, what if the questions that were sent in had to show reciprocity as much as if you bought 10 donuts? Are the questions as important as the 10 donuts you bought? The Christmas gift when you celebrated Odin, Santa Claus, the fireworks that you bought throughout your life? Are the questions that pertain to your life truly important, or is it barbershop talk? So I set up a system where if people would appreciate the way in which the guidance is going to be given, they're going to show support for the question. And they're going to send a question or support for what it is that I am doing through Cash App, TT Moon, and PayPal at Rocky SB, because when everybody's buying their donuts, when everybody's going to go to the Avengers and they're going to get popcorn, when they go to the club and buy the $12 Hennessy shots, whatever they're getting, nobody says, I don't have the money for that. Because we all have spent money on that. The Matrix said, you will have the money for that. I bet you've eaten cotton candy. I bet you've had bubble gum. I bet you've done I bet you smoke weed. But all those things are to destroy the gray matter in the brain. So I set up a system where I said, is the quest that people are on to purify themselves worth as much to them as Nathan's hot dogs? So I'm going to just test all the waters, because I don't have to do this. I am actually a performing hired magician, working for the I'm a hired magician. I've opened up for the Harry Potter book. I performed for the Toronto Argonauts. I performed for the fitness trainers of Nick Nolte. I perform on the streets in front of Wesley Snipes and Halle Berry and Kim Kardashian's family painting. I've trained people that are on television, on your reality shows. So I don't have to do this, but I would rather break the matrix than do all of those things. So I will ask myself the question, would the people take this as serious as the other things that I have done and the other things that they do? And so I set up a system where you send in support, and I break the matrix in a way that no one else that you see. And I always invite people to come and bring the top, whoever their top teacher is, and test out the waters. I'll give them 20 minutes I will give the top teacher 20 minutes in my pod class for Beget Leisure Maharu, for Stranger, for Atef, and for Annie to shoot your question. Answer Nefertati's question. She's going to send in $25. We'll give you 25 minutes, and we'll see if that can be done. But everyone has a particular gift. Michael Jordan has his gift. Michael Jackson has his gift. Mike Tyson has his gift. Tiger Woods has a gift. Everybody has a particular. Diana Ross has a gift. The gift that I have is to be hypersensitive to the matrix, to give you an ebook type personalized answer, documentary type source with video, neon writings, ancient languages, actual out-of-body practices, the behind the scenes of conspiracies, the behind the scenes of the magic that the government does, because I spent tens of thousands of dollars on learning the secrets of the magic, whether it be voodoo, whether it be illusion, whether it be hypnosis, all of that spent on that, and sat down with the masters so I could see what the government is doing from the other side, because the magician can see all the secrets. They doing it on a smaller scale. Bringing that to you just to see if people really want the truth and if it's valued. It's valued as the free typing that everybody's doing. So those who are truly valuing this, send in reciprocity for what it is. For the new people watching this, you may be saying, what is it that he does? You shall see with the first two questions that are asked in here. So how is the support given? It is given at the bottom with Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockASV. What type of questions are asked here at the Tehuti Paw class? Is there a limit of questions? Some people may say, well, I don't want to learn about the fallacies of the Bible. No problem. We hardly get any questions here about the fallacies of the Bible. What about a question on hyperhidrosis? This young man has had hyperhidrosis since he was a little over 9 years old. He's over 30 years old, and he was suffering it for decades and decades until he came to the Tehuti Paw class and asked Tehuti. He's been to every doctor, hospitals, emergency care, whatever those titles of those things are. And it kept going on and on and on and tormented his life for decades until he comes to the Tehuti Paw class. And he says, I'm not going to ask a question on religion or so-called spirituality. Hotep SABA, can you break down hyperhidrosis? After the class, you saw the intro, he said, no sweat. Hyperhidrosis, gone. What's the value of that? Is that worth the pair of Nikes that we've all bought? Is that worth the new shirt, the new Avengers, the new Netflix movie, whatever it is it worth it? To him it is. And it's of no business of the other person to say, well, that's not worth it to me. Of course, because you don't have hyperhidrosis. There's no limit here. This person sends in a question, first about the Orion constellation alignment, and then switches it to speak on ancestral and our common therapeutic approaches to recovering from a stroke. And I even added in, not just recovering from it, let me give the ancient therapies and modern day therapies and where they came from and the symbolism and how the brain works that affects the stroke. And it was an hour and 20-minute class on stroke. Is there another YouTube channel like that? Well, while that other YouTube channel is answering about stroke, boom, somebody hits me about Navajo Skinwalker. Nothing to do with hyperhidrosis, nothing to do with the stroke. Somebody hits the question about the Mandela effect in Johnny Carson. Nothing to do with Navajo Skinwalkers, nothing to do with this with the stroke, nothing to do with hyperhidrosis. Somebody comes in and says, somebody comes in and has a problem with eyesight. Want it to be a private question, so what I did is I made the person anonymous and blasted an answer that was another hour and a half on eyesight and the origins, the symbolic origins, what actually takes place. Oh boy, hold on. What takes place in the body. I wonder if he's going to be doing this throughout the night. We'll see. It doesn't matter though. I'm going to keep teaching. I have been through much worse. There we go. Boom. I've been through much worse. I've been confronted by robocops. But so ask a question about eyesight. This person wants to know about Gnosticism. It's a menu here at the Tehuti Paw class. This phenomenon is not taking place anywhere on this planet Earth. If it is, I say throughout the class, put the name of the book, the timestamp, the YouTube video, the documentary, any teacher's name. You can ask a question about eyesight health, Gnosticism, heart stroke, depression and spirituality, Navajo skinwalkers, the Mandela effect, in 1 or 2 classes with the same teacher. He doesn't have to switch out to anyone else. The same teacher answering the question. Somebody puts me to a challenge. I think this person said they're going to throw me a curveball and ask a question about the never-ending story. I have never seen this movie in my life, and to this day I have not seen this movie, The Never-Ending Story. They got an almost 2-hour answer with the most subliminal, subconscious, all the different characters, what they equaled in geometria, the date of the movie, the symbolisms in the movie, the name that was on the store, the equivalent to what it equals today, the bird, the eagle, the double-headed eagle, all these different things in the movie, then the origin of the original Never-Ending Story, where it came from with the symbol that came from King Tut's tomb. And it was a 2-hour answer, hour and 45 minutes. I don't even remember the time. I have not seen that movie yet. I've not seen the movie yet. They got a 2-hour answer. Dr. LaRoche comes in and says, okay, I'm not really concerned about the Never-Ending Story, but can you do a class on the Ark of the Covenant? Boom. You get this amazing class on the Ark of the Covenant. This is unseen anywhere. This person comes in, who's been watching for years, and this person comes in and sends a donation, Hotep Ma'at Namaste, coming from an Indian, Sanathan Dharma background with all the spiritual practices and rituals. I now acknowledge that Ma'at is the mother of my traditional culture, and I owe reciprocity to Ma'at by living for it and in it wholly. Thank you, SABA. Is this done on other YouTube channels? Is this something common? Is this something that East Indians that are in full Indian practice converting to Ma'at and declaring testimonies of Ma'at as their mother? Is this what's happening anywhere on the is this happening? While I'm answering about the Never-Ending Story, the most popular thing that attacks people in their mind today, and I give the numbers for it, ADHD. This was another almost 2-hour answer. People were blown away. This answer. How important is this question? $40. That's not even the price of a polo shirt, right? Is that a Gucci shirt? $40. Can you take 3 people to the movies for $40 and get the popcorn? These people learned about ADHD and almost everything about it. I only did a part 1 on that. There's another part to it. For the amount of donation, less than what it takes to bring your family to go see the Avengers. So one person takes over $40, gives reciprocity to go see the Avengers, and one person says, I'm going to give it to the Tutsi Pawn class for answering this question. This person comes out with all type of wisdom, changing their life that they could pass on to people, helping them with the foods, ADHD, getting their mind in coherence. This person knows about Captain America. 666, the Mark of the Beast. $99.99. I had to do a part 1 and 2 because when I did that answer, it was removed from existence. When I did that answer a few weeks ago about 666, the Mark of the Beast, it wasn't banned, it wasn't striked. It wasn't striked by YouTube. It wasn't banned, it was removed from my ownership in Ether's world. It went to invisibility. I do not have that file. I do not have that class. It was removed from the internet's existence. I cannot re-upload it. I cannot edit it and take the part out that was said was, if any part was wrong, I can't edit it. It is evaporated. When Tehuti answered the question on 666 Mark of the Beast, the answer is evaporated from history. Everybody was there and witnessed that a few weeks ago. Got an extraordinary class, and can anybody bear witness to that? Is that video on the internet today on YouTube or some public place? No, I don't even have it. It was removed. We had to do a part 2 of it. We did a part 2 of it. So these are the kind of questions that are sent in here to the Tutsi podcast. There is no limitation with questions that are sent into the podcast. People give donations for Cobra food. They appreciate me so much that they donate to feed the Cobras. I have over 40 actual animals. Muslims are affected. We had a European Caucasian in the room earlier saying, I'm of European descent, but I can completely relate. I can feel this information and knowledge. Muslims, Christians, people say I don't agree with Tehuti, but I have pastors from the other channel. I won't say their names, but pastors that debate Kemetic people on the other channel. I have their donations for this channel. Hebrew Israelites that debate people on Kemet, I have their donations on file for this channel. They debate others on Kemet and come here and donate. Actual pastors of churches that do debates against people into ancient Egypt come here and give donations. Why is that? Because of the effect that had. People can give money anonymously. I have people giving donations anonymously. Please keep anonymous. Anunnaki, reptilian. This person here, Beged Leisure, is the person that asked the first question I'm going to answer today. And this person asked about out-of-body experience, and then their mother passed away. Internet and peace to her. He wanted to keep a relationship with his mother. I taught him how to do that. Now he has a full open relationship with his mother and his other deceased cousins in out-of-body and in his room, and verifies it. So he now can communicate with the ancestors. Oh, Tehuti, that it is spooky. The pseudo. We don't do that in the black community. We don't do that. The pseudo. Name a culture that didn't, please. Can I get the name? Whether it's the ancient Asian, any ancient Asian culture, whether it was the Aztecs, the Mayans, whether it was the people of Voodoo, the ancient people of Zambia, ancient people of Cambodia, the East Indians, whether it's people of Kemet, whether it's people in ancient Sumeria, the Mesopotamians, whether it was the Hindus. Can we please get any culture, any ancient culture that did not have contacting the deceased, contacting their ancestors? What culture is that? Is it the Yoruba? Is it Ifa? Who is it? Is it those of Zimbabwe? Is it the Dogons? Dogons don't believe in contacting the ancestors. Who is it? What's the name of this culture? Because it seems like prior to the Matrix, every culture across the planet agreed with that part. But now in the Matrix, it is pseudo. You believe in the spooky. The spookies. Go tell the entire population before you were born, Mr. Atheist, that the entire population was spooky, and then go find an ancient word for the word spooky. Because those terms, that is the spooky, that is pseudo, please show me the equivalent of those words that developed all the civilizations that everybody says we have to get our minds back to have knowledge of self. Whenever somebody talks about knowledge of self, how come they don't give us Bill Gates' culture? When everybody says we're going to get back to knowledge of self, how come they don't give us Elon Musk's way of life? I'm going to give you knowledge of self. Let me tell you about the Kardashian tribe. It was an ancient, there's this tribe called the Kardashians. Here's what they do. Here's the Paris Hilton tribe. Here's the Oprah Winfrey tribe. Anytime somebody gives you knowledge of self, it's always ancient symbols, ancient cultures. It's always before the Matrix. It's never knowledge of self after the Matrix. Let me tell you what Brian Gumble does. Here's knowledge of self, the Brian Gumbleism. But every single ancient tribe, ancient culture, every single one prior to the Matrix, every single one. Hold on, we're gonna do this now. Every single one prior to the Matrix was about ancestral contact. Now today, none, because the New Age movement, under the guise of consciousness and pro-black, this and that, are really a set of atheists that have actually infiltrated the original goals of the original, all the tribes and everybody on the planet Earth. This new atheistic way of life, where there's no NTRU, there's no ancestors, there's no contacting, there's no ritual, there's no practice, just knowledge. And I said, what culture are you emulating that just did knowledge and knowledge and knowledge? There's no practice, there's no contacting the spiritual world, there's no out of body, just knowledge, debate. Knowledge, debate, the knowledge, debate. I fight you. I don't like you. Let me debunk you. I said, like, what pharaoh was that again? I'm trying to find the pharaoh that, what what do you represent again? So we diffuse that here at the Tehuti Pod class, and you can ask any question that deals with raising up your consciousness to understand the true cultures and that which you thought of prior to the Matrix. Now, with all that comprehended, I'm going to let the panel come on the screen. I'm going to put the first question on the screen for the Tehuti Pod class, and then I'm going to go put her down. I need my hands to press the keyboard. I'll put her down, and then I'm going to come back and blast into the first question here at the Tehuti Pod class. It's actually going to be one of those classes where I wrap up multiple questions in one. There's going to be one in a multiple thing today, and I may do something special if the audience wants it, which is I'll announce that when the panel comes on. So let me go ahead and put the link in the room for the supporting members of the House of Atten and the Tehuti Pod class to jump in. Those who support, those who want to see a movement, an organization, a group of like-minded people doing something, achieving things. Oh, there's the logo. The House of Atten, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the NTRU. As my brother Atef says, come join us. The Tehuti teachings, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the NTRU. That's where you are right now. This is not I am not a YouTuber. I remember one of the Hebrew brothers said he's a YouTuber. I don't know what that is. I was teaching. I was doing this before the inventors of YouTube were born. The inventors of YouTube weren't born yet. I don't think they were born yet when I was teaching. Or maybe they were 4 years old. There was no YouTube when I was going through what I was going through to bring the truth here. So I'm not a YouTuber. I just use this in any platform to bring the truth. And if there's another one developed, I will hop on that to bring the truth to people. I've done more in person. So I'm not a YouTuber. I don't know what that is. We were doing this when guns were being shot. We were teaching on podiums when guns were being shot at us from the enemy. We've been guns, and me running around trying to distract the shooter that's trying to kill somebody, and I'm running around trying to be a target. Anyways, I'm gonna. this is not YouTube. I built temples making cement with my feet. So here we go. I'm gonna put the link in the room for the brothers and sisters to jump in. They're going to talk a bit. I'm going to put the serpent away, and then I'm going to come back and answer the first question here. Let me put it in right here. Boom. Team, jump in. Nook for Nook. Tehuti Harakuti. I think Tehuti Harakuti's in the house. Jump in the room. A lot of teachers on YouTube don't allow people to jump in there. If you've noticed, when you see a lecture on YouTube, it's the person talking. It's the debate leagues and the debate channels and such that allow a bunch of people on the panel. When you see somebody giving a lecture, you don't see when you seen Bobby Hammond do lectures on YouTube, you didn't see a bunch of people on the screen. You seen Phil Valentine and Albert Blair on YouTube doing the YouTube lecture. You didn't see a bunch of people on the screen with them. I'm actually allowing people to interact and come onto the screen like a family and talk amongst each other and build and vibe, because I'm here to build a family. I'm very busy, but I'm not too distant from the people, whereas other teachers don't even interact. You can come on the screen and we can vibe, and you can support. You can even ask a lot. Primordial Thought sometimes ask live questions on the screen. So you can come on, vibe. We're building a family here. I'm not what do they call it? Above reproach, or whatever they call that. You can come and vibe with us. So here we got Anu and Ox Effect. They kind of look like cousins now. Look at them. Hold on. They kind of, what do you think, Antu? They kind of look like ancient brothers, disconnected brothers, or something like that. Well, how you doing? How you doing, Anu?
I'm doing excellent and wealthy, SABA. 12 for asking, 12 for your life, your health, 12 for all that you have went through to be here. I definitely appreciate it. I love you. I love your family. I love the podcast. How are you doing?
Doing good. Focused, extremely busy. I'm trying to see if there's even going to be a pod class next week. I'm trying to see if there's going to be a podcast next week. I'm so extremely busy. A lot of things going on here with the development of the family here, the people that I teach outside of YouTube in person. There's a whole other world of teaching. When my podcast is my internet teaching. There's a whole nother set of thing that goes on outside the pod class. And I'm extremely busy, but I'm doing very well, keeping myself focused and coherent, and doing my best. Thank you for asking, good brother.
You do, Saba.
Wonderful. How you doing, Antu? You're back. I don't know if Annie is doing this or if you all are finding some new technology, but you all are looking very much better on the screen than 2 months ago. It looked very rich. The face looked very what's it called? I don't know. I gotta find an English dictionary. But it looked very, very good. You very I guess good is a word that covers anything. You look good. So how you how you doing, Antu?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm really happy to be here as always at another family event. I'm very happy that you are alive, healthy, and teaching us again, Tua.
Nini Uk, wonderful. Glad you're here. Heard you've been pretty busy yourself lately.
Yeah.
Very busy. Nanny said, Mer, you all are busy. The ladies are doing a lot of things behind the scene, and it will things will manifest, and everybody will see that. So far, I think Primordial Thought's been the only man to sneak peek and see some of the things that the ladies are doing behind the scene, because Nanny said Mer actually had a womb circle at his place. I don't know if he was peeking through the peek hole or if he was. I'm not sure, but I know he got some kind of sneak peek, some kind of thing. He popped in with the kids. I'm not sure, but how you doing, Primordial?
Peace and love, Grace. I was doing good. Everything's doing wonderful. You know, getting ready for the pathways, getting everything in order. Everything is coming together. Definitely good to see you. Definitely excited the fact that you're holding the podcast today. I know it probably will be questionable for next week, but we still appreciate all that you do. So if anyone deserves a break, I mean, you'll be the first in line, right? You're long overdue. So to you, Grace. Yeah, we doing good. Yeah, you know, even when they host it here, I stay out the way. I was in the room just doing my own thing. You know what I mean? Just got to be honorable and let the ladies do their thing. So, hotep to you, Grace. How you feeling?
Wonderful. I'm feeling good. Oh, can you all hear me? But I'm frozen, right? Can you hear me? But I'm frozen.
Yes, we can hear you, but you're frozen.
I'm Primordial's. What do you say? May your monument be established. There, I'm a monument now. I'm gonna be like this forever. Hold on, let me get out this monument. Your monument be established. Wait a minute. Let me see. Whoop. Nope, that's not it. I wonder if it's gonna be doing this regularly. That's okay. That's okay. We'll still get the message out. Am I on here? No. Okay. Come on, every technological body. Let me go this. How about this? Oh, is that what's happening? Okay. Well, that looked pretty good for not having had that option. Oh, not here. I've come back as the ancestors. Here we go.
You're almost like Amun.
Oh my goodness! This is how you're all going to see me in about 94 years. I'll be teaching a podcast class like this without the internet. Hold on, let me fix this. Let me see. Hold on, virtual. Wow, huh? That's what was going on. Now I'm very okay. So hopefully, so I'm clearer now. There's a little bit of disturbance, but I was on I do not have a green screen, so I think and that technology with Harvard StreamYard did their updates. I think that that kicks out every once in a while. So now that I'm actually in this mode, I can I don't think it'll kick out. So I'm doing very good, Primordial. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go replenish myself. The ladies are in the back working on that for me. When I come back, I'll feel fresh and new in a few moments to answer this beautiful question here. Thank you for asking, good brother. Appreciate that. Are you on mute? I can't see this. Is Primordial talking? Okay. And here's the class. There's some of the questions here. Contacting the ancestors, why the hair stand up on the back of my neck, the dark realm of consciousness, in the Medu echoed world. And does any of this tie into having out-of-body experiences? We're gonna find all that out today. How you doing, Ox Effect?
I'm doing excellent, SABA. I'm doing wonderful today. Happy to be here in your class. Happy that you're teaching. I'm grateful that you're teaching today, and excited for what's to come in this class and in the upcoming week.
Thank you, good brother. They're watching in the background, and they must be behind there. I hear he's in his moon state. There must be. I guess when you put on, if you pause it or something or anything, you got to refresh it to get back to live. But that's funny. Everybody's laughing about I'm in the invisible state. But thank you, Ox Effect. I'm doing good. I'm glad you are doing. Don't do that. I'm glad you are doing good. It's always good to see you here, whether it is work time or not work time. You find the time to come on the screen, and that is a beautiful thing. Love seeing you. You're looking great. Looking good, always in your pod class shirt, a House of a 10 shirt. What are the chains you have on today? What is that? What are they called? The bling? What is it?
One's crystal. One's crystal. Clear quartz, and the other one is Ankh with watch it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Looks good. Okay, everybody, I'm going to step off now. Anybody else watching the pod class wants to jump on now, because Annie is doing something special away right now, so he's not able to. He's going to come on later. He will not be able to let anybody on the panel once I click off. So if you want to come on to the panel right now, jump on, because once I click on, you will not be able to come on. And when I come back, I'm going to get into the question. So I'm going to leave this here with everybody. The question that was asked, which I'm going to put on the screen when I come back, it's about hair standing up on the back of the neck. Once this individual is starting to make contact with the ancestors, hair is standing on the back of the neck. Here is shout out to the new people, Dom Daly. Yes, Dom Daly. Anybody who supports can come onto the panel. I'm not sure if you were on here earlier as a different name. It seems like a new name. But yeah, all supporting members of the House of a 10 and the Tuesday pod class can definitely come on and vibrate with us. So we're getting into contacting the ancestors. And when this person contacts the ancestors and speaking with other people. Is that you? Nana? I hope. Yeah, check and see if Komodo's getting out or something. There's something big moving in the back. Komodo's been asleep? Is that anacondas? Okay. Oh, that's Marcel. I haven't seen it. Marcel, shout out. Okay, you can click on the link. You can click on the link. I'm definitely haven't seen you in a while. This is the good brother who's responsible for a lot of the videos of me performing magic all over the internet. He was the manager. He was you can definitely click on the link. The link is right there. Go ahead and you can definitely click on. Good brother, I haven't seen you in a while. You get the exception. You can come on. Definitely been with this brother. He was one of the first to witness me teach probably in '91. I don't even know what. Yes, he was one of the first to witness me teaching and change a. Did somebody come off the screen? Something happened.
The food came off.
Okay, he was one of the first to see me change an entire city. And he was one of the original ones that was there when I was having going into churches. A lot of the stories that I tell in the podcast, this brother was this brother was a witness when we were all in the high school era. So he's fixing himself up to look nice for the panel. You look great, man. You look like how you doing, good brother?
Peace. Yo, peace, man. Yo, listen, I just gotta big everybody up, you know. I have to show support. It's my cousin right here, you know what I'm saying? We grew up. Everything he tells you is true, especially with the animals. He had animals, he had tarantulas, piranhas, snakes when we were young. When we were young, it didn't make sense. I'm telling you the truth, it did not make sense. But that was him, you know what I'm saying? I still use your teachings to this day. Just the other day, I was using your teaching. So yeah, you know me. I'm you know, I got love for you. I support the channel. You know, big shout out to everybody on the channel.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, this brother was definitely there as a witness. When I tell the story about the majority of the city converting over to a particular type of knowledge because I left a book behind and because I was breaking them out of Christianity, this was actually the first. This was the brother who actually brought it to the to the rest, and he was there for a lot of things. He's seen me go to the churches. He's seen me do a lot of things. He was there in the beginning. So shout out to this brother here. Do you still go by Born? You still go by the 5% name, or you kind of moved on? Or what's happening with that?
No, I'm moving on. You know what I mean? It's I was just dealing with Born King the other day. We was dealing about that. Yeah, brothers still call me now as Born. I wouldn't say Allah. I don't say that anymore. It's not even, that doesn't belong to me at all, right? So but yeah, brothers call me Knowledge. Marcel's great. It's fine with me too. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here for the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Yeah. What you call me is I don't care about that. I just want to learn.
This brother here has been inside the Aku in the king's chambers in the actual tomb. Is that right? You told me you actually laid down in it?
It's a fact. So I walked into the chamber. You have to crouch down to get to the chamber. And on the wall, it was black wall, and they had all these inscriptions on it. It looked like just amazing art. You know, didn't obviously there's meaning, but it looked more like joyous art, just how it was scattered all over the place. And but obviously there is meaning, right? I don't want to take away from that. But yeah, I was offered to go into the coffin or the tomb. And actually, you know what? That's the wrong word to use. Into the energy chamber, because when I went inside of it, I felt energy coursing throughout my whole body, and I was laying like this. And it coursed throughout my whole body, and it was enough. Like whatever it was giving me, it was enough. And I bear witness, and I jumped out. And when I jumped out, I felt rejuvenated. That's the best word, because it's not a tomb, right? I felt rejuvenated. I felt strong, and I felt fortunate. Now, not no hocus pocus fortunate, but just fortunate, being able to be in places at the right time, with the right situation, being prepared. You know, luck and opportunity meeting. I've had that a lot since then. And the reason why I bring that up, when I noticed that, is because from that day, every time I speak about it, or if something happens that I know is unique, I get this feeling. Like when we're talking about the hair on your neck raising up, in Turkish it's called musehi, and they talk about it's just a word directly that means your hair and your neck to stand up, and that's the feeling I get. You know what I mean? Literally, my body changes even right now. literally my body changes when I speak about that day and that time, and I'm glad I got a picture of it.
Wonderful, good brother. Wonderful, good brother. Okay, I'm going to step off now. I'm going to step off, rejuvenate myself. When I come back, I'm going to put the podcast question up on the screen. Is Big Ed Leisure in here? His name is Maharu. Maharu, let me know if you're in here, because when I come back, you're who I'm going to address as far as the guidance for that question. Let me know if you're in here. I know you're somewhere where it may be a little difficult, but let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you building on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89? Man.
I was only 3 years old, running around, acting whatever.
Yo, we were on the block. We were getting together, brothers watching Malcolm X movie. We were on the street, hungry for the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember back in the day, during these days, Tehuti can only see black and white during these times. You know what I mean? Like, yo, remember them times? Yo, listen, man.
You all called me out to the I think a European girl called somebody a monkey by the basketball court, and you all called me out there to deal with her. I think you were there, and I had her on the. By the time I was done talking to her, she was on the ground shivering.
Yo, man, listen, we were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact.
Thank you, good brother. I'll be back, cousin. I'll be back, everybody. UPESH Hati, you came just in time. You got the curling. What is that on your head when after you shower? You got that. What is that you got on? I'm telling you. What you got on there, my good brother UPESH Hati?
Bonnet.
You got the bonnet on there. You got the bonnet on, preparing the hair under there. He's gonna take it out. It's gonna be straight, ancient Kemetic hair from the temple. But I'll be back, everybody. You all build, and I'll be back to answer this great question here. Support the Tutti podcast, everybody. It is Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'll put that on in the big screen. If you want to wave your phone over this, it's called the QTR code. Support as you're seeing the question being answered. Support that. My AI moderator right there over UPESH Hati. Support with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you want to know about the magic classes, if you missed out on the 67 classes on how to actually perform actual inner magic, out of body magic, contacting the ancestors, astral projection, out of body, setting up altars, brain manipulation, shadow magic, mirror magic with the Per M HERU. Send an email into that email. It is now only $20 a class. The live classes are over. You can get 1 to 65 of the classes, and definitely those who have gotten those classes, those are private classes. of me teaching outside of the pod class, another 4-hour classes every Monday until I got overwhelmed. 65 classes back to back to back, 4 hours straight of live questions sent in, sometimes on the spot. And those are the things that I don't teach here, because the sneak learners, I will not teach anybody watching how to actually perform or do anything. But in the private classes, you can get that knowledge and information and that wisdom. Those are the private classes. That's the information right there. I'll be right back. Everybody support the Tehuti pod class. Let me go I'll set the lamenter back. I'm going to put her back. I'm going to put you back in your private home. All right. Who's that? Sorry, everybody. Okay. Let me put her back. Let me deal with this this big creature from the Nile Valley. And I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Peace.
Peace.
What's up? Hey, great brother Marcel, man. Happy to see that you on here, brother. What was it like running around with SABA, man, back in those days, man? What's that life about?
It was interesting because my mother had a community center called the BYA, with Black Youth Achievements. So we would be looking for places like to teach, you know what I mean? Or like I should say, I was looking for places for him to teach because I was listening at the time. And we went up to the community center, and my mom let us have the room, right? And the issue was that people who disagreed with him would complain to my mother. So then we got kicked out of that spot, you know what I'm saying? But it was a constant building, constant growing. Some days is real, you know what I mean? I can't, I'll admit that some days is real. We separated after the knowledge itself was brought. We sort of splintered off, and he was doing his thing. So what happened was, when we got back together, he was doing hika or magic at the time, and we started collaborating together, and then we started bringing the magic, and we were doing our thing, right? But it's like, it's interesting because when I think back of him, all I think about is teaching. But then also I remember like his brother too, you know what I mean? His brother and I build to this day. I know his mother very well. His sisters. Everybody is well and healthy and peace, you know what I mean? Just saying how it was back then. He's just like a real solid person back then, just like he is right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no real wild stories to say. With him, I was living a different type of life at the time, but I made sure that I met up with him to learn and to build with him. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing. And I never thought it would be like this,
That's what's up, man. That's dope, man. Yeah, I didn't want any crazy stories or nothing. I just kind of wanted to see it from your perspective. It's cool to be that close to a great teacher like SABA. That's always a beautiful thing, man. And to hear that you got to run with him, and
he always had animals, man. Listen. I'm talking, how old am I now? I'm 48. So we 40 some odd years ago, 30 some odd years ago, he had animals, like I said, like tarantulas and snakes, all these things. He put me onto that. I was bugged out. I remember I was like, what? I couldn't understand this. I've never seen a black man with any type of reptiles, you know what I mean? So it was like, it was amazing. It was amazing. It was something brand new at the time. At the same time, he showed us not to be afraid of it, because we was coming with the angle of the snake is being evil, represented in the Bible, as they taught us in Sunday school and Sabbath school, whatever, right? So when he showed us the snake, and he was like, there's nothing evil about this. And in fact, then he started using the animals to teach, just like he was talking today. It's the same thing he was doing back in the day. Same thing.
That's what's up, man. Hey, Tua, for sharing that with us, man. It's cool to hear some of those stories, man. Just to see the evolution of SABA and just hear a few of those stories, man. But no, Tua, for sharing, great brother. Appreciate that.
No doubt, no doubt. Like I said, I wanted to show some love to all y'all in here building. That's peace. You know what I mean? Keep supporting. Let's keep growing this. We need to get together. That's what we need to do, right? So that'll be like the next step, or like at least go meet somewhere. But yeah, let's keep this moving. I'll be supporting. I'm in Vancouver right now. If you're ever in Vancouver, you can holler at me, no problem. You can get my number from the guard there, right? So let's stay in tune. I appreciate all of y'all. I'm gonna make moves because I got my young one here with me, and I'm always in the classes all the time, so you'll see me more often.
What's up, great brother? Appreciate you again, man. Be safe out there.
No doubt, man. Peace, y'all.
Peace. UPESH, what's going on, great brother?
What's going on, everybody? Nothing much. I'm just relaxing right now, getting ready for the pod class. Can't wait for next weekend. Still trying to find out where I'm gonna make my stay at. I'm trying to make it as close as possible to where the Pathway of Awakening is gonna be happening. But yeah, I'm just waiting for that.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of heccup, man. It's gonna be very nefer, man. It's nothing better to be around people you feel great around. You know what I mean? It's nothing but pure love in there, man, and just being surrounded by great energy, man. So I can't. I'm excited, man. I really can't wait to just deal with everybody, man. Finally come off the internet, you know what I mean, the screen, and we be all face to face, and everybody just we chilling in my eye, No, it's that, man. We don't gotta worry about that that family members, always question us now, you know what I mean? Now we amongst we're the majority in the house, you know what I mean? It's only that in there, right? So it's cool to not have to always have to defend or explain yourself over and over again, and you know what I mean, trying to you around people who got the same cool as you. So I always love that. That's the beautiful thing about it, man. So we get to be in that presence, man. So yeah, I'm excited as well, great brother. Definitely excited. Can't wait to see y'all. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time.
Hey, Primordial, everybody, can you all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, good. While I'm taking this couple-minute break, Nania Setmer is going to come to the screen and give a couple of updates. She'll be here in a moment.
Okay. Anu, what you got, great brother?
Hotep, Uncle Seneb, to the wonderful Sabatudi and his family, to all of you brothers on the panel, to the brothers that are not here right now, to everybody in the chat, to Sabatudi's cousin for coming on and giving his perspective. I appreciated that. Looking forward to the pathways. Very excited. Getting stuff ready. Busy. It's very, very exciting. Very I'm trying to figure out the right word in the English language to describe it, but it's like it's coming, and the closer it comes, the more it's like, oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna see you all. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm very excited. Looking forward to everything it holds. To everybody who's setting this up. SABA doesn't have a podcast. I completely understand. He's extremely busy. Happy for the females, the upcoming NTRUs to have their womb circle. Happy that everybody has something that they can do and contribute to, something that they can express themselves within. Happy that people can feel belonging here in the HOA. Definitely looking forward to building with everybody. Like you said, Primordial, we won't have that one person there, a family member there that's just trying to debate and stuff like that. We can all build freely, so that's going to feel great. Definitely going to charge everyone up for the rest of the year. So yes, Hotep to Marie.
And two, oh, you know I'm always waiting for you. As soon as that news finish, you know, that's why I didn't say nothing. I'm just waiting. I know exactly where you follow right after. So, no, what's going on, great sister?
To Hotep, Mary, to everyone on the panel and everyone in the chat, to all for being here and being here for yourself first, loving yourself first, and making the changes necessary to really advance yourself in your mind state. To everyone who is supporting the great SABA. It's big on the screen now. I appreciate SABA very much and his NTRUs. Daniel Setmer recently had a one-on-one with me, and it was excellent. It helped me. We had actually two, but both of them helped me very much. And yeah, she is wonderful. She's doing a lot with the womb circle. I really appreciate all of the females, all the great sisters within the womb circle and the community we're building together and just connecting with each other. Building that beautiful bond that I don't have with anyone else, any other females. Yeah, it's very beautiful, and I'm very appreciative of all of them. And I'm happy to be within the womb circle and be able to experience something that is not happening anywhere else on the planet. This is the only place on the planet Earth where this is happening, where there is a womb circle and we're all on the same within the same mind state, within Ma'at, following the same culture, and having the same frequency within us. So it's very powerful, and yeah, this is not happening anywhere else, and it's very powerful. What's that, Mary?
Hotep, yeah, appreciate those wonderful words always. Yeah, that the sacred room, yeah, that's changing some things, man. Definitely love the progress. Shouts out to Nani for just, doing her thing, and and definitely appreciate that unity. But yeah, no, definitely grateful. Great brother Ox Effect. Talk to me, great brother.
What's up? Peace and love. Peace and love, everyone on the panel. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. Definitely happy to be here. Like I always reiterate, I am definitely excited for what's to come, especially the pathways of awakening, and definitely see what Heka is going to come of us coming together, and what synchronicities will come up through all of it, and definitely excited. Just give me a moment, please.
Yeah, I'm always like I said, I'm excited that I got great people like y'all coming to the pathways. Oh, there she is.
Here I am.
Nani, it's your world. It's on you.
And can I be heard?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Okay, hello, greetings everyone. It's a poo. Good to see everyone here. I heard your beautiful words, Antu. Thank you very much for that. And everybody else on the let's see here, Primordial Thought 9. Did you see my message up there? You said you stayed in the room, and I put yep until the food came out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know I had to treat myself. Y'all was making it happen.
That's funny. And then okay, and then good to see you on news. Good to see you, UPESH Hatu. Okay, and Asafex, if you can be heard. If you can hear me. So yes, I wanted to just give a brief this particular so we've had two. It's a total of 4 womb circles that I have. The first one is open for friends and family of the members, but all female only. And then the second and third is only for the like whoever's continuously coming in. They're closed meetings, and then the last one, the fourth one, or the one in November, is going to be open for male and female this time around. So I do encourage the ones that have mates that are on there for the mates to come join, and it's not just limited to the males that have mates as well. However, everybody's welcome to join. It will be online, and you'll get more information then. And you'll let me know who's coming or who's interested, and you'll get to participate. And if any of the brothers that are on the panel now are curious, you're more than free to ask me questions because it's a little different. Obviously it'll be a little different, because you guys don't have the womb thing going. But if you want to know how it's helpful, I'll explain if you're interested. So, anybody on the panel want to know anything? The brothers?
Yes. I mean, yeah. Whatever you want to share. Whatever you want to share. When it comes to at least the brothers being able to, come around and experience that wonderful energy. Yeah. Whatever you are willing to share, I would like to know a little more details about that.
Okay, absolutely. So, well, it seems like a lot of the particular sisters, I think it's maybe a total of 7 to 8, could be a little more, including myself. Most of us do have. Yes.
Turn the camera off.
Oh, no, just one moment.
I see the phone in my glasses.
Okay.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
I don't know. It did get quiet.
What did it?
There it is. It's coming up. You hear it?
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I didn't put the heat on. Okay. No, it's okay. 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 So all of them, all of the classes are pretty much for the first 3 are more catered to women, of course. So it is just a lot of self-help, but it is pertaining to the woman, certain women's body parts, so there's pregnancy, just certain things like that that we focus more on. And then so for the last one, and I also want to, I think I said this already, but I want to make clear that it's for the pod class members only, and it's the females as well. Females are welcome. Everyone, just as long as you're a member from I would prefer if you were like a House of a 10 member, somebody that's serious that wants to come in and have some more information, please. Okay, so I explained this once before, but the womb of the woman is the first room and board of the male. He is he's in there for 9 months, and that is he's surrounded completely by the woman. And when he comes out, he still needs the care and the nurturing of his mother. In order to live, he needs to get fed by her, whether it's breastfeeding or otherwise. But for the most part, that's his life. And both male and female alike, right? But now when he gets older, an adult, he still wants to be surrounded by the woman. Now, unfortunately, the Matrix has put some type of hidden agenda and other kind of things to make it seem as if it's supposed to be just you're basically one woman, if not. So most men that are in the Matrix that maybe have more than one woman, let's say, it's called cheating. So it becomes an issue. But when the women are in one accord, this actually can be a harmonious type of situation. So, but as far as in the male having accordance with his female, regardless, even if it's just the one, which is absolutely fine. But so the that understanding of what the woman is experiencing, especially here in this in SWG, there are certain meditations and there's certain activities and practices that they do and they're asked to do and they want to do, and since they live with they live with their mates, it'd be good for you guys to be supportive and maybe even sometimes join her, in some of the practices and some of the meditations. And so it may just help the household in general. And then the practices themselves, like the forgiveness one, that one's good for all people. That's something that's good for your own self-help to just to learn. To learn for yourself. It doesn't have to. That's not the practices. Some of the practices are limited to women only, like the ovarian breath cleanse. I mean but even that one can also be modified because that's like a breath healing technique that can be used. So it doesn't have to be targeted to the womb. If you don't have one, of course, it could be targeted to other parts of the body as well. So okay, does that answer your question, Primordial?
Yeah, it sounds exciting. Definitely. I'm perfectly fine with being involved in something that is that definitely elevates us, and even if it's new to me, obviously it's a beautiful thing. All the ladies, they love it, and so it's definitely great energy. So yeah, no, that definitely sounds. I'm definitely interested. So yeah, Tua, appreciate you, Nani, for that.
Okay, yay. Can I still be heard? I'm stuck, I think.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, I am stuck though. I don't know. Okay, what do you think, Anu?
I'm excited.
Okay.
Giving us this opportunity, and I am looking forward to being able to deepen onto an I's infinite bond together. So thank you all very much for giving the opportunity and for giving that doorway as the SABA.
Okay. Yay. And then what about you, UPESH Hati? What do you think? Yeah. What do you think?
Or is that end part you were talking about the breath technique to target certain areas? That does sound like something I'm pretty interested in.
Oh, okay. Yes, because it's very useful. So the technique itself is called ovarian breath cleanse, but it's really most the breath is the main key, I'd say, to the healing part, and of course our thoughts. So it's just one is put in a meditative state. You think of the healing of where you want to target that area or the breath, and then I'll explain some what do you call it, some like exact details, which I can't disclose right now, because it's like it's a ritual, so I can't disclose it, and it's not for everyone. You just have to be a part of it in order to know the fullness about it. But it does, it is very helpful. And too, if you want to explain a little bit, because I know you've done it a couple of times, if you want to say how it's helped you. I think you mentioned it before, but if you could share with us how that particular technique helped you, and in which way.
Hotep, that particular technique helped me in many ways, but one of the most important ways for me is that it corrected my my cycle. So it was a little bit off, like the timing was a little bit off, and that usually doesn't happen as much, but it did correct it. So doing that practice, it healed something within me, and I really wanted that to happen as well, because I just wanted to come on time and all that and make sure I'm healthy, and that definitely, as I said, corrected it, and it just made me feel happy and healthy. And knowing that doing something like that, I took the time to do that practice, and it was able to provide me with the beautiful things that it did to get me in the state I need to be in.
Oh, okay, good. Did that help? Give you more from that? Okay. Thank you so much, and I'm glad. I just wanted to get that out. So, our SABA's coming back now. So, okay, peace and love, everyone.
Peace and love, Lenny.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Peace.
I'm excited I'll be able to go to that womb circle, and that the brothers will be there too, for which I was able to eat the food like primordial thought. We have to put some at the altar for our cause. Yes, I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it. The forgiveness ritual. Her mentioning that sounds good. I think that can benefit all of us, especially because we were all raised up within the matrix. So I'm definitely looking forward to this healing energy that's going to be provided.
Yeah, most definitely. Like I said, I have no idea about any of these rituals, so I am definitely open for them and all ears, and whatever, whatever elevates us in any way in my art, that is it's always a beautiful thing to have and to continue to utilize all these wonderful tools to be able to just come forth as conscious light. So I'm with it. Like whatever makes the union better, and definitely teachings to pass on to the children as well, because it's all about elevating and growing, and not just only for ourselves, but like I said, you got to pass that down to the next generation as well. So we definitely live this life for ourselves, yes, because everyone's eve is being, you know, judged on the scale individually. So, but it's good to leave. Always good to set an example and leave something solid for your children. So it's a beautiful thing to give them kind of a head start. You know, things that we didn't have. We didn't have that. We definitely wasn't able to have that that head start and come into this world with the teachings, you know, that SABA's given us, and now the teachings that Nani's bringing forward as well. So, like I said, all that knowledge is useful. So, definitely appreciate that. Hotel, great SABA.
You're on mute, Salvatore.
What's up, everybody? Greetings, peace, and love. We are back. We're about to get into the very first answer, the question, into the Tehuti pod class. We covered a lot of different topics. I'm glad everybody got the vibe. I'm glad that brother came on from 89, from 1990, to bear witness that everything's been consistent since. And he was there for a lot of the stories that I tell. He was definitely there for it. And yes, everybody was in shock when they saw me as a young child with piranhas. And I didn't even mention the piranhas yet, but piranhas and tarantulas and the snakes. And I was always out with the animals, so he bear witness of that. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Get your pen, your pads out. We're going to see, where are my moderator, where are my sound men at? Where's the sound men at? The sound men. I guess I'm going to be the sound man. So we're going to put in the first question on the screen, asked by a brother named Beged Leisure, who's known in the room as Maharu. And let's see what his question is. And I'm going to close all these different things. Close. And here we go. We're going to go boom. And what is this? This spirit possession. No, I'm not going to. No, not that yet. Not the spirit possession yet. Okay, hold on. Spoletes. No, not that. Okay, here we go. So the first question sent in. This question sent in from the Tehuti pod class is a very unique one. It's actually, I'm going to get Antu to read it, and a huge support. I wish I had my sound guys for this, because this is a massive, major support given, and we're about to. Okay, we're about to get into it. Let me see if I can get this on the screen. I'm not sure why it's maybe I'll copy and paste it. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Here's the question for the Tehuti pod class. Let me see if this comes on the screen. If I can paste it. It's not letting me paste it. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to go like this then. I have to do it manually. Like this. Boom. Blow it up. And here we go. Boom. All right, boom. This should be on the screen now. Get this off. You're welcome. Get this off and do it again. Let me see what's stopping this. Here it is, everybody. Okay, here is the question sent in. I wish my sound guys were here, because I don't have all those sounds this deserves. This deserves all kind of transformers and stuff. We gave it to him last time, because he actually gave this before this podcast. We already gave him all the sounds, but I want to give him some more. But here we go. Let's see. Screen share. Boom. Okay, here it is. Shout out to the good brother, Beged Leisure, who's known as Maharu. Shout out to him. Give him some bombs. Peace to Beged Leisure. Is this playing? Hey, do you all hear any sounds?
Yes, we hear the bombs.
Oh, you okay? Interesting. Some people hear it, some people don't. I'm gonna have to get you you have to get on learn how to do the sounds. You're gonna be my sound guy, because I need people to hear first thing when the podcast starts. So shout out to you, good brother. We're gonna give him a crowd a cheer. Do you all hear any cheers? There it is. Okay, good. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. B, get leisure. Go ahead and read that for us, Antu, please.
$100 for Tehuti SABA. I was talking to a person I met in a shop, and conversation was about their deceased Atef father. Before and after passing, birds appeared, and also moths and insects. And I felt, as saying goes, that my entire hairs on the back of my head were standing up, SABA, while I was speaking about NTRU ancestors' immortality. So do you know why I felt it and why other people feel that way when we have connection with ancestors that are deceased?
Wow, shout out to you, B, get leisure, for the great, wonderful question. We're definitely going to get into this, and shout out to you. Shout out to everybody on the panel. And let me ask everybody on the panel, have you ever had hair stand up on your neck before? For any particular reason? Anu, you have hair stand up on your neck before?
Yes, I have.
How were you feeling when that happened? What was happening at that moment?
It's usually when something like otherworldly happens. Something
Okay, interesting. What did you say? What was the last thing you said?
Something with spirits.
Okay, good, good, good. How about you, Antu? You had your hair stand up on the back of your neck?
Yeah, and it also happens when something like that happens, or just something like, yeah, like just a connection to the other realm, or like synchronicity. Sometimes that happens when I have synchronicity.
Synchronicities connecting to the other realm. Okay, good. So that ties into this exact question. Ox effect. How about you, brother? You ever had hairs stand up on your back of your neck? Sometimes it's on your forearms too. Anybody ever had it happen to their forearms? You ever had the ox effect? You may not be here. We're gonna go to UPESH Ahati. The spirit. Oh, here he is. There he is. Ox effect. You ever had hair stand up on the back of your neck? And what situation were you in, if so?
Yes. Recently, like a few weeks ago, I was speaking about my mut who passed away, and when I spoke about her, I started feeling the hairs on my forearms tingling and like standing up. So it was interesting. It was interesting, yeah. I was on the phone with someone, and I just spoke about it because I got a weird phone call from something, and the phone call was, the person just kept saying, "I miss you," and they called me like 3 times and hung up, and they just said, "I missed you." And then so I was explaining that to someone that about my mut afterwards, after that happened, and then my arm, the hair started sticking up on my body. You there, son?
Can you all hear me right now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. My screen was loading something, so it blocked what you said. You were thinking about your mut who had passed away, and then on top of that, you received a very interesting phone call, and the person on the other line said, "I miss you." Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yeah, they were saying that, and almost like crying. It sounded like they were crying, and they were saying that they called me 3 times back to back and just hung up. That's all they said, which was strange.
Did you recognize the voice?
It kind of sounded like my mother. That's why I brought it up. So
that's why you what?
I brought it up to someone I was on the phone with because it sounded like my mother. But yeah.
Whoa. What's happening here with the students on the pod class? Okay, UPESH Ahati, you ever had hair stand up on the back of your neck? And if so, what were you doing at the time that was happening?
Yeah, I would say more so like on my forearms, and I would describe it more as like a surge in my spine that I feel. But yeah, it's usually when I come to either profound epiphanies or like everybody was saying, there's like some sort of spiritual incident or event happens where I feel like there is something near me, and sometimes I even hear like whispering. Like a while ago, I used to always hear like whispering and talking when I would be going to sleep by my doorway. But every time I would walk out like my doorway, I could never. It would always stop when I walk outside my doorway. But once I go back and lay down in my bed, I would always hear it again, and those times would give me surges in my spine. And yeah.
Wow. Okay. So seems like everybody that has this experience so far, the person who asked it was asking about others. Anu, Antu, Ox Effect with his deceased mother, UPESH Ahati with these epiphanies and spiritual experiences. And what's happening here? Why is it that people having experiences with the other side? What does that have to do with your hair? So how about you, Primordial Thought? Have you ever had hair stand up on the back of your neck? And what were you doing? Were you playing football, or what were you doing?
And it was always, for me, it's always either tied to excitement or fear. And the fear aspect is usually when can you call it hair standing up if you're in the UPESH and you have to deal with something, but you can feel it almost feels still similar, like your hairs are still rising up on you, and you know you have to deal with whatever's in front of you. And then like excitement, I don't care if a good thought, words are precise in order and you're passionate about what you're speaking and it's coming out like it's running like a wonderful now. I mean, that even makes hair stand up on me. So it's either attached to excitement or fear. So
okay,
for me.
Wow. Okay, so we have spiritual experiences with the other side. You have Antu, did you say what was it with you again? Was it just through what experiences again? To just narrow it specifically, was it contacting the deceased or just altar work or what?
I said what Anu said, and then I added also synchronicities.
Oh, synchronicities, right? So you said synchronicities and what?
That's all I said.
Synchronicities. Okay, good. So we got synchronicities, spiritual experiences, contact with the deceased, primordial thought when he gets into a mode where something's coming out of him like the Nile, information's coming out, he's getting excited or he's afraid of something. What does these have to do with each other? What Anu? What in the world does a spiritual experience you finally hear your mother, you're contacting her, and then primordial thought talking about fear and talking about excitement. What does that have to do with your hair? Well, let me ask you, Anu, does your hair serve a purpose? What's your hair do for you? If you're bald, what would you be missing in life? Huh? Can you do more abilities than primordial?
No, I only remember you describing why we get goosebumps from when we used to have a lot of hair, like a cat, all that stuff raising up our hair. That's all I remember.
You froze up, Saba.
Well, for sharing what you shared, Ox Effect. That gave me chills. That made my hair stand up. And I personally have heard stories about people, deceased loved ones, actually talking to them through phone calls. So it could always be a possibility. So, Tuel, very much for sharing that.
I've never had any experience like that. It's definitely very interesting because, like when I was trying to speak to them, it was like they weren't receptive of me speaking, and then like I just had this feeling my mother kept coming into my head while I was talking to them and whatnot. And then they'll hang up and then call me right back, say the same thing, and then hang up and then call me right back. And then when I try to contact the number back, I didn't get any answers or anything. So it was definitely supernatural to me, because when I spoke about it after, that's when I started having goosebumps and the hair is coming up. So that doesn't happen for any reason. There's a reason for it. So yeah.
By you talking about it right there, it just got goosebumps again. I love those experiences. So Tua, very much for sharing that. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this class. Looking forward to the answer SABA 2 gives, because I'm really wondering why this happens now.
Am I here?
Yes, SABA. Yep.
Okay, good. All right, we're about to get into this, everybody. Get your pens, your pads out. Get whatever you use to collect information, data, iPhone, whatever you want to do. We're about to get into this very interesting question to see what does this have to do with crossing over to the other side, with the deceased, with spiritual connections. What is happening, and why is hair involved? And most people can't even tell me why they have hair. Because you have hair and it seems to only grow on your head. Maybe that's the next question. How come hair only grows on humans' heads? Where's the nice furry body? I want the bear fur. I want the bear fur. I'm cold. I gotta buy a $20 jacket for. The bear doesn't. So, but my head is warm. Is your head even warm when it's cold? So, is hair even keeping your head? And are you warmer than primordial thought on a cold day? It's like my head is nice and toasty. I feel I got a warm head, man. Primordial, you're over there cold, aren't you? I'm freezing. I'm warm. What's happening here? We evolved to have warm heads, so we're gonna find out why what this hair that seems to be on the back of our neck and the remnants hair that we seem to have on our body, what it has to do with this. We're gonna find out. This is the question, and this is the topic. Ancestral contact. Why the hair stand on the back of my neck? Goosebumps. What are those? Why is that even a ox effect? Goosebumps. What is it? Were you once a goose? Did you evolve from a goose? Antu, were you quacking one time? Who knows? What's the goosebumps? That's strange. Out of body realm, the dark realm, and the out of body. We're gonna get into the dark realm. Is the realm dark? Is the realm is it a communicative realm? We're gonna find out that anything to do with the hairs on your body. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Here we go. Once in a lifetime phenomenon. We're gonna find this out. Support the Tutti Pod class. The difference between what we're doing here in the House of Atten. I'm gonna ask everybody about this question, but I wish Annie was here. I'm gonna ask him when he comes back. I'm gonna ask everybody this question again. When people talk about the greatest teachers out there with consciousness, I'm gonna get everybody to name 2 popular teachers out there. Just name 2 guys that are out there that are popular on the YouTubes or whatever, and they're supposed to be either Kemetic or woke out of woke, conscious, pro-Egypt. Name 2. Name one, and I'll keep it simple. Name 1 that's popular out there.
Billy Carson.
Okay, Billy Carson. And 2, your turn. Name 1.
I don't know. I don't know.
And 2 came straight from the egg into the pod class. He has no in between experience. Okay, no problem. Oxifet, go ahead. Who are the popular teachers out there into the Kemet or whatever, the conscious knowledge?
Phil Valentine.
Okay, good. Phil, you said Phil Valentine?
Yes.
Okay, good. So Billy Carson, Phil Valentine, UPESH Hati. I know you've been doing your research. You've come across a lot of different books, guys, on YouTube. Name a prominent guy that claims he's into waking people up into like ancient ancestry, Kemet or Mahat or anything. Name somebody.
Baba HERU.
Baba HERU. Okay, good. How about you, Primordial Thought? Don't name who I take the knowledge on, because we always say his name. Name somebody. Get a new name. We always say that one guy's name. Say another name.
Yeah, so because you knew that's exactly where I was going to go to. I don't know, Saba. I don't know.
You don't know any other YouTube channel? You went straight from Jesus to the podcast? You didn't have any in between books or nothing?
Okay, if I can't say the other person's name and then who I started off after I left the Christianity thing, then I'll say it would have been the first person who influenced me in it was Shaka Atmos. Let's put it that way.
Okay, there we go. There you go. Good. So, when you actually go through a lot of the, this is why I say there's an infiltration. We actually go through a lot of the people's names. The difference here in the podcast, everybody. The ancestors were an organized unification unit. There was no ancient ancestors that was individual. None pre-matrix that was an individual person walking on the beach with a staff all by himself. Everyone was a part of a tribe. It was a culture. It was a civilization. The concept of teaching of immortality, biological imperative, that doesn't exist. That's not in this new internet world. And most of the so-called teachers out there haven't even gotten to the point where they can represent a full Medu Neter name. What are these names? What are these Bobbies and what are these names? They sound like country and western guys. Why is it that the top teachers out there, a lot of them they still have the Greek names. They still have these. What is that? So there's no, you can't even a Kemetic priest. What's his name? What's the Kemetic priest name again? The Kemetic priest guy. What's his name? I debated him. Who is he? What's his Kemetic name? I forgot. I can't find that in the Medu Neter dictionary. What'd you say? What's the Kemetic priest? The Kemetic priest. No, I'm looking for the Kemetic. That's the Jabara. Jabara. Oh, Ra. Okay. The Ba. And the Ja. So the name of the people that are the most prominent, you do not find with a name that matches the culture that they follow. The closest is the brother that was mentioned actually put two cultures together, Shaka from the Shaka Zulus and Akmos is Medu Neter. But it's still two cultures, isn't it? Shaka Akmos. That's two, right? Everybody two cultures. Everybody, it's a mixture. Where's the full cultural name of what you represent? So there is something happening that has changed and shifted from when we were the most successful. Everybody's trying to get back to. So they can't even go through the Ren ceremony. Here's Antu, a brand new young lady, only been in this a couple years under these teachings, and already going through a Ren ceremony. Here are the top teachers of Ma'at, top teachers of the Per M Heru, the top teachers of Kemet, and their names like Robert Wilson, Craig Phyllis, Bill. My name is Bill Ma'at. So they haven't even gone through the stage of the conversion of the frequency of their own name. And these are the top guys. So that's the first stage. So I wanted everybody to know that this is a serious thing that we're doing. This is about changing the frequency, the Ren, following a culture, advancing in Ma'at, having a discipline. You have a discipline. The original Kung Fu artists have names that match their culture. Every culture, Hindu has a Hindu name that matches the frequency of what he's in. There's no Aztec with a British name. There's no Mayan with a Portuguese name. Prior to the invasion, so the names changing came from invasion. So if you're trying to get away from that, wouldn't the first step to be at least to have a proper Ren that represents you? You're a Kemetic, the priest. Name my baby. Tyrone Hotep. You can, man. So we're going to move on into the seriousness of what actually changes the people's culture and breaking of the matrix. Okay? So if we have been around since, who were the first two that brought it? Dr. Ben and who? Dr. Ben and who? John Henry? Who? John Henry, right? So that was 60 years ago. So for 60 years on to today, we can only name maybe one guy that has a Kemetic name, maybe Infundishi. I don't know if I saw that in the Medu either, but maybe one person in 60 years of all the teachers that people say. My favorite Kemetic teacher is Tehuti and Bill Clark, Greg Myers, Michael Craigson, Wilkinson John. what? I'm the only one in there with can't even get a name. So we are changing the paradigm here because that is the first step. Because one of the first things you're embarrassed of when you're still in the matrix is telling people what your rent is. You don't want to step into your business meeting telling them what your name is. What does your lady call you when she's making love to you? That's what you are. It doesn't matter what you teach. What is your woman calling you when you're in the act of biological imperative, creating a baby? When you're creating that frequency to create another life form on this planet, what is she moaning out to you? Craig Williamson? And you're going to teach us? Let's go, everybody. We're going to get into this next question here in the Tutti Pod class. Let's go ahead and fix the screen here. Boom. Boom. We're going to get into it, everybody. First question in the Tutti Pod class. Let's get right into it. Are you all ready? Let's go. So peace, Anu and Antu. Peace, Octafect. Peace, Upesh Ahati. Primordial Thought and Gabriella. Peace. Tanya put Jabari. Tanya, just tell me what page that is on the what page that is in the Meta Dictionary. I'm trying to find. I can't find it. I'm looking for it in the Meta Dictionary. All right. So peace, everybody. We're gonna get into it. Let me change this screen right here. Let's get into it. When you ask them who their master teachers are, but that's what it is. There's some type of infiltration of consciousness that actually changed the paradigm of what people say they are teaching and representing, because they can't even hold the frequency. Let me change the virtual background. Boom, there we go. Can't even hold the frequency of the ancestors. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna start right now. Let me get the timer out, and here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, timer. Let's get into it. We've talked enough. Let's get into this answer. Are you ready, everybody? Boom. I'm looking for the Medu netter. I can't find it. Okay, here we go. Boom. We're going to the entire screen. Boom. Ready? And boom. Here we go, everybody. Timer on. Here we go. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class, the question and answer class of the House of Atten. Due to the kidnapping of your history and spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. Who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? How about the original languages? What exactly is spirituality? Who are the NTRU? What about my physical health, my eyesight, my breathing? What about my mental health? What about depression? What about ADHD? What about mental confusion? What's going on in the frontal lobe? I want mental detoxification. I'm having out-of-body experiences. Are there out-of-body experiences that are found within the ancient sources? The ancient cultures record out-of-body experiences? If so, where so and how to do that? What about the government-controlled PSYOPs? Is there really government conspiracies going on? Is there a big brother? Is there anything analyzing, anything tracking you? Any government PSYOPs going on? Any telepathy? Is telepathy the same thing as quantum entangled consciousness? Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised and has been infiltrated in the new form, in the form of new age, quote unquote, black consciousness, the atheists who now disguise themselves as now Kemetic teacher, woke, whatever they may be, and the agenda of the Matrix is to just focus on the knowledge, but not the actual spiritual discipline, no physical and spiritual discipline written by the ancient ones, not at all. Who then will not have classes on any actual teachings or disciplines of the ancient writings pre-Matrix of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear the ancient symbols for fashion, egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching, which is just speaking when you go against what somebody else is teaching. Only to debate, make debunk videos. I expose you. I challenge videos. You will be exposed. It's exposing other people's spiritual beliefs. All the topics are the same thing over and over again. The Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen. The Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians were Arab. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are Arab. Everything is a counter argument. There's no actual teaching. The Egyptians are not this. The Egyptians are not that. The pyramids here in America are older than the ones you have in Egypt. We are the Abos. We are not African. Everything is da 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 da, and not. It's always a friction conversation. There's no actual teaching from any of the ancient people. They always say things like, let me show you why you're wrong. What you fail to recognize, what you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize, attacking everybody, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer is shut down. Never showing you what they actually believe in, because in truth, family, the so-called conscious teachers actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to argue and the urge to have discussions based on contention, thus to hide that they cannot actually answer questions because they're not coming from any source teaching. They have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these above questions. You're laughed off the stage, insulted for the above inquiries. Thus, the only platform, class, movement that exists on the planet, you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized, documentary type of answer, customized with the agenda of the matrix shown. Then on top of that, taught live. With each answer, you get an inside subconscious matrix broken inside of you. Is here at the Tehuti Pod class. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? And as NTRU read, we get leisure to a Tehuti SABA. I was talking to a person I met in a shop, and the conversation was about their deceased father, a Tef father. Before and after passing, birds appeared and also moths and insects. And then he says, I felt, as the saying goes, my hair standing on the back of my head. We're standing up, Saba, while I was speaking about the NTRU, the ancestors' immortality. So do you know why I felt it and why other people feel that way when we have connection with the ancestors that are deceased? Very beautiful question that many millions of people experience. Has this question been answered using ancient sources that, of course, have went through this before we were even born, using science, using ancient literature, modern literature, using all of these to actually answer this question, because it's something that majority of the people experience when trying to contact or have an experience with doing a ritual where they're contacting the other side, or as other people have explained, having synchronicity, the hair stand up on the back of your neck. So here we go. Boom. This is another beautiful question that has only been asked over the centuries and decades. It's always been asked over the centuries and decades, but this will only be answered here at the Tehuti Pod class. This question actually derives from a prior question that this same brother asked, followed up with a one-on-one, which gave him the ability to have connection with the other side, starting with his beautiful deceased mother, who they now are able to continue a relationship, even though she is deceased. But with this type of relationship comes subtle energetic conflicts due to the refined body picking up these energetic discrepancies and transitions between the deceased and the living. Between the deceased and the living. So how does that work? Wow, Tehuti. Are we already starting off in Tehuti Overdrive? That's coming soon. Not yet. Here we go. Ready? So boom. No, first let me elaborate now. The closest thing to ancestral contact that one can go through regularly is the echoed projection of the pure energetic projectable double, which continues to double itself, crossing over from a more condensed state of physical matter into a more refined state. There must be a crossover each time each echoed body goes into a more refined frequency. There are multiple crossover stages that take place, and the closest thing people have to experience this on a regular basis is the out-of-body experience with the pure energetic projectable double. It's emanating and being echoed by the bioenergetic template that in ancient times was called the Ka. That's why both the word for soul, as they have it for Ka and Ba, are both the exact same word for double. It's one that projects the double and one that doubles itself, and each one has a more refined frequency, so it can exist on a more refined state, thus yet sending information back down to the original body that lays down in the bed for reintegration when it's time to wake up. so you can actually learn from the experience or experiences, because there's multiple bodies having different experiences. And that's why when you see images of people going through what's called an outer body, you may see echoed images where one body's on the ground, and here's one, here's another. These all echo themselves, and that's why the word ka and ba are all the word for doubling something, because they're all, this one doubles this one doubles this one doubles that, and they keep moving into more refined states. Each one of them can have a memory of its own individual experience on its own frequency. Let me show you that this was our ancient concept brought to the earth, which taught the world that the communication between the deceased and the physical living was possible, and that this was a transition partition to eventually cross over, that was inscripted directly and echoed into the oldest spiritual language on earth, called the Medu Neter. This experience of the crossing over was already carefully detailed thousands of years prior to the Matrix. So the key for full communication is both sides find a middle frequency. This is the partition between both, for communication between both worlds. The worlds to cross each other through the blue, which is the refined light color that connects one realm to the next, or a quote-unquote crossing. In ancient times, the grave of the physical body, in the oldest spiritual language of the deceased, was called the Orti, the Ort, or with a T at the end. Let's take a look at it. Here's where the physical body was placed. This is found on page 174 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The Ort, which is the funeral mountain. Why was it the funeral mountain area? Because, as they call it, the Valley of the Kings, which real name was revealed for the first time here at the Tehuti class, was actually really called Ta Saket Ma'at. And once you understand what this is, let me shrink this down. Once you understand what this really is called, this area, then you will understand the meaning of how it connects to the pure energetic projectable double and the refinement of memory that projects back down to the physical realm and the physical body. Because this was not called Valley of the Kings, this was called Ta Saket Ma'at, which is the land of conscious memory, vision. A completely different name than what the Matrix gave you as Valley of the Kings. Nowhere is this called Valley of anything. Nowhere is this called anything of the Kings. The Matrix erases the original name, because the original name brings you back to the original agenda of what the out of body and onto immortality was, which is, this is the land of conscious memory, vision, which means that if anybody was to say, hey, this isn't called the Valley of the Kings, this is called the land of conscious memory, vision, this would entail that your consciousness is able to see after you already die, which is completely different from Valley of the Kings. Valley of the Kings has absolutely no immortality within the name. What the actual indigenous people called it was the conscious memory area, the land of conscious memory, vision, which means that you still have sight and consciousness, even though everybody put here is physically dead. Completely different agenda from what your Kemetic teacher and your Egyptologist tells you. Ask your Kemetic teacher what this place is called. I bet he or she will say Valley of the Kings. I bet they will say Valley of the Kings. And all you got to do is say to them, thank you, Kemetic priest. Thank you, Kemetic teacher. Can you just show me in the writings where this is called Valley of the Kings? This is an extremely important area to the people. It's the area of immortality. It must have a name, Valley of the Kings. Where is it called that, sir? I don't know. It's on a meme. It's called Ta Saket Ma'at, land of conscious memory, vision. Guess what the symbol that was added to the Medu Neter word with the conscious realm on the other side? So here is this in the physical earth, where the physical body is placed. Now we're going to see what happens to this word, which shows you a partition state. Here we go. So guess what symbol was added to this Medu word for the conscious realm on the other side? So this is on this side, the physical side. remember I said that the purpose of the ancient people was to go to the double side, the echoed side, the side that looks like this, that out-of-body practitioners may call the real time zone. It's an echoed world that doubles this one, but is more refined, so you can walk through the object because there's no electrons on that side, but it's a shadowy realm that echoes this side. So here's the word for this funeral mountain, which is this. This is the Urt Tatsaket Ma'at. So what about where are they going? What's the other side echoed of this? Here it is right here. Earth, again, the same word. Funeral mountain, the grave. But now this one, Earth, is the name of the other world. Wait a minute. What is the difference between this, the funeral mountain, which is this, you can see it. How would you know if you're writing or discussing the difference between the other world and this one? Because it's found inside of the writing. I want to show you that if you ask somebody, if you ask someone, what is the word for feminine? What is the feminine? What makes something feminine? The T. What is it about the feminine? She gives birth. That is the one unique thing about what the feminine body does that the masculine body doesn't do. The feminine body can have a child or baby come out of it. I've given multiple classes on what that symbol of the bread loaf is and why it's carbohydrates, why it's a bread loaf, and how it ties into the woman being the sustainer. Okay? Now, the Earth has a T on the other end of it. It has a T. It's a word with a T at the end, which means it's already feminine. But now this other word has the T doubled. Now the T is doubled. Ask your Kemetic teacher. Hey, listen, sir. Let me fix this here because it's going to do this. Hopefully not do this, but... Okay, I'm back. Hey, this word already has the T. It's already the word We know the word is the little bird. It means something that's magnified or continuously doubles itself or echoes itself because that is the swallow that is found traveling in sets of hundreds of thousands. We already know about the echoed effect of why something becomes great. It's because it becomes great like the swallow, which doesn't get bigger. It's a little tiny bird, but when you see it, it looks like a massive thing because the bunch of hundreds of thousands of birds echoed. It's continuous birds that looks like one massive thing that can take different shapes. We already had that class, but hey, there's already a T there. But this one now is doubled. It's echoed. What is this, sir? It must be another type of birth, another type of feminine aspect that deals with the doubling, because that's where the doubled body is coming out of. It's not just the grave site. The grave site is designed. The Tasaket Ma'at is designed to preserve the body. And then eventually there's going to be another birth that comes out. And the other birth, because remember, the Sahu, which is the original name for the mummy, is the same word for an egg. What comes out of an egg? Something that's birthed. Well, the same word for egg is the same word for the mummy itself. It was never called the mummy. That's from mumia, from binimin, the oil of wood. Nothing to do with what reality is with the ancient indigenous people. So now there's a rebirth, but this one is doubled because you're going into the doubled realm, the doubled Ma'ati. You're going to a realm that looks just like this one. It's an echoed realm. So now the Earth has two T's. Now there's two of them there. But there's another symbol there. Let's take a look. Ask your teacher, how can you be feminine twice? Teacher, tell me, Kemetic priest, teacher of Ma'at, why are you doubled twice? Can't tell you because he's an atheist. So here we go. Look. So here's the Earth. Now this one has two T's. See the one right there? Now the two T's. What else do you see different? What the arrow is pointing to. What's the arrow pointed to? Boom. The same word. Let me shrink this down a little bit. Boom. There we go. The same word as where the physical deceased was put, the Tasaket Ma'at to rest, except there is now a symbol. It's two T's now, and now there's a symbol of the X for crossover. Crossover, cross, interlocked, a bridging partition. where you get the term crossroads from. You know the song, yeah, the crossroads. You know, see you at the crossroads. You always hear of this crossroads because that's where the two words cross. And that's exactly what happens when you go from the physical earth, which is the mountain range, into the other one, which is the echoed version. You're still there. You're still there. When you have an out of body, you still see your bed. You didn't go anywhere. You just changed frequency. When you look back in the out of body, you still see your bed. You have gone absolutely nowhere. So when you're in the earth, in the physical mountain realm, and then you have the out of body, or the Ka doubles out as the pure energetic projectable double and bioenergetic template. Now you're in the other world, the Netzerkert, which looks the same as what already was around you, but you're in the first refined state that they call the real time zone. So thus, there's the crossover. You're still at the earth. You haven't gone anywhere. It's just the other world, the doubled one. Is that what your Kemetic teacher taught you lately? Or only teaching you the Egyptians are black and the Bible is stolen? Here we go. Let's get to what the indigenous people actually teach. This is why when the study was done in the University of California, which I've taught several times before, using the krypton gas-filled bulb instead of the metal electrode, they found that there was a partition of light that crossed over in between the two worlds and crossed over between two physical beings. There was a crossover between two beings in the physical world when they were in the frequency of what's called Meri. Meri, which is what the whole land that people are calling Kemet was named after. It was called Ta-Meri, the land of love. When people were in the frequency of love, there was a crossover partition that was invisible to the physical eye, but it could have been seen using the technique of the krypton gas-filled bulb. When they used the krypton gas-filled bulb instead of the metal electrode, then they were able to see this crossover in the blue, which I've shown before, and here it is. These are the coronas of the fingers, but they only exist in this crossover state when the people are in a state of Meri, in a state of an attraction, in love. You know, the same feeling you had when your physical mother was here. The same feeling you have when you're trying to cross over to that other side to contact who? You never try to contact your enemies, do you? Never contact the other side looking for the enemy that died. You cross over to the other side in the practice of partition ritual looking for a loved one. Those are my ancestors. When people speak about their ancestors doesn't mean good or bad. Does it? Does the word ancestor mean good or bad in English? In Medu, that's a different story. But in English, when people say, I'm trying to contact the ancestors, they're only talking about the good ones, right? Are you trying to contact your ancestor, Uncle Craig, who was a rapist? That's what you're trying to bring to your altar? Huh? You're trying to contact your ancestor, you found your great-grandfather was a serial killer. Is that who you're trying to contact? No. You're trying to contact the ones that you love. In the state of love or Meri, when the University of California did this study, where they used the krypton bulb, they found that there was a crossing over between when two physical beings were in love. There was a crossover happening that turned blue that couldn't be seen inside the visual light spectrum, but it was crossing over. It was connecting both worlds from an invisible world of love to a physical world of Meri. The same feeling that you have when you go visit your son's grave, your lover's grave, your grandmother's grave. You're visiting them because you're saying peace and love to the loved ones. Let's go. Are we in overdrive already? Not even yet. Sounds like it. There we go. Boom. Well, ask your Kemetic teachers about these things. They can't because they're too busy just focusing on battling other religions. They don't know about their own. They don't know about their own thing, teachers. They're too busy fighting and fighting and fighting. What about what you teach? Teach me something without fighting somebody. Here we go. Boom. So here it is. Here is the transition that's viewed by the krypton gas-filled bulb instead of the metal electrode. They found a crossover. There's a crossover and it turned blue. There it is. So when in proper wavelength, the wavelength of love, which starts at an alpha wavelength in the brain, is attained. Let me shrink this down a little bit more so we can get all this in. Boom. Okay, good. Are we in? Yeah, we're in. So, when in the proper wavelength, which starts at alpha, is attained, and one has this crossing over into a realm where the ancestors dwell, usually starting off in an out-of-body experience where you are using astral visual, or the ma'a eye, that visual, the visual ma'a of the ka, coupled with the fact that the physical eyes are not being used in that realm to utilize the actual light of the visual light spectrum. So now your principle of sight when contacting over to the other side is not based on red, yellow, blue, green, purple, orange, and violet. It's not based on the sacred 7 colors of the visual light spectrum. You're seeing with something else now. That's why the word for sleep, UPESH, is the same word for being awake. And I already give that class how the doctors found out the same area in the frontal lobe that deals with you being awake and collecting information is the exact same area that governs dreams. So they said, it seems like you're awake while you're sleeping. Yeah, because our ancient ancestors, the NTRU, told us that the word for dreaming was the same word for awake. And they used the ma'a to represent that. So you don't use the actual visual light spectrum. Thus things appear in a realm of dark and shadowy. This is a partition realm, and it's a doubled of this one that will appear a little bit darker or shadowier as an echo form of this one, and thus the being seen over there may appear as shadowy, little. They're not as vivid as you would see with your regular eye. When you see something not as vivid, it becomes a little less colored, so you think that it's more shadowy and darker because your eyes are not using the visual light spectrum to give you these vivid colors here in the physical realm. So to your vision, because also your vision is being adjusted when you go over to that realm, because it's hardly been used. You're a baby over there. Your eyesight, like when a baby is born, doesn't have great eyesight as soon as it comes out of the vagina, doesn't have great eyesight. Your eyesight starts to develop better, and then it starts to get worse as they get older. Like a baby is born, it doesn't come out poop, and all of a sudden it gets to see everything. You're like a baby over there because the baby in the womb never had to use its physical eyes, and you in the physical realm never had to use the eyes of the ka on the other side. Thus things don't appear as vivid to you as these eyes that you've been using for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years. So it's hardly been used before on that side. This will bear relevance as to the question of what takes place behind the neck when having this connection or experience with the ancestor in this realm. This realm has the same name as the original people we're calling Kemet today. What? The same realm that you go over to, that's a little bit shadowier and darker, was actually also the other name for Kemet. It's the same name for what people are calling Kemet today. That's why they never focus on this word. They only focus on the word that deals with racial arguments. Kemet. Show me Kemet in the writings of Ptahhotep. Go. Show me the word Kemet in the writings of Ptahhotep. Where do you go? Kemet. Show me Kemet in the Stela of Narmer. Kemet. They only focus on that word because that word brings you into the friction, contention of racial conversations. What about the other words that it was called? Even more and prior to. So the actual joining of the dark into the dark realm was called Smawi. That's what it's called, Smawi. Now, here we go. And that was one of the ancient names for Kemet as well. I'm teaching you that this Smawi or Sma is a dark partition intermediate realm, that these shadow type beings, they appear as shadows to you, that can reside in partition consciousness to this side, and that is why there are 2 worlds in the ancient Medu. To the mortal mundane mind, both are just describing the word dark. Now you can see that Smawi is describing a much deeper aspect of joining, partitioning darkness realm of darkness in the Per HERU of 3,250 years ago. So now we're going to shrink this down. We're going to go to the Per HERU, plate 6, and now we see the great house. This is the HERU with a T, hurt, right? Within the night. So here's the word for night, Keku. This is a darkness. This is nighttime, Keku. But it's within the night and darkness. Now the word darkness I have circled seems to be separate from the word night. But nighttime is darkness. This is talking about another type of darkness.
Another darkness that deals with a connective, joining, partitioning state darkness. That's where the word Smawi, it's a ancient Kemet was called Smawi Tawi, the joining of upper and lower Kemet. What else did it mean? Because here, it's not talking about Smawi Tawi. Where's Smawi Tawi here? Where's the king fighting for upper and lower? Where's Narmer conquering upper and lower Kemet and joining them? Where's that? Here is the afterlife. Here's Smawi in the afterlife, and it's the word for darkness. But nighttime is already over here as Keku. So what is this darkness that is also the same word as union, which is the oldest word, one of the oldest names for what people are calling Kemet. What happens here in this darkness? I have come to thee. I am a Ku. This is a light being. This is a Ku, glorious. Ku, you're pure. Now you're pure. You're Ikui. Your two hands are behind thee. They portion with who? The ancestors. So in this realm of this darkness, Samawi, you're a Ku, and now here's where the ancestors. What happens in this realm? Give thou to me my mouth that I may speak. In this section right here, in this darkness realm, which is a doubled realm, that's why it's the word for joining. Joining is two things. You can't join one thing. You're joining one thing to another. It is the merge realm, because the other side of this realm that the pure energetic projectable double resides on is a double of this realm, and two worlds are connected because it still looks like this. This is called the Smawi, that type of dark realm, because you're no longer seeing with the visual light spectrum anymore. Light is not based on what light is not based on the sun over there, but in that realm, that is where the communication is with the ancestors. Give me thy mouth that I may speak. Who are you speaking to? Thy ancestors. Thy ancestors are there. Give me my mouth that you can speak. Because you're speaking with the ancestors that are over on that side of the Smawi. You've crossed over in the earth, you crossed over and partitioned over, and now you're with ancestors. But do you know how to speak like them? Can you speak to them in their frequency wavelength that they speak? You have to be given that power. So you're given the ray. Give to me. Who are you asking? The ancestors. They're the only ones that can give you the ability to speak to them. They're already over there. You're not. You're just getting there. Like when you were born as a baby. You just got to this physical world. Then your mom and dad eventually teaches you how to speak. They're your ancestor. They're your older version of you, your mom and father on this realm. So they teach you how to speak. They give you the mouth to speak. If you take a little newborn baby and put him on an island all by himself with monkeys, guess how he's going to speak? That's how he's going to speak. Huh? You're only given the ability to speak by those who came before you. Because nobody is born speaking English. Nobody is born speaking Jamaican patois. Nobody is born speaking Spanish. Nobody is born speaking Ukrainian language. You have to be given that ability by the ancestors. Because that other realm, which is the original realm, is an echo of this world. The exact same thing happens over there. You are a rempet. You are a baby over there, and your ancestors, the tepiu, they're the ones older than you, and they give you the ability to speak to who? To them, because they're the only ones over there. So how you speak to your ancestors? In that realm of the Smawi. That's in the great house. Called the double Ma'ati. That's in the echoed realm of this realm. That's your Kemetic teacher. You'll know the rest, right? I hope so. We see here in the oldest book of the connection to the ancestors in the afterlife realm, that the word for darkness, as in nighttime, is different from the other word, which is Smawi. This is the apparent dark, shadowy realm that would be communicated with with the ancestors, and they communicated with, or they speak through this. They speak through you. You become it. You're in that realm. They speak through you. Thus, the concept of channeling and taking the form of the dead through communication. So, in that realm, they're giving you the ability to speak. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the original concept. Let me fix this. I'm frozen, I see. I'm frozen. Let me fix this. We're doing this all night, right? Let's go. Boom. Here we go. Am I back? Am I back? Let's see. Boom. Am I back? I'm back. This was the original speaking in tongues. This is where that came from. This is what it was originally. Now you know the origin. You're in a crossover partitioned realm. You're a baby as you're crossing into that realm. The ancestors give you the ability to speak, and they speak. They can speak through you now. Now there's a partition of channeling. This can happen after death or prior to you dying. This is where you get the concept of wise priest, shaman, wise priestesses coming back from a meditative state or an out-of-body state, and when they come back here, the ancestors speak through them. Notice in the Medu writings, it doesn't say God created the heavens and the earth. God did this. God did this. You know what it says? I did this. I am new. I did. Who's talking? We'll get to that in another class. The Bible and God created the heaven and the earth. The Quran and God did this and God did this. The Medu writing, I knew I did this. I never sure did this. I did this. Who's talking? Who's doing the writing? And who's talking? Is it the scribe saying, I did this, me, and me, the scribe did this? The scribe is writing in first person. We'll get to that in another class. So this consciousness now speaks through from the partition of that dark realm to this realm. Now there's an interaction. This is what all ancient culture is about. An interaction from one world to the next realm. But that realm, when you try to use your sight because you never used it before, things appear a little bit blurry to you. Very similar to when you jump in the ocean or a swimming pool and you open your eyes. You can see the, hopefully you don't see a shark. You can see the shark swimming by you. You can see the seal. But how does it look when you jump into a pool and open your eyes without the goggles? Now you put the goggles on, boom. It looks clearer, right? Because your eyes weren't developed to see in seawater yet. Your eyes weren't developed to see in water yet. So if you're seeing in this world here, your eyes still need water. So you have the ducts. But when you go see this world, everything's clear. Jump into water, blurry now. Everything's a little bit blurry now. When a baby's born, a little bit of it's a blurry thing. The baby can't go through the eye test chart at birth. A little bit blurry. When you come into a new world from darkness, or wherever you come from, now it's a little bit blurry. You go into that side, you've lived 30 years using these eyes. Now you're in the other realm. You've never used those eyes before that you remember. So everything seems a little bit shadowier and blurrier. Not even that it's shadowier for real, because there's no actual light casting a shadow. But remember, your brain is a holographic computer. The only how it can process that is it sees something a little murky, so it says shadows. In the last class, what did I do? I showed you live on air that your brain created the shadows, didn't it? Didn't I show you live on air live that your brain makes the shadows? The substitute for what it thinks it sees. There was never any shadows there in the picture, but I showed a picture on the screen. I moved something away from it, and all of a sudden, boom, there's shadows, and one was darker on the top, one was lighter, one was in the middle. There was a curve there. Your brain did this. Your brain is making the shadows because it's never seen that before. So it can only grab from the amygdala area, memory area, and try to compensate for what it thinks it's seeing. So in that realm, when you're in that realm, you think you're seeing shadows, but there's no light to cast a shadow. There's nothing physical over there that the sun is shining to hit to cast the shadow. So everybody comes back and says, I was in the auto body, I had a near-death experience, and it seemed very shadowy. Shadow from what light? No, no light. That's your brain created that because you're so used to using your holographic computer that's all you can describe when you get over there. Whereas the beings I'm going to show you over there, their actual name is light. They're actually light beings, but you're seeing it as a shadow. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Hope you're appreciating this. Please support the Tehuti Podcast. If you've got this class anywhere else before, put the link in the room. I'll advertise that teacher in class. We'll bring him up here. If not, please support what you've never seen before, like you supported Doritos when you never saw them before and you still bought them. Everybody who bought your first bag of Doritos, you never saw it. You never knew what a Dorito was when you were 2 years old. First time seeing it, boom, buying that. What's a hot dog? Yeah, I'm buying that. Nathan's, I'm buying that. So support this. This is more important and more valuable than the first time you saw the donut that you first bought in your life. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom. So it's an area of darkness that's made for contact and communication. So we see here in the oldest book of connection to the ancestors in the afterlife realm, the word for darkness as in nighttime, is different from the word which is Samau, which is the apparent dark shadowy realm that will be communicated with. You communicate with the ancestors, and they communicate with you or speak through you. Thus the concept of channeling and taking on the form of the dead through communication. I think this is part of I'm answering a part of primordial thought question too about possession and stuff. But here we go. Communication. Thus, guess what else Smawi means? What else this word means? Other than darkness, guess what else it means? Boom. Reporting, information, informing, intelligence. What? Wait a minute. I thought this was a word for darkness. The word for darkness is also the word for transferring information, to inform, to report news, intelligence. The realm itself, the dark realm itself, is actually the consciousness itself, is actually the realm of communication. Yeah, because it says right here, the ancestors give you the mouth to speak. Speak with who? Speak with them. You're communicating, and they're informing you, because that whole dark realm, the Smawi, is not just darkness, but that is the realm of intelligence. That is the realm of information. It is dark first. Light, as you know, it came about way later. Light came way after the darkness. That's why in the so-called Bible, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Let there be light. What day was the creation of darkness? Where's God in the book of Genesis? Not further books on when they caught on. In the original book of creation, where is God creating darkness in the Genesis? Not in there. The darkness was already there. The light comes afterwards. Stars come afterwards. Boom. You okay back there? All right, boom. Darkness equals inform intelligence. And all you see them as is in their original light state. They're in this realm that is a realm of shadowy darkness. In your visual, what you're perceiving, thus the ancestors were called light beings. They're actually beings of light. The original light, the light, that's not the sunlight. So this is the Akuti. Those were the gods, the NTRU, the beings of the light kingdom. That realm, that earth realm, that double realm, that's the light kingdom. These are those beings. Those are light beings. It represents light consciousness, the transmission of light consciousness for immortality. Now what I'm going to do here, I'm going to come into the room. Let me call off the screen for just a moment. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. So now I'm going to break the matrix and show you the indigenous aspect of the word light, that you know it's different from the aspect in the English, which elaborates this whole understanding. Different light, just like different darkness. Ready? Only in the metanetter though. It doesn't exist in the English language. Let me show you. We saw Akuti as the light beings, the original gods, the material of light. That's their original form. That's light. That's the form we're trying to get back to. Now, we look up lights here, the same word, Akuti or Akutiu, because that's plural. Akutiu with the U at the end. So it represents light consciousness, transmission of light consciousness for immortality. Now look here. Here is Yaku, which is light. But what do you see as the difference? What is this light? I just went over this with my ladies. and the turrets last Wednesday. Radiance, okay, that's light. Brilliance, glorious deeds, splendid acts and virtues, huh? Blessings? Wait a minute. Splendid acts and virtues, blessings? Let me come back to the screen, everybody. What? What happened? Light before the Matrix was splendid acts of virtues and blessings. Could you use that for the English word for light today? Splendid acts. Now light is an action. Now light has action. What kind of light has splendid acts of virtues? What are virtues, everybody? Let me break the matrix because your teacher's not. Let me break the matrix for you. What are virtues? People say, well, the ancient laws of Ma'at are the virtues of Ma'at. Virtues are only things that you do that are good that you stand on. Are there virtues of evil? Does Charles Manson have virtues? So now, light. And now, here's something awesome. Nook Panuk did it. Snake style. Here we go. Ready? Enlightenment, right? I love it. I was waiting for this. Feels like I'm in a debate. Here we go. Ready? Enlightenment, right? So, enlightenment is the same as brilliant, like genius, right? Huh? Enlightenment means that you have information that maybe others don't. You can be intellect, brilliant, enlightened, all these words that deal with higher sense of consciousness pertaining to light, right? Isn't Bill Gates enlightened? Do you know what Albert Einstein knew? You can be a genius. You can be enlightened with information and be an atheist. You can be an atheist and you can be a genius serial killer. A lot of serial killers are highly intelligent. In this culture, you can be an intelligent, enlightened person and not follow any structure. Isn't that right? You can be enlightened in this culture and not follow anything. So I was waiting for somebody to type enlightened and brilliant because you can be a brilliant atheist. Most of the atheists are considered brilliant. They don't believe in any. What are the virtues of an atheist? Wait a minute. The enlightened concept came from the teachings of Ma'at, teachings of the NTRU, who taught that this word for light means acts of virtues. What acts of virtues Bill Gates doing? He's brilliant, isn't he? What acts of virtues Albert Einstein's out there doing? What acts of virtues are the guys at CERN are geniuses. The Higgs boson crashing, geniuses. The quantum physicists, geniuses. What acts are virtues? What's the virtues of a quantum physicist? Nothing. There's no virtues. Virtuous deals with morality. You can be a scientist and having morals has absolutely nothing to do with being a scientist. No scientist has to stand in front of a judge of morals, a moralistic people, and say, "Listen, man, what are your virtues on marriage?" As a quantum physicist, what's your virtues on the afterlife? What's your virtues on do good unto mankind? There is no virtues written in science, atheism, or anything like that. But yet the original word for the same word for these light beings, which was light, means acts. Acts. You can only perform acts if you're in movement, brothers and sisters. You can only perform virtuous acts if you have consciousness. Light itself that comes from the sun has no virtues, does it? Because it can give photosynthesis to a plant. It'll also burn up your grandmother in her house and cause a forest fire. A forest fire will kill your grandmother, innocent grandmother in the house, which can be caused by the sun itself, which can be caused by the light of fire. So light has no virtues. Does light have acts of virtues? So thus, in the original language, lights were conscious beings that followed something. They were virtuous. Acts that did acts of virtues. light coming from the sun doesn't do acts of virtues. It does anything from heating the grass to giving you skin cancer. But this light doesn't have anything evil in it. There's no harm in it. It only means acts of virtues and blessings and light. Let me fix this again. I'm breaking. I am breaking the matrix for you because I'm letting you see the difference in conscious frequency from our ancestors prior to this matrix. That no atheist, nobody with acts, nobody that wasn't following Ma'at could be called enlightened and brilliant. In this society, you can be brilliant and be Charles, you can be Jeffrey Dahmer, you can be anybody. Adolf Hitler was brilliant. Anybody can be brilliant. You can come up with a scientific experiment, discovery, and you're brilliant, and you're over there raping squirrels, but you're brilliant. But this light is acts of virtues that shows you the complete difference of what light was on the other side prior to the matrix. Just wanted to show you that, because when you look up light in the English dictionary, light itself doesn't have anything to do with any actions. What actions? You can only do actions of virtues if you're conscious. Okay? Your lighter doesn't do acts of virtues. There we go, boom. Breaking the matrix step by step. Here we go. Look at this. Splendid acts, virtuous, virtues, blessings. You see? Splendid acts and virtues and blessings. That was the light. This is because there was conscious light. It was these beings, see, beings of the kingdom of light. Light were beings, not just something that comes from the sun. They were beings. Ask your Kemetic teacher to explain that. What's the principle here? These are beings. Beings, and the name means doing virtuous acts. Acts of virtues. You can only have virtues if you have a conscience. You can't have virtues if you're sunlight. Sunlight doesn't have any virtues. What's the virtues of sunlight? To burn down your house and give you skin cancer if you don't have melanin. There's the act. The appearance of light of a light entity can appear as the light entity in a dark shadowy realm appears to the mind as something abrupt and a complete contrast, even though the entity itself is not as clear, but is still more lit than the shadowy background. This plays an important role to the question as to what is happening on the back of the neck, which we will get to. So, these beings of light, these akus that exist on that side, that appear to you, the whole realm appears shadowy because you're not using the visual light spectrum. You can't see physical eyes. You're not seeing as you see here. And all of a sudden, boom, a light being pops up in the shadowy realm. They appear not as clear either, but these beings are light in a contrast of what your mind has already created as shadow. So that's when a light entity, and it doesn't have to walk up to you, so you don't see it walking up. It just appears. So when something light appears, wow. When something light appears in a shadowy realm, it becomes, it's abrupt. It's a complete contrast. This is going to get to the answer also to the question as the class continues. Whoa. We're not in overdrive yet? Which is in the crossover state where you can make a connection to the ancestors, whether it be in or out of body or a deep meditative state. It is associated and appears as if you are in a dreamlike state. And this state is where your deeper aspect of sight is activated, which is why the ancient word for dream is what? UPESH, right? We're going to see something interesting because here's UPESH. And what does it mean? Light. You see that? That's consciousness. Light in the ancient language dealt with virtuous acts and blessings, not the light from the sun. That's in the physical realm. But this one is the light that is also the definition of dreams. This is light, right? Now, in this partition, transition, crossover realm, this is the realm where you have true sight. So guess what else is added to the word for dream? It is the word your current teacher has never told you, that Ma'ah really means, which is sight, examination. Also represented by the feather, which becomes a play on words because the feather is associated with light, as in the ability to ascend, the opposite of heavy. Have you ever wondered why? Have you ever wondered why something that's not heavy, that's trapped on the ground, has the same word for something that comes from the sun and intelligent? Well, they look at this bright light from the sun. Look at this enlightened person. Don't they say, yo, this thing is not heavy, man. It's kind of light. Wait a minute. That's dealing with weight. Why would the same word that deals with weight be the same word that deals with intelligence, enlightened, and the same thing that comes from the sun? Because the ancient symbol of that light is the feather. The feather, which what? Causes birds to be light because they have hollowed out bones. Because they have hollowed out bones, now they can fly. But they couldn't fly without a feather. It couldn't be as light as something like a weasel or a squirrel. So they couldn't go upwards as an ascension. So what do? They just took light and added F to it. This is light, added F to it. Now it's in flight. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix. Let's go. Ready? Boom. Now it's in flight. Same word as light, just with an F. Here it is. So this is ma'ah, because of play on words, because the feather is associated with light, as in the ability to ascend out of the body, which becomes the same word as light, which is consciousness and radiation. So take a good look now at the word for dream. So watch what two symbols you see, and watch what two symbols are there. Here it is. Remember this word upesh? This is the word for light, right? But now, here is upesh, and it's the same word light, but now it's what? Dream. But what's that, everybody? What's that my arrow's pointed to? Uh-oh. I know your Kemetic teacher taught you this. After he taught you the Egyptians were black, I know he taught you this part, right? The feather of Ma'at is in the word for the dream state with the X of the crossing. There's the Urt crossing, the word for the other world, the crossover. And there it is right there. There's the feather of Ma'at, which causes things to fly. And that's why it represents something being light, because it doesn't have to be, you're not balanced. It's not balanced with the feather. Your heart has to be lighter because you're ascending, even lighter than what you think a physical feather can do. Even lighter than that, because you become an Aku, which is the being of light, after you go into the crossover realm, which first takes place in the dream state in the out of body, and thus the word for dream is light, and it also has the Ma'ah symbol with the X symbol right there. I'm going to take a break right here, everybody. I'm going to take a break right here. I'm going to put a link in the room for you all to jump in. I'm going to step off for just a few minutes, resurrect myself, refresh myself, and come back for the rest of the answer. Let me put the link in the room. If you all are being taught this, and any other YouTube channel, book, wherever you going to, please put the name of the YouTube channel. I want with the timestamp. Let me hear about the word upesh and light, and the crossover with the ma'at is the same word for the dream, and the word upesh and res is the same word for awaken. And let me hear about this, hear about the Smawi. The real definition of Smawi before was a word for Kemet, was a word for the dark realm, because that dark realm consciousness existed before Kemet was even invented. If you're not getting this anywhere else, please put the book, the page number, chapter and verse, YouTube channel, timestamp. If you're not, please support where you are not getting anywhere else, like you supported Nike when it first came out. You never heard of a Nike shoe before Nike was invented, but when it came out, anybody here never bought Nike, never bought Adidas, never bought the latest shoe? Anybody here? You're buying the latest shoe, going to the latest movies, because it's brand new, it never came out. You want to be the first one with it. I got the newest cell phone. I got the IG, Samsung, nobody's using the old Nokias anymore. Everybody's keeping up to date. When it comes out, I got the new one. A couple $100 for that one. New Avengers Part 1, Avengers Part 2. Capcom can make money off of you from the 50s. They just make a Part 1, Part 2. Spider-Man. When did Spider-Man come out? They're watching Spider-Man in the 60s. Now it's Spider-Man Venom, Spider-Man, and they keep making it so each one they make is another $1 million and another $1 million and another $1 million that you all give for reciprocity because you want the latest Spider-Man. Well, here's the latest conscious information that's not being taught anywhere else, and in my opinion, this is better than Spider-Man. So please support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV, or you can simply type and I won't judge you. Just type in the room. I will not support this because I'm getting better somewhere else. And this information, I'm just watching this for entertainment. And then we're gonna go to that somewhere else. How you doing, Anu? Doing good, my brother?
Yes, wonderful. I'm doing excellent. 12 very much for this class so far. I think it's my favorite topic out of everything. I love this topic. You know, and the attributes I put for my rent, it has to do with this topic. So 12 very much for this class.
Oh man, your name's gonna be Smaui now. Smaui and Smawet. Oh my goodness, yes, I know you love this topic. I know these are your favorite topics, and this is beautiful. This should be everybody's favorite topics. Where are the people? I'm gonna step away in just a moment. Here's Primordial Thought 9. Where are the people in the prog class? How you doing? Now we can say his name. You know where I got all this from? Muta, I stole it. Muta gave it to me.
Yes, I mean, you know, that's who I was going to ask. I mean, that's what I was going to say. But but yes, to off of this, definitely that bar you dropped on. If you see shadowy figures, how can you see them without light? And that is that just in itself, that's hard enough to digest just right there. And to it to you, Saba, you're not even in Tehuti Overdrive yet, and this is phenomenal. So Hotep and new to you.
Nini, glad you appreciate it, brother. Glad you greatly appreciate it. And where are the females? Do we have the females like this knowledge, man? Where are the women at? Where are the females on the panel? Women, come on, man. If I was Kim Kardashian, this would be there'd be 100. Kim Kardashian came on the panel. I'd have 100 women in the panel. Let Nicki Minaj come on the panel. Go to the panel with Nicki Minaj. With Nicki Minaj on it. Go to Candace Owens. You'll see 1,000 women on there. Females, step up. Step up. Where are the females? I'm gonna step off for a moment. I'll go refresh myself. Is this a female here? Nope, it's Ox Effect. How you doing? How you doing, good brother?
Man, I'm doing great. Man, this teaching's been great so far. All the knowledge you put into, and I see parts of my name in there a little bit as well. So I was like, oh, definitely more breakdowns. I love it. I love it all.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, the Aku. See it in there in the corner above my head? If you'll walk into it right there. Camera scrolling. Yeah, that's the Aku. There it is right there. That's one of them. Well, we're going to get to all of this beautiful information. I'm going to take a break. Support the Tutti Pod class. Where are my people at? Where's everybody? Let me look in the chat. Peace and love to the beautiful people in the chat that are learning. Shout out to Menkora, wherever he is. Whereas can't get on. My hurricane breath did some damage. Anybody who's in the hurricane situation gets an exemption, because I heard that's why Nana checked on Atep and Shanti. Shanti said they were good. There was one little minor problem, but they were good. Anybody out in the South Carolina area, shout out to you. Peace to you. Hope you all are doing well and surviving this surviving what the earth does. The earth could care less about you. The earth's been doing this for millions of years, and we came later, and now we are have to go through the earth's emotions. This is a part of what keeps it alive. Hurricanes, tornadoes. This is what actually created the earth. Why do we have mountains, Primordial? Where mountains come? Who made mountains? You know where mountains come from? Smashes, tectonic plates and things. The things that we see that we're calling beautiful nature came from these aspects of violence. aspects of violence that's going to kill us. Because when the tornado's gone, everything is gone, the hurricanes and all these things leave, the result of what the earth needed those things for spreads what it needed to spread. The waters, the seas, and everything that needed to spread. But if you're caught in the middle, unfortunately, that's what happens. But shout out to the people that are surviving that. This is the planet Earth. That's where it does. I'm going to take a break right now. Hey, Mr. Nal's trying to come out. Bella says, there is no other Tehuti. There is no other Tehuti. The one and only Tua Black Heart. There is no other Tehuti. The one and only Black Heart Tua Forever SABA. She says support Nefer SABA. Menko putting the link in the room. Robert Williams putting fire. Boots, you get a camera yet? Boots, did you get a camera yet, my good brother? Camera. You're $20 on Amazon. Did you get a camera? Did you get a camera yet? Jump on the panel, my good brother. Shout out to everybody that watches the podcast and supports. I'm about to take a break now. You all build. I was trying to stall a little bit to let more people come in, because once I come off this, and he's not here to let people in, I'll probably give Primordial the ability to let people come in and out of the room. Angela Gates, you're in South Carolina. You're Helene was something. We rarely have those issues. That's right. Angela Gates went through it. And I'll be back, everybody. Shout out to Angela Gates, who's still around. And I was giving props to Angela Gates with my church, my ladies over here. And I was like, Angela Gates is in the midst of all this. And when I said that, I said, oh man, she's in the midst of all this. And I could get it. There's a cash app. Hold on. Let me fix this here. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. What's happening, man? What's happening? Camera. Yep. I don't know what's going on here, man. This is very, very weird. Oh, they're doing the doing a strange thing. Let me fix the oh, because the lighting changed. I'm invisible. There we go. Boom. Okay, good. So Angela Gates was went through it, and then boom, I seen a cash app from Angela Gates, somebody who's in a hurricane situation. Who knows for wattage or things are getting knocked down, but she's so loyal that boom, I'm getting cash apps, which I'm going to read out after this from Angela Gates, who's in that crazy situation. Shout out to Angela Gates for that. I'll be right back. Everybody support the podcast. Peace for now. I'll be right back to get into the rest of this question. For those who are wondering what we are talking about, what is the answer to the question here? Questions and different topics, contacting the ancestors. Why do hairs stand on the back of the neck? The dark realm of consciousness in the Medu echoed world. Out-of-body experiences. How do all these things connect? We're going to find out more when I come back. I'll be right back. Peace.
New man, talk to me, brother. Why is this class so special? This particular one so special to you?
To all for asking me. This class is so special to me for many reasons. One of the major reasons is because these other realms is where we all come from before we are born here, and it's where we will go after we pass. So to me, it's very important to be able to live that aspect of our life and use those abilities that we have in ourselves and not keep them, and instead of keeping them dormant. Personally, I've had a lot of experiences with the other realm, coming out of bodies, stuff with ghosts and ancestors and various other things. It's important to me to be able to rewire my brain with the Medu Netter and explaining what I'm experiencing and what I'm going to experience in the future with the Medu Netter, because the English language does not do what's happening justice, and there's really not too many words to explain what is happening in these otherworldly situations. So, like how Sabatudi said, out-of-body practitioners, they call this realm the real time zone, but we have many different Medu words for this realm, and these Medu words mean way more than just the words the real time zone. So I'm very appreciative that new information is being brought forth to me about names for the real time zone being Smawi. That is very interesting to me. That is very beautiful for me. I'm happy that Sabatudi, he dropped a little jewel in there saying that we see it as darkness because of the way that our mind is creating it. Because I've had some out of bodies where it's kind of dark, but I've also had a good amount of out of bodies where it's like blue. It's the best way I can explain it. It's kind of like I'm under some sort of water or under like some sort of filter. So I've always wondered, why is it sometimes change? Why is it not always dark? And now I know it's because it's the way my mind is comprehending it, the way my mind is seeing it. And having classes like these really makes me feel comfortable. It makes me feel entangled with the culture. And to know that Sabatudi knows this information and way more gives me a feeling of stability and influence, to know that things that I've experienced.
Give me 1 minute. I know I'm still listening. Just if I hop off camera, I'm still listening to you.
Okay, thank you very much for letting me know. Things that I have experienced or will experience in the future, that it's normal and it's something that's supposed to actually happen. It feels good to be able to hear from someone outside of myself new words and more detailed explanations and wider viewpoints of certain things I have experienced. That having that is really, it deserves dedication for eternity. So I will be dedicated to Sabatudi for eternity, because for me personally, on my own personal journey, I can't get this anywhere else. Personally, in the past, when you have certain experiences and there's people around you that don't understand, it can drive you crazy. It can make you feel like if what you know is, because me personally, I'll experience something in the past before I came across a podcast, and I know it's real. It feels real. It feels more real than here. And then it gets to the point to where inside of myself in the past, it's like it has to overflow. I have to tell someone about it. I have to try to explain it to someone, because it feels like I'm the only person living a life like that in the past. Not anymore, because I have all of you. And being able to have Sabatudi here say information and explain things in a more detailed format of certain things I have experienced, it does something to my mind where I feel extremely comfortable, safe, and embrace myself more, because I know that these things are real, that these things are true. Because it's very interesting growing up and having a certain experience outside of your body, and someone like some sort of light energy, Aku or Ku, tells you something, and then you see that happen throughout life in this realm. And then to see that happen, it's hard to communicate with other people how you know something or how you saw that something was going to happen. But now, because of classes like these and because of people like you all, I'm able to relate more. I'm able to talk to people about things more, and it alleviates the sickness, the craziness within myself by knowing that what is happening is actually true. Because when you try to tell somebody about an experience you had in the Matrix, they try to suppress you and they try to create a sickness within you. They try to tell you you're crazy. They try to tell you you're mental and all different other types of stuff like that. When some people, they aren't. They're actually experiencing something that I know now can be scientifically backed up. So that is extremely infinitely valuable to me, to be able to hear this from Salvatudi and to be able to have people like you all here around me. I'm looking forward to the pathways for reasons like that, because definitely had some weird stuff happen in my life. I'll leave that stuff for the pathways, but this class is very powerful to me. It's like when how Salvatudi said they have to give you the ability to speak, and then correlating that with how in the stories it says I am new and stuff like that. I can relate to certain stuff like that. Like in voodoo, there's certain things where people get mounted, where spirits merge in with the body, and I've experienced stuff like that. And I've had information come and things happen where it's absolutely mind-blowing when you learn something from one of those spirits while you're merged with it, because you really did not know or could not conceive what you had learned before that. So it's really an absolutely mind-blowing thing. And to know that this is something that our ancestors knew is very comforting. And it really is, the knowledge really is, it's healing. And it's also like a healing defense, because now it's like I could tell somebody something, and it's like I don't really care if you disagree with me, because I have a whole culture for 36,000 years plus backing me up now. So that is very, very, it's infinitely valuable. People say like the word invaluable or priceless, but that means that there's no price to it or anything like that. But I think that things like this deserve reciprocity for eternity. They deserve dedication. They deserve commitment. They deserve loyalty and worship for eternity. So I can speak for myself. I know that Salvatudi will be worshipped within my family, biological family, for eternity. I will make sure of it in the next realm. I'll be here watching the great grandkids, making sure they worship Salvatudi, because he definitely deserves it for eternity. So yes, I'll pass the mic if anybody else wants to speak. So Hotep Mary, 12 for line, just share that.
Hey, no, peace and love. I know how much, I mean, you clearly, you know, I can feel it and hear it in you that, yeah, this answer definitely means a lot to you. I know there's I appreciate you even holding, saving certain stories for a more private, intimate situation. So to you for that, great brother. Definitely, yeah, I'll definitely bring that up next week. just to hear some of those wonderful experiences, because anything that expands the coup to me is beneficial, right? So I greatly appreciate you sharing. Oxafek, I know you at work, great brother. Any short words you want to give real quick? I know you on the job.
Yes, I'm that too. Yeah. I'm over here in the Matrix, and things keep trying to distract me from stepping out the Matrix. We'll leave it at that. But definitely pleasure to be here, and to be able to listen in while I'm here in the Matrix to SABA's teaching, to elevate my consciousness. Every Saturday, every day. I listen to SABA's classes almost every day. I'll rewatch them and try to reinforce the teachings within me every day to continue to move within my art and expand my crew. And this class is definitely having a lot of things clicking for me about the Aku, like it's a part of my Ren, and giving some more definitions of that and some more delving into that topic a little bit more. And I love when Saba always talks about the atheists. And I've never been an atheist. I've never even thought of not more higher power. I've always believed in something higher than myself, and I've never understood the concept of atheism. So when Saba breaks down like atheists and these people consider themselves intelligent, it's like it confounds me because as Saba teaches, Ku is the intelligence, which is the conscious memory, the conscious light, which we all consist of everything consists of. And that's the light that creates all of existence. And as we know it, as perception, as we perceive it through the light and whatnot. So how can you be considered intelligent when you don't believe in the actual light consciousness that creates everything? That is the divine power, that is the memory that everything consists of. So that's I love that topic that Saba, whenever he brings this up in outer body projection, the Ka, the Bob, the doubles, and it's my favorite topic. I'll continue to learn under Saba and his teachings. I am very grateful and very appreciative. I'll always support. I encourage everyone to support Saba teaching. You'll definitely be seeing my tip after this, and I'm forever grateful. So yeah, Hotep Canoe.
Yeah, peace. Tua for that, great brother. Tua for sharing. Definitely, this class is interesting to me, especially now since I want to say maybe about a good 5-6 months now. The UPESH has been very interesting. When one doesn't experience the UPESH like they used to for so many years throughout their life, right? It was just a state of mind. It was more just whatever randomly happens, it just happens, right? And having no memory of it really, or barely holding on to it, or even the ones I do hold on, it's like just all out wild, it's weird, whatever the case may be. So now, some of the things that I was touching on, it brings clarity. Even to that part which you said and knew about, mentioned that Saba broke down, like, they have to give you the opportunity to speak. And I've experienced something like that in UPESH for sure. So that was very interesting. I'll share that. I'll share that at the pathways. But yeah. This is definitely something very interesting, and I'm learning from it. And I just definitely appreciate this question. These are good because you can't just go to any old person to go find an answer about this question. You know what I mean? And look, all of what we getting about just hair standing up on the back of a neck, like. I'm pretty sure Saba could have gave us some scientific reason and just rolled out with that, right? And then bam, Hotep, I'm done. You know what I mean? So to get all of this, and we haven't even reached Tehuti Overdrive yet, I can only imagine what's in the overdrive. So yeah, I'm very grateful, man. Shouts out to everybody in the chat, everybody who supported. Hotep Canoe.
Looking forward to you sharing your UPESH during the pathways. Tua for holding it down. Primordial Thought is the leader here, while Sabatuti is gone. And while Ani, Menkru, and Atef do what they need to do, and Tua Ox Effect for being here even though you're at work. That's true dedication. Well, very much. Tua HERU for asking this question. Tua Sabatuti, of course, for everything, for answering this question. Everybody support our wonderful Sabatuti. He definitely deserves the support for eternity. To all the people who are supporting, who continue to support right now and in the future. I'm very much appreciative of the support that Sabatuti receives because he deserves it. Because, like Primordial Thought said, you can't get this anywhere else. Literally nowhere else. At least publicly, maybe behind the scenes for some people that are not. That for you might be able to get this behind the scenes for people that are trying to do bad things. That's the only way to put it. Because this information is definitely powerful. It can be used to benefit your life. It can be used to heal yourself, heal others around you, and also defend yourself. Because there's other people out there that study our ancestors as well, and will use that information for their own benefit, which might be the opposite of our benefit. So it's important to understand that at all times, all animals are constantly trying to better themselves and survive and continue going and being consistent to stay healthy, continue to survive and preserve themselves and their species. So this isn't just a hobby, it's not just a game. It really is life and death. So it's important we defend ourselves with this information that Sabatuti is giving us, use it and apply it to our lives and to our existence. Hotep Marie, wonderful Saba. So you're frozen.
I'm on the screen?
You're on the screen, but you're frozen.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We are back, people, and to a step back. Anybody else here? Okay, just stand 2 step back. Okay, we are back, people. We're about to get right back into this question. We took a little break. I can go revive myself, and we're gonna come back. We're now gonna finish the answer to the rest of this Tehuti pod class question. I should Primordial was like, "This is an overdrive." That's, I don't actually know when overdrive. I gotta put overdrive anywhere, on any line of this, and just say this is Tehuti overdrive because it's all uphill. So we're gonna see though, because we haven't gotten to we haven't gone to hair yet. We haven't gone to. We're an hour in, and I haven't said anything about hair. Oh man. Oh, but here we go, everybody. Ready? Let me see what's going on here. Ready, everybody? Press 9 if you can hear me, and then I'm gonna do a test screen share. And press 9 if you can see the test screen share, and then I'll go right into it. Let me just do this. Make sure everybody sees. Here's a test screen share. Make sure that I'm not frozen. Can everybody see that? Press a 9. Can everybody see that? Press a 9. Press a 9 if you can see that. Everybody see that? Boom, boom, boom. Hush Nation has arrived in the building. Hush Nation is there. Nook says monumental. Protection energy to y'all out in the hurricane land. That's right, Robert. That's right. Tua for Bella says Tua for coming back, Saba. I look forward to your every word. Bella pressing 9. Hush Nation pressing 9. Angela Gates pressing 9. Nook for Nook pressing 9. Is Angela Gates and Bella the only females in the class tonight? That's when I see that. Minty Otep. Minty Otep is here. Okay. We got 3 females wanting the Tehuti and knowledge. All right. Shout out to the 3 females. I think Lisa's in here somewhere, maybe. Shout out to Boots. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go, everybody. We're about to get right back into the Tehuti pod class. Answer to the question for those who just stepped on the screen and are wondering where we were. If you just stepped in now, the question that was sent in and topics we'll be covering: contacting the ancestors. Why do hairs stand on the back of my neck? The dark realm of consciousness in the Medu echoed world. Right now, so far, we've been covering the dark realm of consciousness in the Medu echoed world first, which is going to lead into the the reason of the hairs. There we go. Boom. Let's get into everybody. So I'm gonna say shout out and peace to who do we lose? Octafect. Peace to Anu. Peace to Antu. Peace to Primordial Thought. After I do this one, because I combine a few of them in one, a lot of information in one. Send your support and donation after this, because after this, I'm actually not going to answer and I'm not going to go into another one. We're going to end this one early tonight. So if you're going to send in double support, send it in. Whatever you're going to send in, send in. If you want to pick different topics of what I thought of what this is, because we're already an hour in. I haven't said the word hair yet. So this is already 2 in 1. If you want to pick a particular topic and send a tip for one topic, a tip for the other one, do that, because after this is done, I have to go. We're getting closer to the pathways, and I'm getting busier and busier. Dr. LaRoche gave me a whole book to proofread. I'm like, oh my, what in the world is going on? So I got a bunch of things to do outside of the pod class, and preparing for meeting everybody. What I have to do before I meet everybody. So here we go, everybody. We're about to get started. Here we go. Get your pen and pads out. How's Gabriella, Primordial? She okay?
Yeah, she good. Moving around the purr. You know how that goes. Just making it happen. She's listening though. She's listening to it.
Okay, good. You have it on loud mode so she can hear even though she's walking around.
Yeah, no, she got it. She got her phone in. She listening to it on her phone. So she's walking around doing her thing.
That's what I like. It's so funny. The same with the ladies over here. Each one will listen to the pod class in their own earpiece on the phone, and then when I take a break and we all get together, they're all in different parts. I'm taking a break and they're reacting to me teaching, and I'm walking out and they're looking at the phone. I'm still teaching because they pause it at different times, and they're listening to it at different. It's funny though. It's funny. But I'm glad she has her own thing, listening to it, so she doesn't walk out the room and miss stuff. She has her own little headpiece. So wonderful. Here we go, everybody. We're about to get started. So peace and love to Anu and to Aunt Lisa's here. I'm here. All right. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to Minty Hotep. We have a few females on this planet that like this. We got Antu's in the room. I can't click on her name because she's in the room. So shout out to Anu and Antu. Shout out to Primordial. We're about to get right back into this, everybody. 42 people in the room. 42 lines of the Pekka Mku. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Boom. We put the timer back on. Present screen. We're going to continue. We're going to roll back a little bit. Where we a little bit before we left off. For those who missed, so they don't miss the momentum. Art by Ankhenaten has stepped in the room. Hotep Ma'at, I am Ankhenaten. He stepped in the room. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom and boom. We're gonna go back just a little bit. Back here. I'm gonna put the this time back on. Boom. There we go. All right. So, which in this crossover state where you can make connections to the ancestors, whether it be in an out of body or a deep meditative state, it is associated and appears as if you're in a dream-like state. And in this state, this is where your deeper aspects of sight are activated, which is why the ancient word for dream was also light. So here's the word for light here, which is UPESH, as in UPESH Ahati was just on the panel. This is light, give off light, illuminated, shine, star, luminary. There's the word UPESH right there. All right, in this partition transition crossover realm, this is the realm where you have true sight. So guess what else is added to the word dream? It is the word that your current teacher has never told you that Ma'a really means, which is sight examination. Also represented by the feather, which becomes a play on words because the feather is associated with light, as in the ability to ascend out of body, which becomes the same word as light, which is consciousness and radiation. So you take a good look at how this word, the word for dream, and you watch what two symbols appear. And here's the difference in the English language and the ancient pre-matrix language is boom. Right in the word for dream is what? The Ma'a feather of flight, the Ma'a feather of cooling down and being light. And there is the Urt. What is this symbol right here? That's the crossover symbol that I taught about in the very beginning that changes this word here. Regular funeral mountain, Urt, which is really called the Ta Saket Ma'at, the original regular funeral mountain in the physical, to what? To the double realm of the pure energetic projectable double, which is the earth, which is with an extra feminine symbol, a double birth, and it is now the name of the other world because the double of this world, and there's the X, that's the crossover. Because the difference between this world and this world is this one is the one you cross over to. This is the crossover realm, and it's a double birth realm. That's when we look up the closest thing to death, or they say sleep is the cousin of death, the closest thing to it. And in the realm where you actually go, you can go in an alpha state, relaxed state, is the UPESH realm, which is the word for dream, but there's the word crossover right in there. There's the crossover. And what happens in the afterlife, you get judged according to Ma'at, and that's the closest thing to it is the dream state, and there's the feather of Ma'at. This is the opening. This word upu is opening. This is the opening to this realm here, which is the realm of Ma'at, which is the practice world. The dream state is the practice world. The nether kurt, or the practice realm, to actually contact your ancestors prior to them, prior to you passing. Getting your brainwaves familiar with that, so that when you do the ritual, it becomes more accessible to you in an awakened state. Because as I taught before, scientists realize that the same part of the frontal cortex that controls the awakened state is the exact same part that lights up when you're dreaming. There's no difference between the awakened state and your dream state. The scientists have just recently discovered, and boom, the ancient ones already knew this. The word dream was the word awake. So here we go, boom. So boom, the feather of Ma'at, sight, and the X, which is crossover, the same symbol in the word for other world, where your ancestors are, taught only here at the Tehuti pod class, House of Atten. There's the crossover symbol right there to go into the other realm. There's the crossover symbol right there into the dream realm, the realm of Ma'at. And what is Urt? Urt is the double realm of Ma'at. In the double gates of Ma'at are the Netzer Kurt, where you're judging Ma'at. And there's the crossover right there, the double world of the funeral mountains, the Ta Saket Ma'at. And there it is, only taught and learned here at the Tehuti pod class, because everybody else is teaching that the Egyptians are black and the Bible was stolen for 7 hours a day. Now, in this dreamlike state of relaxation, alpha wave initiation, or out-of-body experience, this is where the communication, where you receive, this is where the communication, or where you receive messages, as I have shown you, takes place between you and the ancestors. Now, remember, I had shown you the word for dream was upesh or apesh. The word which is apt. The root word of is apt. The apt part is this right here. The apt part are the horns. The apt. That's the word for rise or opening. The apt. That's the horns, because the horns opened up the bodies of the enemies when the bull would fight the lion or whatever its enemy is. The horns are what opens up the adversary. So this is the word for open up, and it's oopt or apt or eat. All the same word. So remember that I taught you that, and also in this dreamlike state of relaxation, which is first begins off in the seven, or the alpha wave initiation or out of body experience, is where the communication, where you receive messages, as I have shown you, takes place between you and the ancestors. Now remember, I had just shown you the word for dream was upesh or apt or apish. The root word is apt. Dream is also means, guess what? In our NTRU ancestors design this word, let me take you to the oldest book on the planet of ancestral connection, the Per HERU, plate 22. So guess what else the word dream, or the root word of dream, which is apt, means? I just taught you about the communicative realm, the communicative state of the Samo, and you're communicating through the light energy, and that beings that communicate with you are the Akuti, which are the light beings. But guess what else the word dream means, which is also a word that means light, and it also means dream. What else does the word apt mean? Guess what else? Boom. In the Netzer Kurt, as a messenger, there's the apt right there. There's the horns. Apt, aptu, messenger, conscious deliverance of information. Why is that? Because as I taught you earlier, in this dark realm called the Sama'u, which is not the same as dark for night, the Sama'u, definition of that realm, is the realm of information, intelligence, consciousness, to report. That's the realm of the darkness. When you're in that realm, or in the UPESH state, the UPESH is also where messages are communicated to you. So that's the same word for dream, UPESH, and oopt, it's the same word for messenger. message communication. Boom. Are they teaching you this? Boom. The oldest word on the planet for dreamlike states, where you partition into light consciousness, is also the word for messages, because that is where you communicate, which is receiving messages from and with the ancestors. We still haven't said the word hair yet. We're still on the ancestors and the partition bridge of communication and the partitioning through the blue light. The hair's coming up soon. Uh-oh. There we go. So because these entities do not exist within the visible light spectrum of your eyes' limitations, they come out somewhat vague and shadowy. Thus here is the leaf. In this realm, you see vivid, green, detailed, because it absorbs all the light but green. So when you go into the nano spectrum or the nanometer readings from 400 to about 750, 800, this is composed of the visual light spectrum of red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. Here's how your eyes work now. So when you see this, guess what you see? You see this very beautiful, detailed green with the veins and all the details in it, because it absorbs all but the green light, and now you can see that. These entities don't exist in this realm. Your ancestors don't exist in this realm. And here is the leaf that exists as the double in the double realm, the realm that you go into, that your double body or your pure energetic projectable double that is emitted from the from the Ka, which is your bioenergetic template that emits the pure energetic projectable double. Now you're into refined realms that spirits and ghosts, as they say, exist as. You do not see this leaf. You do not see this when you're in out of body. You see the light echo of that. And what does it look like? Boom. Here's what the leaf looks like in that realm. It looks not as vivid and colory because you're not using the visual light spectrum. So to you, black and white or lack of details turns into shadows. Like I tested you last week, showed you a picture that had no shadows in it whatsoever, but your mind turned the picture into shadows where it made sense. So it turns this into what appears to you as shadows because you're only seeing the light. You're not seeing different colors that are delusions of the visual light spectrum or illusions of the visual light spectrum. And here is the leaf that exists as the double in the higher refined realms that spirits and ghosts or Kus exist that you do not see as vivid. And this is even through technology at 100,000 to 200,000 oscillations per minute. Thus, when we see, or per second, there's 100,000, 200,000 oscillations per second, and thus we see them appear as dark and undetailed. The aspects of the light beings, ancestors on the other side, holding his or her conscious together long enough to continue, was called in ancient times tempt. As I have taught before, this became the Wakanda symbol, Wakanda forever. Wakanda symbol, after the Matrix edified it or unedified it into from tempt. This was the symbol of holding yourself together after you rose in the outer body, as the indigenous writings clearly state. Right here in the Per HERU, clearly, I gather myself together. When are you gathering yourself together? When you rise. May I rise like a hawk. May I gather myself together. Why is this? Because the things that appear to be holding you together, the electrons, and in this physical realm, that's what holds things together. You become more similar to a particle than a wave in principle, meaning that, hold on a second, let me fix this. Oh boy. Boom. Whoa. Okay, we're back. So in this realm, you're more like a particle than a wave because all of existence as you know it is broken up into particles and waves, and they actually converge into each other and become each other, whether it's being observed or not. So the particle can be at an infinite refined space, one place at a time. The wavelength, the waves, or that light consciousness isn't in one place. So you're in a room right now. Everybody look in the room right now. And I'm going to show you the most simplistic way to understand this. What the physical body that is being held together by gravity, electrons, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, and the physical is being held together. It's not going to disperse. You notice when somebody dies, and the physical is not held together as much. It starts to decay and turn into a different shape. You go back and see something that died 2 weeks ago. It doesn't quite look like this thing that was held in this perfect shape that you're used to. It starts to melt and disperse and starts to decay and starts to become a different shape. In that realm, the only way you hold yourself together is through light consciousness. Your mental is creating the shape. I'm going to show you the difference between in the same world that you can see between a particle or a physical being and then the light being. You look in your room right now, point to the light bulb. You can point to the light bulb. I can't look up because it'll mess my eyes up with these glasses. But there's a light bulb in my room right there. Point to your light bulb, right? Everybody point to the light bulb. You see it right there? The light bulb in your room, whether it's a lamp or whether it's here. Whether it is, point to it, okay? You got it? Now take your finger and point to the light. Tell me when you do that. Take a picture of your finger pointing to the light. Anybody send me a picture of that? What direction is the light? Your room is lit, right? Is your room lit up? The room that you're in right now is lit, right? Can you point to the light? Where is it? Use your finger and point. The light is there. Or is the light here? Or is the light up? Or is the light behind you? Or is the light going through your mouth? You know, I see with my mouth. You can see my teeth because there's light in there too, right? Huh? You can see my nose, light there too. There's no light in my ears too. Where is the light? Go ahead and point to it. Where is it? But you can point to the light bulb. The light bulb is like a particle that's held together. You can hold the light bulb, but you can't hold the light. So when you transform from the light bulb into the light, or what's being held together by the electron fermion and the gravitational forces and the weak nuclear force, everything that's in the atom, holding the atoms together, and now you're only light. Where are you? Everywhere. You're anywhere. You're here, you're there. That's why one point of consciousness or remote viewing doesn't limit you to any point of time or space or time constraints. You can view Iraq in 1 second. You can view China while sitting on your bed. Because the light consciousness is everywhere. You can't grab it. You can't pinpoint. You can grab the light bulb, right? Grab the light in your room right now. Go ahead and grab it and throw it across the room. Grab it. Grab the light bulb. Is that where the light's coming from? Light bulb. So you, as a physical being, that light is contained inside of the ka and the ku that people are calling the soul. This is the light bulb. Here's a light bulb. It can hold this. Inside is the light emanating out. Then this deceases. Nothing's holding it together anymore. It starts to decay. Starts to go back into the earth. Now the light can disperse and thus transform into anything and not be anywhere at any particular time. That's the difference between a particle and a wave and the light and the light bulb. That's the most simplistic way I can express this. So to hold yourself together when you rise, because when you're rising out of the body, you don't have the cells and everything. You don't have everything holding it together anymore. So you're consciously holding yourself together. May I rise. May I gather myself together. When you're walking on the street, you don't have to gather yourself together. Your hand stays like this. Look at your hand out of body. You'll see it's going to start looking like melted ice, and it can take on any form that you want. The physical hand, you don't have to gather yourself together. You're just held together. In that realm, it says, may I rise, because what's rising out of you, not the physical body, the ku, the light, and then may you consciously hold yourself together. So the positioning of holding yourself together in a secure state that the biological imperative created you to do on the physical was like this, which was keeping yourself warm. That's why when everybody's warm, they go like this. It's instinctive. Why are you going like this when you're warm? I've already said this in a class. Why are you doing this? Everybody who's cold, you go like this. What about your legs? Is your neck cold too? What about your chest? Is your stomach not cold? Is your butt cheeks cold? And when everybody's cold, they start going like this. Is this warming up the whole body? What is this? Ooh, it's cold out here. Ooh, only your arms are cold? You're cold, but you're going like this. What is this position? It's a position of security. holding yourself together. That became the Wakanda. It was a symbol of tempt, holding yourself together, the natural instinct of protecting yourself from the cold before any clothes were invented. You naturally did the position. You didn't want to die. You wanted to hold yourself together. It is a protective position, this right here, which is why every time you get into an argument, you don't want to hear what the other person says. Why do people argue like this? How come this only comes with an angry face? It only comes with this face. Nobody's happy like this. I ain't listen to nothing you say, man. What you talking about? What is this when you're arguing? What does this mean? What is that? That's a form of protection. That's a natural instinct from the reptilian brain, the biological imperative to hold yourself like you're holding yourself. You're hugging your own self. This is not warming you, but in the subconscious, you're holding yourself. And this is creating some fake friction. You're only warming up your biceps. Huh? So that's the temp symbol. And the Medu Netter and the Purim Haru was let me rise, let me hold myself together. And thus you see every Sahu that they call a mummy, every one of them like this. That's holding yourself together because you have to consciously hold yourself together in that other realm. The electrons aren't doing the easy work for you. You got to hold yourself together. Why? Because you could think another thought and change into another shape. Light can take on any shape it wants to, if it has a want. Or it can disperse until it doesn't exist in your consciousness anymore. You don't see it anymore. Because you're this light bulb can light up the room. That light bulb in your room can light up your room, correct? Huh? Take that light bulb to a forest. See how you do. You think that light bulb, because as it disperses, because it's everywhere, as the space is more uncontained, the light becomes more invisible. You can't pinpoint it. It becomes everywhere. So you can't light up the forest with your light bulb. You can light up your garage. Go light up the beach. Go light up the beach. You can't light up the beach. It only goes so far and then it disperses into invisibility, aka what you appear to as non-existent. Something you don't want to be when you're in the state of Pekka Mku or in the afterlife. So you want to hold yourself contained together as you rise. Is your teacher teaching you this, or is he only teaching you the Egyptians are black? Watch out. Watch out. Is he teaching you this, or is he only teaching you and the Bible is stolen, and the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, and the Bible is stolen, the Bible is black, the Egyptians are stolen, the Bible is black. I'm not going to teach you nothing from the Bible is black, and the Egyptians are stolen, nothing from papyrus, the Bible is black. And you're going to teach you that for 7 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow, 7 hours the next day as a distraction, because that's what atheists do. Atheists can't teach on this because they don't believe in it. They can only teach on what they're fighting about. Atheists can fight pretty good, but they can't teach on what the ancients actually believed in when it comes to the afterlife, because that's not in their Eve, it's not in their hearts, so they can't teach it. And they can't fake it either. That's what we'll never talk about on the other channels. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Ever, ever. Here we go. Watch. You ready? Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Here we go. So there it is. Oh man, I hold myself together. There's a position of protection right there. Okay. So as you know, the symbol of eternal life was the rope. It became known. Let me turn off these lights for you. You guys are getting too hot. Hold on, Miss Crocodile. Miss Crocodile. Getting too hot, man. I know it's nighttime. What are these extra cords in here? Oh my goodness, I can't turn it off. There it is. Boom, it's off. All right, so here we go. Let me check and see if I'm frozen. Am I frozen? I'm moving. Okay, here we go. Ready? Boom. So here it is. So as you know, the symbol of eternal life was the rope that became known as the Ankh. The Ankh is a shaped rope. Many classes on that already. And the ancestor on the other side that you were to communicate with had to go through a transformation in order to be conscious enough to communicate back. This was called Kepara, which is the transformation. The ancestor evolving, and you also evolving to get there, and enhancing in the afterlife. So here, boom, what do we see? We see the Kepara. This is the amulet of blue. You know about the blue already. This is the amulet of blue glazed fiance depicts four-winged Kepara with the Seket flower, that's the memory flower, the Seket flower of resurrection, held between its hind legs, and the Ankh on either side. This is from the Nahasi, what they call the Napatan period of Pianki, 743 BC to 712 BC. And what do you see? The Kepara side by side with the Ankh. The Ankh and the Kepara go together. It is the transformation, evolution of life, which can only be done through the Seket, memory. You can learn all you want, but you don't have memory of it, and everything you learn will become brand new again. Thus, you're not advancing in Ma'at. Everything's a new memory. Memory is the main aspect of consciousness, called the Seket. That's why the place where they were buried was called Ta Seket Ma'at. So why would such a beautiful connection of cross-dimensional communication cause one's hair to stand up? On the back of the neck. So why would such a beautiful connection of crossing dimensional communication cause one's hairs to stand up on the back of the neck when making the connection with consciousness? This is a beautiful thing in the afterlife realm. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take it off screen share. So here we are. Let me see if I can do this. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to put this up to the screen. Hopefully this will show. Sometimes the phone doesn't show. Oh, it's showing. Yay. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are what? What's the time? What's the time in this? It's reflecting. It's reflecting. Let me change into the other thing so you can see. So here we are. Boom. Virtual background. We're going to change. I have green. Oh my goodness. I'm invisible. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not showing because it's dark. Darkness. Here we go. Boom. Oh man. The phone is the enemy of green screen. Let me do it. Fix this again. Virtual background. Here we go. Boom. Can you see it now? Oh. Hey, there it is. Yay. What is that? 1 hour and 21 minutes in. How does this connect to hairs on the back of the neck? And now, after 1 hour and 21 minutes, I mentioned discussing the hairs for the first time. Because you know, to get to that stage, you're going to have to get into So why would such a beautiful connection of cross-dimensional communication cause one's hairs to stand up on the back of the neck when making a connection with consciousness in the afterlife realm? Well, you know, for that we have to get into Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Here we go. I'm finally going to get into hair, right? Ready, my HERU? Here we are. Tehuti Overdrive. I had to teach you all that to teach you this. So why would such a beautiful connection? So why would such a beautiful connection of cross-dimensional communication cause one's hairs to stand up on the back of the neck and making connection with the consciousness in the afterlife realm? Again, it is because of what the Matrix did to the amygdala area of your brain. Let me ask the class, what is the most or one of the most popular horror movies ever made? I'm going to give you the first part. It's called Resident Evil the what? What's it called, everybody? It's one of those Resident Evil movies called Resident Evil the what? I'm going to come off for just a second. Hold on. Resident Evil the what? Let me check the room. Resident Evil the what? Ready, everybody? Woo! Resident Evil the what? And here's what goes into people's minds. Because what has all this been about? Hotep, Unky and Ma'at, and S. Resident Evil is a No, that's Alien Resurrection. That's another Resident Evil Alien Resurrection, right? We hear the word resurrection. Let me come back to this. Oh man, do that thing again. We hear resurrection, which is what this whole class has been about. And what's the other Resident Evil? Ready? What has this whole class been about? What is the Tastaket Ma'at? What is the what in the world? Oh no, man, this is absolutely crazy. Crazy. Let me come off this one. What a craziness. Here we go, settings. I don't know what's happening here. Oh man, okay, hold on a second. So the Tasaket Ma'at is resurrection into what? Resurrection into the what? The settings again. Virtual background. I guess I gotta do this. I have green screen, but now it's gonna go somewhat invisible. This is strange. There we go. Tasaket Ma'at. There I am. I'm a ghost. Resurrection into what? Resurrection into the. Let me fix this one more time, man. Ooh. Now, how about this? Oh, okay, there he goes. Resurrection into. Oh, I'll go my eye, please. Stop. Okay, here is resurrection into the what? Let's see. The afterlife, huh? Let's see if they did that. This whole class and all the connection has been about the afterlife. Did they actually do that? Did they actually add that word to Resident Evil, a word with evil? Did they actually put afterlife with the word evil? No, couldn't be. Let's see, because we know the symbols were the Ankh and the Kepara and the Tempt. Let's go into it, everybody. Ready? Here we are on Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. Boom. Resident Evil, the what? Let's see if the crowd was right. Resident Evil, the afterlife. Resident Evil Afterlife. Where the evil reside is in the afterlife realm, the afterlife. Associating your amygdala with the afterlife, with evil and something scary. So boom, the afterlife. Now associated with fear. And remember, the encased body of preparation for the afterlife was in the position of the subatomic molecules of the soul, the Ku, holding itself together in the realm so that you and your ancestors can live on in that realm and communicate. Remember? It's holding yourself together like this. The Tempt. In the Per HERU, may I gather myself together. In the afterlife, may I rise and gather myself together in the afterlife. So this symbol here was about holding yourself together so that you could live forever in the afterlife. In the movies, they give you afterlife associated with where the evil reside. This afterlife was where the followers of Ma'at wanted to reside, putting themselves in this position. So now, in your subconscious, what happens to the Temp symbol? Boom, Rage of the Mummy. Uh-oh, what's this? Rage of the Mummy, what is this disgusting looking thing what's this killer looking thing? Rage? When did anybody in the Sahu have rage? We're in the Purim Haru is rage. Rage of the Mummy. Vengeance is reborn. All the things that you can't have to continue on smoothly in the afterlife, all the things that you have to Pekka Mku, rage and vengeance. Can you Pekka Mku with rage and vengeance? Now they're adding the beautiful Temp symbol, which is one who got rid of his rage, one who got rid of his vengeance, one who got rid of his Isfets, who's holding himself together because his consciousness and his Ren and his Saket are aligned, and he's strong enough to mentally hold himself together or herself together so that he or she can rise, called Tempt. But now the Tempt symbol is rage. Vengeance is reborn. Well, what is this in the same movie? Uh-oh. You see it? Do you see it, everybody? Do you see it? Boom. There is the Ankh. There is Osiris. There is the Ankh. There is the Osiris image in the tent, together of consciousness, the arms cross pose. And there's the Khepera in the same movie, which is the eternal revolution of life into the afterlife, is now associated with fear and horror. The afterlife, the tent symbol, now rage and vengeance. And there's the Khepera symbol. Where did we see that before? All right here. Here is the tempt, to stay conscious and holding yourself together in the afterlife. There is the Ankh, and there's the Khepera in blue. What happens today? And this symbol here is the position of Osiris holding himself together, because just as you hold yourself together in that realm, in the story of Astar, the whole story was about putting his body parts together that he could be conscious. So each pharaoh, each being, was an Astar, living that same life goal. And here's the Astar. There is the Ankh. There's the temp symbol. And there's the Khepera, in the realm of the dead. And in this movie, that realm is the residence of the evil. That's the afterlife, where the evil reside. Totally switching your brain. And there's all the symbols. There's the Ankh. There's the tempt. And there's the Khepera. That's what they did to you. Fear and evil now in the Amygdala program. Because you can't think of one Egyptian movie that's about meditation and about afterlife. Every Egyptian movie, whether it is the movie of the gods, or whether it is Stargate, or whether it is this one, every single one is about death, destruction, and violence. Okay? And almost any movie that comes to mind, other than those ones, that come to mind in the subconscious that deals with the dead and the afterlife, outside of those movies, how about every other movie? What is inside your subconscious ever since you were old enough to watch horror movies when you were 13 or so? So almost any movie that comes to mind in your subconscious that deals with the dead and the afterlife is registered in the amygdala as fear, programmed now in the episodic memory center of your amygdala, the part of the brain that registers and memorizes fear. The amygdala is the area of the brain that registers fear, and it's also the area of the brain that registers episodic memory. So you can know what decisions. Oh, okay, thank you. Dawn of the Dead. Talk to me. What's this one here? The dead don't die, with some half-decayed arm coming up from the ground. Dawn of the Dead. Resurrection zombie movies. Talk to me, with this crazy arm looking out of this woman whose eyes turn black. Horror movies and thriller. Thus, when contact is made, the peripheral of the eye, or the being that's now seen in the alpha wavelength, the person who's doing it can pick up minute details of the entity that you are contacting, which is your ancestor, is now coming in slightly as a shadowy form, yet as a light form simultaneously. And in your subconscious, shadowy forms trigger low to high sensitivity of fear recognition because of these movies that have been absorbed into your mind through the matrix. What is going on here? Okay, I'm back. It kicked me off. Can you all see me moving now? It kicked me right off of the entire internet. Can you all see me moving now? Press the 9 if you can see me moving. Am I here? Can anybody see me at all? Okay, good. Let's get back into it. They can't stop this. Nothing's stopping this. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Ready? Bomb, bomb. Here we go. But you ready? Here we go. Ooh. What's this? Restore. They're gonna restore? Oh man. Ooh wee, let's go. We are back. Here it is. Boom. So, thus when contact is made, the peripheral of the eye or the being goes into the alpha wavelength and can pick up minute details of the entity that you are contacting, which is your ancestor, is now coming in a slight shadowy form, yet a light form simultaneously. And in your subconscious, shadowy forms trigger low to high sensitivity of fear recognition because of the movies that have been absorbed in your mind through the matrix. Okay? So, let me see if this is still going. Okay, good. Okay. Thus, in this day and time, where it is not normal for the regular relaxed interaction. Thus, in this day and time, where it is not normal for regular relaxed interactions with that realm, the quote-unquote spirit energy cannot convey its thoughts smoothly to the average smoking, drinking up all night, arguing, non-ritual practicing, horror movie watching, Jesus worshiping person. So it becomes a one-way frustration, generating enough frequency to change or to slow down to an electron-generated state or fluctuate or change the environment for just a quick moment so that it can touch something to get your attention. And it tips over and then it frightens someone. And then they call this haunted houses or something's haunted. A cup knocked over. This is exactly what they see on the other side when you spend time meditating, practicing out of body, attempting to make contact. For a quick moment, you cross over and they on the other side get a glimpse of you in their world because you broke the peripheral of the electron state. So why is it every time you hear about a haunted house or a haunted movie or something like that, you always hear about like a cup being knocked over, a pair of scissors gets knocked off the table, a book moves about 4 inches? That's in every movie. That's in everybody's description of their haunted house. My curtains moved a little bit to the left. My pencil rolled a little bit on the table. The coffee cup was pushed off the table and smashed on the ground. What are these slight interactions? Why isn't the ghost doing full interactive things that make sense? Those things would make no sense if a physical person were to redo those actions. If you saw your mother or somebody go over to the curtains and just go, you'd be like, "You okay, mom?" If you saw your mom just push over a cup on the table and it smashes and just sitting there, where's the rest of the action? What does that do? Why is the pencil just moving a little bit to the left? Why is all these things little small movements and then it stops? Because they're generating just enough frequency to slow down to do just that, and it becomes frustrated. Just like when you're in a meditative state or when you're trying to do an out of body, sometimes it only lasts for a few seconds. Can anybody right now go into an out of body right here in the pod class and travel, go see Minty right now, travel, go see UPESH? It takes time. You have to do this practice, go into this relaxed state. Anybody just jump out right now? Somebody jump out right now and pop behind me in the pod class and tell me something, and pop back into the pod class and type what you told me. You can't do it, because in order for you as a being that is this for so long, you have to go through practice, ritual, calming the mind down to alpha wave, theta wave, delta wavelength, and then you get little peaks. You get little spurts of, well, I saw this. I was out of my body for a few moments, and then boom, it feels like I got called back, or I got pulled back. the few moments that you're out of body, and you're like, I got out of body just long enough to look around, and I saw my pencil there, I saw my book there, so I went to grab it, but my hand was going through it. I can't grab it. I'm trying to grab it, and and then I just grabbed it a little bit and it moved a little bit. I got to practice this to get the frequencies right, so I can move my stuff around. The beings on the other side, what do they see? They see the little actions that you're doing on this side. You're just going in and out of that world because you can't hold it long enough, because you're not used to being over there for long periods of time. I'm traveling to China, I'm going to Europe, I'm going back to my mom. You can't be over there for a long period of time because it takes mental focus. But for the short periods of time that you have the outer body, you maybe do one little thing. And the beings on that side are seeing that one little thing. So it becomes a haunting to them. Go watch a movie called Others. Their residence becomes haunted because they're just seeing this thing move. I got a flicker of, they look like my son. They look like my son. What's he doing over here? He's gone now. Oh, the couch moved a little bit because you're on this side doing all these little things, but you can't stay over there long enough until you're disciplined. The same thing is when they're trying to communicate on this side. They're trying to slow down get to an electron state, get your attention. All they can do is, they're trying to talk to you. They're smacking you, but their hands going through you. They're trying to grab the cup, but they can't grab the cup because the cup is not physical. They're getting frustrated. They finally generate enough energy and electromagnetic energy to cross over for a few seconds to push the cup, but because they were angry, they push it without control, and now the cup tumbles down and falls off your table, and that's the end of the experience. What else did they do? Nothing, because after that they lost the energy. Just like when you go over there, I remember a part of my dream, but it seems like my dream began. Where does your dream begin? Does your dream begin with, I am going to dream now? I am going to sleep, and I am going to cross over. No, your dream begins with, I'm driving down the street in a car. How'd you get in the car? Your out of body begins. I was out of body. I was in the kitchen looking around. I was over my body, hovering. Things always begin in the middle of something. That's the flickering in and out that the beings on that side see of you. You appear in this car driving in your so-called dream or your out of body. You disappear there. And the next thing, I was driving a car. I was in a plane. I was flying down. Your dreams are chaos. They're going. Your out of bodies are never like, now I'm coming out of my body. I'm pushing my body aside on the bed. I'm coming out of. Those are the more experienced people. Usually, when you have an out of body, you start to realize, whoa. Am I in the kitchen right now? Wait, this is the kitchen? You don't even remember getting there. So this is what happens on the other side. The same thing happened on this side. They generate just enough energy to get your attention. After that, they're fused out. They're gone. They're out of the energy. Just like you generate enough energy to go over on that side, and then you can't hold that meditative state long enough because you're so used to things on this side with the distractions. You end up coming out of the meditation or coming out of your body within a few minutes. Well, let me break the matrix. Let me get it. Let's go. Here we go. So what happens? Thus, in this day and time, where it's not normal for regular relaxed interactions with that realm, the spirit energy cannot convey its thoughts smoothly enough to the average smoking, drinking it up, all night arguing, non-ritual practicing, horror movie watching, Jesus worshiping person. So it becomes a one-way frustration, generating enough frequency to change, to slow down to an electron-generated state, or the fluctuation change, and for that quick moment that it can cross over, it can touch something and it tips over and it frightens someone, and they call it haunted. This is exactly what they see on the other side when you spend time meditating, practicing out of body, attempting to make contact. For a quick moment, you cross over and they get a glimpse of you in their world because you broke the peripheral of the electron state. The key for full communication back and forth is for both sides to find a middle frequency, which is the partition between both worlds, of which no medium is needed. Like I broke down before, no medium is needed, but the partition itself, because that is the literal medium, the middle dimension, that somehow state. That's why it's called the connection between the two, that both can share. When the cool consciousness being is attempting to cross over, it has to change its wavelengths and absorb physical energy in the room, at times causing the effect of the room to feel like it's getting colder. All of this is the reason you will see this device at times when people are trying to make contact in those ghost searching movies. This device right here. So this is an EMF, an electromagnetic fluctuation detector. It is used to detect any slight possible pattern energy wavelength fluctuation, because as I stated earlier, these beings on the other side, in order to attain your attention in a non-ritualistic, non-holistic type, may slow down their refined state just enough to generate the physical manifestation long enough to knock over or move a physical object, trying to get your attention, enough to get your attention, then they tire out, then they vibrate back to the double realm. So people that look for out-of-body entities or spirits or ghosts, sometimes you'll see this device here. It doesn't find anything. What it does, it's an electromagnetic fluctuating detector. All it's doing is detecting, are there any fluctuations in any magnetic fields? That could be an indicator that something is in here with us. It doesn't detect where they are, but it detects that something is shifted, because these beings, to contact our realm, they have to shift and shift their environment, sometimes sucking the energy out of the room. And thus people that are on ghost hunts, or people that have their ancestors visit them or see the deceased, they say, wow, the room just got colder. It seems like, did it get colder in here, everybody? They're like, yeah, it feels like a little colder in here. And then this device starts moving a little crazy, and you know something else is in the room that you can't see with a visual light spectrum. And again, thus when contact is made, the peripheral of the eye or the being goes into an alpha state, alpha wavelength state. It can pick up any minute details, any minute details of the entity that you're contacting, which is your ancestor, and now coming in a slight shadowy form in your subconscious. Shadowy forms trigger low to high sensitivity of fear recognition because of the movies that have been absorbed in your mind through the matrix. This is combined with the temperature of the room fluctuating, actually possibly cooling, which results in, let me ask the class, what happens to the body when it gets chilly? What do you see rising from your skin? And here we go. Huh? when the body gets cold, what happens to the skin? What do you see rising from the skin sometimes? When the environment you're in changes and it gets cold. Goosebumps. Now we're seeing the connection between the experiences and the bodily reaction. Now it gets cold, and now your body is generating goosebumps. Now what happens when the body generates goosebumps? What else do you see happening on your arm? Huh? What else do you see happening on your arm? Hair. Hair starts to stand, doesn't it? The hair starts to stand when there's a temperature change. One of the reasons, there's a temperature change. Not a temperature change when it gets warmer, but the temperature change described when the EMF picks up a frequency fluctuation change, and everybody on that reality show or whatever you're seeing, or if you've done it yourself, you say, it's gotten a little colder in here. Is something in here with us? Something is sucking out the energy, as much energy as it can, to make it noticeable to you. The temperature gets cold. Are you starting to see something now? Welcome to Tuesday Podcast. Here we go. What do you see rising from your skin? So again, when contact is made, the peripheral of the eye goes into, you go into the alpha wavelength, and you can pick up any minute details of the entity that you're contacting, which is your ancestor, is now coming in as a slight shadowy form. In your subconscious, shadowy forms trigger. Subconscious shadowy forms trigger low to high sensitivity of fear. Hey, there's the fear that primordial thought was talking about. Fear recognition because of the movies that have been absorbed in your mind through the matrix. This combined, so there's fear, and then this combined with the temperature of the room actually cooling down, resulting in goosebumps, as you say. Goosebumps. Interesting term, isn't it? Why would bumps on the human skin be referred to as something pertaining to a goose? Why pertaining to a goose? Well, guess what a goose does when it gets cold? What does it do when it gets cold? It rises up its feathers and puffs up to create insulation. Insulation to hold in warmth. The goose, the duck, and the bird, when it gets cold, through the hair follicles, which are feather follicles that's producing feathers, it puffs them up. Its hair feathers rises to tempt. You don't have them anymore. You do this. Your hair is trying to do the same. You just don't have enough. You lost it. You know when you lost it? When you were 6 months old. When you were 6 months old, you had it. After 6 months old, you lost it. Tehuti, I don't remember seeing a bunch of hair on me when I was 6 months old. Because you're counting the months from after you came out of the womb. Were you alive in the womb? No, you weren't. No, you weren't alive. If I stick my hand in a mother's womb at 8 months, 7 months, what am I pulling out? A living baby. It may be premature, but it's a living baby that can grow up to be a regular person. 2 hands, it has everything. 2 legs, 2 hands, 2 eyes, a nostril, a mouth, and 2 ears, everything to function. So you're alive. So aren't you old? You think your age starts after you come out of the vagina? Who told you that? You're 6 months old in the womb, but that's 6 months you can't see what you look like. You're covered in the ape hair, and after 6 months it releases it. Because 6 to 7 months is around the gestation period of a monkey that would have been born with the hair. You lose it at that time because you developed into a great hominid type monkey that didn't need the hair. When you were 6 months old, you had the hair. That hair would rise to keep you warm, and as the goose does, literally creates insulation. Are you getting it now? Tehuti made it all up. Yep, about 35,000 years ago. Here we go. So boom, there are the goosebumps. There are the goose feathers. It becomes larger than itself to create insulation. That's what a goose does. Boom, it fluffs up its feathers. Well, before clothes were invented, ladies and gentlemen, for animals, we depended on something called, let me get some water. So boom, it fluffs up its feathers. Well, before clothes were invented, and for animals, we depended on something called the horipilation, or the pillow erectus. So, the horipilation of the pillow erectus and the erector pili muscles, which gives animals the ability to fluff up their fur to keep them warmer, in air pockets are created between. You're gonna choke yourself, Mr. Nile. Okay, so erector pili muscles, which give animals the ability to fluff up their fur to keep them warmer, air pockets are created between the goose skin and the feathers. The heat generated by the goose's body is trapped in these air pockets. In turn, the combination of the feathers and the air pockets acts as an excellent insulation. Huh? The erector pili muscles, the horipilation, or the pillar erection, erector pili muscles. That's what happens with the goose. Well, guess what? Well, guess what else? The hair muscles. Guess when else the hair muscles come into play? So it's when you get cold, when the temperature drops in the room. Where else do these erector muscles come into play? Where else were these excuse me, it's in my throat. Where else these erector muscles come into play? Where else do these hairy palation and piloerection muscles come into play? Uh-oh. What's this? Boom. When you're in a state of fear, like Primordial Thought says, now we're seeing the connection between the contact of the ancestors and the state of fear that was placed in your mind. The haripalation or pillow erections occur when your sympathetic nervous system triggers the tiny muscles located at the base of each hair follicle, the erector pili muscles, to cause the erector pili muscles to contract, triggered by the reptilian brain when it is in a state of fight or flight that causes muscle contractions, which causes this to happen. Here are the erector pili muscles. Tehuti's making it up. Here's the erector pili muscles. There's the hair shaft. And right here, contraction, and thus causes it to rise. And when that happens, it causes, anybody seen this before? Anybody seen their cat do this? It's not trying to get warm now. It's arching its back. In the state of fear, the erector pili muscles cause the animal to look bigger, to protect itself. Both being triggered by the reptilian brain, being triggered to one, protect against the cold, and two, the horipilation muscles and the pili muscles and the erector muscles cause the animal to look bigger because it is in a state of fear. Now we've just connected the temperature change, the chills on your body with the state of fear and the ancestral contact. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Have you ever noticed your cat when it's scared? It does this. Doing the same thing that the goose does, but for a different protective reason of biological imperative. Huh? This is what your teacher teaching you after the Egyptians are black? No. Here we go. Thus, the combination in the change of environment temperature combined with the entity on one side becoming frustrated because they cannot make full communication, thus trying to generate an electron fermion to cause the tension, combined with being seen as a shadowy entity in the peripheral of the eyes through the alpha wavelength visuals, compounded with the room getting colder or cooler. Simultaneously, the haripalation or the pila erection muscles, the base of each follicle, contracts and results in, boom, the hair standing up when you're trying to make contact with the ancestors. Boom, the hair to stand up. During some ancestral contact, these muscles, because they are associated with fight or flight, will be triggered when there's any sudden change in the atmosphere or frequency or sound of which your subtle body can pick up. The sudden change when the ancestor appears, and remember, as I taught you earlier, you are visualizing in a shadowy realm with an abrupt appearance of a light being, which any abrupt appearance change triggers the haripalation or the piloerections occur in your sympathetic nervous system, tries to merge with this frequency change, which you may not hear with your ears, but is picked up by the EMF, electromagnetic fluctuation detector, and this abrupt change associated also with the fear and the room getting colder, all simultaneously result in the hair standing up in your arms from the bumps that happened in a bird or a goose, to create warmth to protect you from that, and also trying to make yourself look bigger. These muscles stand, causing your hair to stand up on the back of your neck. But today is called goosebumps. When you get that emotional chill, the same as you may get when watching a horror movie, the subconscious tool that puts the connection of contact in the deceased with something scary into your subconscious mind, resulting in your hairs to stand up when you're doing the real ancestral contact that they have subliminally put in your mind to associate with fear, subconsciously keeping you away from ancestral ritual and practice through these movies. Hotep, I Am Done, Matrix, Broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped or the past reciprocity that you have spent over the years on July 4th, Halloween, or Thanksgiving, or if you have learned, or if this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Ancestral Contact, Hair is the Truth, or Goosebumps, or any creative title that you can come up with to Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, Hotep, I Am Done. I'm going to check the chat. I'm going to put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. I'm going to check the chat, see what people thought, and then we're going to go straight to the support to see what people felt. If you've learned anything, as the banner for the class states, wow, amazing. As the banner for the class states, support the Tehuti pod class with reciprocity if this has benefited you in any way. If it has not benefited you in any way, please type in the room for me. Let me know that I'm doing trash. Let me know. And just type in the room, let me know, please. And type in the room. This says none of this hour and 44 minutes has benefited me in any way. I already knew all of this. I can't show where I knew this from, but I already knew all this Tehuti. None of this benefited me in any way. I knew exactly why ancestral contact caused goosebumps. I knew it already, Tehuti. My teacher taught me it right after he told me the Egyptians are black. It was the next class, I promise. So if you have benefited from this at all, please send support to Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'm going to put the AI or the cartoon moderator. Support with Cash App. I hope my people are here, and I hope Annie's here. I hope and new. I'm gonna have to give you the keys to be the sound person to let people in, because I need the sound man. We're about to end the class. I hope Atef is here. I hope Annie is here. Support with Cash App. Question TTM Moon. PayPal at Rocky SV. Here it is on the big screen. If you want to wave your phone over the QTR, or if you just can't see it clear, PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TTM Moon. If this class has benefited you in any way, if it's not, just be honest. I want honesty on both sides. I will not kick you out. I will not block you. If it's benefited you in any way, if you feel that that amount of time that this brother in front of you has done for you has benefited in any way, support. If not, I will not kick you out. Type in the room, this is garbage. I have gotten this already at such and such and such and such a place. I already knew all this, so there's no need. Just type it all. Let it blare it out. I have already known all of this from such and such a teacher, from timestamp YouTube. We already knew all of this, so there's no need to support you because we already got all this. This hour and 44-minute answer was nothing. I will not kick you out. I will not block you. I will just say to that person it was nothing, and they're being honest, and that's why they don't support. But now for the other 42 people that watch, just all 42 people type in the room. Appreciate it. For those who appreciated it, support. How you doing, Anu, Antu? What's going on, gentlemen and lady?
Doing excellent, Saba and Wealthy. Thank you all very much for this wonderful, fantastic class. Feel like I ate a very nutritious meal, like my ka was fed on the light. Thank you all very much for the entire class. I appreciate you to the overdrive. I did not see the explanation for why the hair stands up coming. I did not see that coming whatsoever. Thank you all very much. Thank you all for going over the extra jewels you put in there, answering a lot of other questions that we didn't necessarily have to answer, like when a spirit pushes something over, or why it gets cold in the room, or what an EMF is, or even how our subtle body can detect certain changes like the EMF. So 12 very much for all that you put in here. Way more than just answer the question, which I'm appreciative for, and I hope people catch that and support for that as well. So to our Hotep Miri.
Nini, appreciate it. How you doing? And two, I like saying this, on two and two.
I'm doing wonderful. This was absolutely great. I love this very much. This topic means a lot to me as well. It's very important to me, and just learning about this all the time from you is very important in my life, and it helps me in a lot of ways. And I love the repetition of the teachings and just taking that in repetitively and rewatching these classes and imbuing this in my life to live forever. And it means a lot to me that you're offering this to us and for us to be able to learn this and apply in our life. So I very much.
Thank you. Are you noticing that little things from other past classes? Did you see anything familiar from other stuff? You notice that? Yeah. Because if you're teaching one culture, you can if you're a consistent teacher about the same thing, then you can take from your past classes because it's all one theme. When you don't actually live this and you're only doing it to debate, and you debate about Christopher Columbus one day, debate about is God light the other day, the Hebrews wrong the other day, the Egyptians are black the other day, and you're that, you can't take from the, because you're only doing it the topic for contention. But when you're living your life, if you look at the way Ramesses dressed in 1200 BC, it's the same way Pharaoh Khufu dressed in 2500 BC. And the Purim Heru that Ani had, pages from it are the exact same as the Purim Heru 1,000 years after that, because it's one culture. Okay? So thank you. I'm glad you appreciate that. Primordial Thought, how you doing, good brother? How you doing?
Peace, I'm doing good. Definitely, you know, I got to go check out the others now. From that gym out there. Tua for explaining that it's pretty much our mind being corrupted by the things that we watch that makes things seem extremely fearful, and that does something to at least my coup, clearing that up. So to you, Saba. That is additional thing on top of for this question is is like, do we fear because we don't know what to do or we don't understand? Is that the root of fear? We like not someone's fearful because they don't know how to defend themselves. It's like let's put that as an example, right? But the guy who is very skilled, he's not as fearful. I mean, he may respect his opponent, but he's not as fearful as someone who doesn't know how to protect themselves at all.
You want the jewel on that?
So you know how I get down when you give me one of those.
Here's the jewel. What is the difference between the guy that is fearful and the guy that is skilled? You know the difference? How do you become skilled?
By learning, memory, what you learn, like, you know.
You become skilled because you've done it before.
Correct. Repetition.
Fear hasn't existed yet. Fear hasn't happened yet. What's something you're afraid of? Name it. Go ahead. Name something you're afraid of that could happen to you. Name some. Visualize something. What are you afraid of when you leave your house? What are you afraid of for you? And what are you afraid of for Gabriella when you walk out that door and you drive away? What name something you're afraid that for you and something you're afraid for Gabriella. Name it.
For me, that you know, won't be able to, you know, not possibly returning back home to see my family, and then something happening to them, like just harmful, and I wasn't there to protect.
But guess what? None of those things happened.
Yeah.
But the fear existed, right? Fear is something that hasn't happened yet. No fear has ever happened. So the person who is skilled is not fearful because he's practicing something that is happening in his practice. So when somebody throws a punch, his amygdala, which records episodic memory, knows that if the shoulder moves like this and the punch comes from here, I've seen it before. I've seen it all before. I've seen it. So therefore, when the punch comes like this, all you have to do, you move your hand up the side of the cheek. Because you've practiced 100 times. Nobody's punch is original. The body, the anatomy of the body can only move certain ways. Nobody's punch is original. So every punch, if you practice like Jet Li, you've seen it before. Thus, there's no fear because you've done it already. The person who fears is fearing something they haven't done. I fear there's a lion coming into the mall. What did the lion ever do? It's going to attack me. How do you know that? You ever been attacked by a lion? No. You ask women a question, what are you more afraid of, being trapped in the forest with a bear or a man? 99% of the women say a man. They say a man. And I'm like, what did the man ever do to you? They created it. When they start talking about what happened, it's everything that has never happened yet. Well, the man could do this, the man could do that, the man could do that, and they're creating it. A bear is so far from their reality that they're thinking a bear is Winnie the Pooh. So fear is always something that hasn't happened yet. I fear that somebody's going to break in the house for Gabriella. Nobody's done it yet. This will be the day. Today, I'm afraid today. It didn't happen yesterday. And the next week, you're doing the same thing. Is it today? Oh, man, I got to get back home. What if she left the door unlocked? What if the kids are sliding on the slide and they drown at home? What if Gabriella leaves the stove on and the gas is there? She didn't do it yesterday, but she may do it today. So every day, you're talking about something that has never happened. Whereas when Gabriella is at home and she turns on the gas, she doesn't fear anything. Because she knows the result. When I turn on the gas, fire's going to come out and I'm going to cook. I'm not afraid. But you're afraid if the children go to the gas because they haven't done it yet. So when they go to the gas, you're like, oh, get to the key. Oh, the kids are getting to the stove. What's going to get to the, they're going to turn the gas off. They're going to burn their face off. The gas going to come, it's going to go poof. But when Gabriella goes to cook your food, you're like, I can't wait for that meal. Those tacos are coming. So fear is something that hasn't happened yet. A skilled person, somebody skilled, has done it before. So thus the fear is gone, and it turns into a respect of the punch. I respect that punch if it hits me. So I respect the move that counters it. I've never been punched before. I've never been in a fight before. What the hell's going on? And you go, boop, 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 boop. You don't know what to do. I'm afraid. And you panic and you're on the ground getting beat up. And you don't even know what to do. And the jiu-jitsu guy's like, bring me to the ground, please. Could you please bring me to the ground? I like it. What if I fall to the ground in a fight? And Royce Gracie's like, can you please bring me to the ground? No fear. So that's what it is. Fear is something that hasn't happened yet. So your mind has to create what's going to happen. So when you see the shadowy being, you don't see what it looks like yet. So your mind is creating, wait, is this blob type of creature? What is it? I don't know what it is. But when you see Gabriella walk into the room, you're like, what a pretty Wi-Fi guy. I know her curves. I know what her neck looks like. I know what her face looks like. But if you saw Gabrielle in a dream state, looking like had 3 arms and coming in, and half her face was muddled, you're like, oh, what? Oh. So that's what it is. That's what it is, brother. All right, so we're gonna get into the sport. Nini, how you doing, Hush Nation? You just swinging back and forth on the chair.
Hey, to us, SABA, all the best, nothing less. I'm just grateful to making my GB went, the electricity went, and just throw me off. So I just glad I get to make it to the pod class. Still, the last time the electricity went, and then right when the pod class started, the electricity came about. I get sleeping, but I still reaching time to learn about, the cars and the bars and the fear and how to get stronger and more courage to deal with the other side, so I still get a lot more ammunition in my tank to get rid of all the fear, throw the fear in the garbage, face the other side. Yeah, be warriors in this thing like we supposed to, so yeah, grateful for the more and more ammunition they're giving us. Even though I reach late and I still get so much in the little bit I get, so to offer that so much.
Nini, okay, wait till you rewind it. Wait till you watch it tomorrow.
Exactly.
We're gonna get into the donation support because I want everybody to see how we as a pod class treat each other as family and base things on HERU and reciprocity. You see when you go to the park, you see a bunch of people lined up for the hot dogs and the cotton candy. They're lined up to give the reciprocity to the sugar. We're going to show the world what true reciprocity is for mind-blowing answers that actually help your soul much better than Nathan's hot dog and the candy apple that everybody's lined up at the park for. Or people fighting in I've seen videos of people fighting in KFC. Give me that chicken. I want chicken, my chicken. Fighting in KFC, lined up fighting KFC for some chicken. So we're going to see the lineup of people that give reciprocity for something a little more healthier than KFC. Let's see if this is healthier than KFC. Stay right there, man. Okay, here we go. So the first donation of the day, I don't know where my sound people are. They're not here today, so I'm going to have to be the sound man too. So there we go. Shout out to Robert Williams, who gave my OBE is possible. Look at that. I'm gonna get Antu to read this. I'm gonna get Antu to read. I need to hear some female energy. Antu, read it first, please.
2072 for my OBE is possible. To offer your encouragement.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I have no sound man tonight, so I'm gonna have to go to. I'm gonna have to be the sound guy. So let me see if I can get to big crowd share. Shout out to Robert Williams. His OBE is possible. What a beautiful class. When a class can be given. A class can be given, and now somebody knows that something they've been trying is possible. Tua, for your encouragement. Look at that. See that? Shout out to Robert Williams. Appreciate you. And we're going to go on and see the rest of the support. I know there's much more of it. Anybody can support Cash App, TK Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Support the parts of the pod class that you liked. whatever part that you liked, give support for that part if you appreciate it. Here we go. Of course, the young lady and young man that's on the screen right now, they are consistent. Oh, see, I don't have my music anymore, so it has to be either music, music or the sound. I need my sound man. So here we go. So we're gonna give. I'm going to figure out. And Anu, you're here in the podcast from beginning to the end. I gotta maybe make you an admin or find out a way that you can put the sounds in there. I give you something to be responsible for. You've been here ever since Killer Priest, and you're here from beginning to end. So I'm gonna find out how to do that. We're gonna have you on that probably next week. Nini up. Okay, we're gonna show the next support that's given to the Tutsi Pod class, which is from the actual individuals that are one of the individuals. I don't even know if these two are individuals anymore. Are you guys one person now? Huh? Is that what's happening? Are you guys one being? They have to give you a name where the other name is the same as the female. I think so. I think your name is going to be the female and male version of each other. I think you guys send your comments are the same. Your adoration looks similar to me in the mornings. So you all are one being. So your names are gonna be, you're gonna have the same name. You probably already know what it is, or at least one of them. So here it is. Anu and Antu. Go ahead and read that for me again. Antu, you're my reader for the night. Until Gabriel Lopez pops up. I'm cooking them tacos.
$40 for Sma joining Urt, the other world, to Ma'at, Eat, opening our Ka, Mary.
Wow, that's a quarter of the class right there. All right, so shout out to you two, consistent supporters of other things too that are not even in the pod class. Just really supported of everything. There's really been nothing in the House of Atten that you all haven't supported. I think just the only thing I've left to get is the House of Atten suitcase. I think you have everything else. You got everything. You guys participate in everything. Shout out to Anu and Antu. We're gonna get Anu a House of Atten Afro pick. Anu and Antu. Thank you all. You all are wonderful. Constantly supporting, appreciate you. Absolutely excellent. Okay, let's see what's next on. I know Primordial and Gabrielle is somewhere. I gotta scroll down. Let me scroll. Oh, and Gabrielle Lopez. Here we go. Oh wait, what am the Anu and Antu? Sorry everybody, let me go back. I gotta make this hold on. Anu and Antu did not get registered. Let me go back and that's weird. Oh no, don't do that. Oh my goodness, this computer is going. The computer is about to erase everybody's the notifications of all the the donations. So I have to get to resend them manually. What was that? That's strange. Internet is crazy. Shout out to Gabrielle Lopez. If you're listening, peace and love, and shout out to you for your consistent support. We're going to get Primordial to read this, since he is the representation of Gabrielle Lopez on her behalf. Go ahead and read that for me, brother.
Yeah, it says 222 to the great SABA Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, Purple E.
Thank you, Gabrielle Lopez 2222. Let's give her a cheer. I'm the sound man. Shout out to Gabrielle Lopez. Appreciate you. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, Primero, did you get rid? What happened to Gabrielle Lopez's inner time? Were you like, ain't nobody getting inner time but me? What's his inner time? What happened to I see energy. What happened to the inner time? What happened to Gabrielle Lopez's worship? Ain't no that little bit too much right there. I'm not. Gabrielle Lopez, what happened to inner time? Inner time is gone now. It's everything else. Shout out to Primordial Thought and Gabrielle Lopez and the baby. Shout out to them. We talking about inner time. All right, we're gonna go. All right, hold on. Let me go back to Oh, Primordial Thought is next. Look at this. Primordial Thought is the next one, right here. Boom. I see some. Let me get Primordial to read this with and add the symbols. Primordial Thought always adds symbols. What do they call? What do they call Primordial? Emojis?
Emojis.
And what does it even mean? What is that? Okay.
It's the modern. It's the new age hieroglyph.
Oh my goodness! What is that word? Emoji. It's like something from Japan. All right. Shout out to Primordial Thought. Go ahead and read that, good brother. Whew.
Yes, it says $10 tip for the Fear Gym to Great SABA Tehuti and New Fifth Black Eve and the Great Rock.
Oh, okay, thank you. This is for the live. When you say you know how we do, this is for that. All right. Shout out to oh, okay. Always like the inner in between jewels that can be shared that are not in the pod class. Shout out to him, and I'm sure a lot of people benefited from that one, that little fear breakdown, to know the fear doesn't even exist yet. So shout out to Primordial Thought, and I appreciate your great support, good brother. Where is everybody tonight? Where's everybody? Hush Nation? Where's everybody tonight? Only 4 people.
Yeah, well, I wasn't here for the first half, so I just grateful to be here for the second half. I know if the rest of the family is going to be dropped. I know they're going to drop it before, before we close out or whatnot. But yeah,
I hope so. I hope the whole of
it. Aboard the ship, Saba.
What's that? Say it again.
I just glad to be aboard the ship tonight.
Yes, sir.
This is the last episode before the pathways.
Oh, yes, maybe, yeah, because well, technically, yes, right? No, pathways is Sunday. So there's one more episode. There may be one more. Yeah. There may be one more. I don't know. If I'm highly motivated, there may be one more. But yeah, the second to last episode, yeah.
Well, this is still the last episode before the family link up.
Yeah, you're gonna you know what? Because the next podcast, the brothers, Menko Rob may try to set up a watch party.
Yeah, the family can
a
be
watch
together.
Party. I'm not. What's that?
The family can be together. It can be a hush party.
A hush party?
Yeah.
A hush party, okay. Yes, sir. What did my HERU say? Oh, by the way, everybody, this is who asked the question. Tehuti, even now, SABA, even on the other side of the world. Oh, he's releasing it. Maharu's on the other side of the world. Uh-oh. Tehuti, even now, SABA, even on the other side of the world. My mut, bringing rain and thunder. People witness phenomenon, said it represents blessings, happen for over a year every weekend. Maharu, where's Maharu, everybody? I'll let him release where he is, but shout out to Maharu, and everybody wants to know that's the one who asked this wonderful question to get such a wonderful answer. Shout out to Maharu for asking that question, and shout out to Primordial for asking a middle question with some middle jewels. And I hope a lot of people that are not in the pod class today is not because of the hurricane situation. I hope the hurricane, I heard it affected Florida, South Carolina. Have you guys heard of anywhere else? Okay. Shout out to all those. Hope everybody's safe, but it is strange that today there's only 4 people from the entire pod class on the screen. But shout out to you for being here. And shout out to you. Okay, next one. I'm going to do a couple more, then I have to take a break. And you all can build. Who's the next up? Let me refresh this. Where is the support, everybody? Ox Effect. There's Ox Effect. I'm refreshing it, and here is Ox Effect. Oh, Ox Effect is getting amended in the class, so I'll deal with that afterwards. And here's my brother right here. One of the great consistent students who I think he's been here since Killer Priest also. A good student of the Tehuti pod class, a good student of the truth who has a name that I truly I like this name. Shout out to this brother right here. Well, I'll just take it as a tip. Every donation really is a tip because this is the only question. There's only a question. So shout out to this brother right here. There's nothing to read, but there's $25 given by Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atun. Shout out to you, good brother, and I'm going to give you a hand clap. I'm going to try to figure out on my break how I can give Primordial and Anu the sound abilities. I'm going to try to figure that out. Shout out to you, Emu, Min, Ra, Sut, Atun. Appreciate you. Okay? Absolutely. Thank you. Okay. Shout out to you, good brother. And now here is Primordial fought again. This time this was before the class. I'm gonna let Primordial read this. What is this? Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm getting stuff. Shout out to Primordial Fought 9. When it's on the screen, Primordial, you can go ahead and read this, and then I'm going to give you a big cheer. Shout out to Primordial Fought 9. Go ahead and read that from my good brother.
Yes, it's $20 tip for Goosebumps to a great SABA Tehuti, HERU Fist, Black Eve, and the Great Rock.
Thank you. I only have 1 or 2 sound effects. I want my noise men to get here when it's big tip. They can do all the Transformer stuff and all that. I don't have all that. Thank you, Primordial Fund. I appreciate your great support. You are constantly consistent. Is that even a word? Constantly consistent. You're consistent. Constantly. Shout out to you. Okay, we're gonna go for. I'm gonna do a couple more, and then I have to recuperate. I'm feeling weary a little bit. Shout out to this good brother here. This is Ox Effect. Who portions of this class had his name in it. 6. I think Oxifed gets a jewel on his name every like second class. I teach so much about the Ox and its effect that he gets a jewel. And shout out to Oxifed. I'm gonna get. Oh no. Where is it? Shout out to there. Shout out to Oxifed. Oxifed with the 37-2. Anu, could you read that for us, please?
If I can, what is this, SHADOW? It says,
Well, yeah, I take the sound off for you to read it. Go ahead.
3072. Hotep Dua, Ancestral, Contact Tip, Anu, Great SABA.
Thank you. Ox Effect, appreciate you, good brother. Coming to the class even in at work time. Okay, I'm going to read one more. I'm going to take a break, everybody. I'm going to step off for just a moment. Anybody else saw this class? Oh, that's not. Oh, wow. Anybody watching the Tehuti podcast? Where is Brother Atef to promote the support? As he says, how does he say it? Support. Where's Brother Atef to talk about support? He's the one that motivates a lot of people to show appreciation. I guess without him, the donations are low. Where are the donations? There's Robert Williams again. Robert Williams again. I'll get Immortal to read this one for me, please. I need to go over this grade. Okay. Where's the support? Oh wait, this isn't right. What's this? Wait. Oh, hold on, everybody. I got to I'll fix this on my break. I'm not going to take the time of the class. A little technical difficulty that I can fix on my break. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Again, Primordial Thought. Great brother, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, it's $20 for I'm working on that OBE. The Matrix is 24. Tua.
Oh, I like that. Thank you, Primordial. Thank you, Robert E. Williams. Where's this? Thank you, brother. All right. Appreciate you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yes, he's working on that OBE because you're right, brother. The Matrix is 24/7. The Matrix doesn't rest. Only the people in the consciousness or the people that are trying to fight the Matrix rest. But the Matrix itself never rests. So shout out to Robert Williams for realizing that. I realized that a long time ago, and that's why I have to give up every single thing. Because I said I have to do this 24/7 because my enemy, which is the Matrix, doesn't sleep. So shout out to everybody. I'm gonna step off now. I have to go recuperate myself. Starting to feel like I need some rejuvenation. So shout out to Anu. Is Antu there? All right, she's stepped off.
She's in the kitchen doing something right now.
Shout out to Antu in the kitchen doing something right now. Shout out to Primordial Thought 9 and Gabriella wherever she is, and shout out to Hush Nation. And I'm going to take a step out right now. And shout out to all the people in the room, Maharu. I'm going to step away, and then when I come back, I'm going to read the rest of the support. I was going to do something today. I don't know if I'm still going to do it. I was going to do a whole class, a whole section Primordial on what you do. I was going to open up the floor this week or next week to live one-on-one question about something about your life live on the Tehuti podcast. No screen share, no preparation. It's right here live, sending in a donation and asking a question like you just did, but having the rest of the class, all that. So I'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love to everybody. And I'll be back, man. You guys build amongst each other. Tell the people to support, and I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. Love you all.
Peace. Yeah, that'll be dope, man. Saba's very thorough, when he's doing the, he's sharing the screens. But can you imagine him just talking? Like, if he wanted to do it like everybody else who, on their platforms and they talking, right? There's never really much evidence shown for the most part. But can you imagine Saba talking without sharing anything? Like, he's just going off of just as if we were just standing in front of each other and there's nothing to present. It's just conversation. And man, I think that'll be also phenomenal. I love the detailed breakdowns, but it's something like conversation, asking something, personal about yourself, and you got a question about it. To me, I think you'd be surprised what extra gems you might get, you know what I mean, out of that particular question. So, I mean, I'm always up for those, because those are an additional to eye-opening perspectives. But today's class definitely makes me look at it brings understanding to if I play back a lot of things that either I may have been fearful about, whether it's in this realm or in the UPESH, it is something that has not happened, and I've created it. So it definitely motivates me. I don't want to say motivate, but it just makes me excited for when it's time to go to the UPESH tonight. Those gems right there helps me understand how the mind works, when my mind is processing things in the UPESH is that helped me to completely understand that mentally I am in control of the whole. I've always known that, but it broadens that perspective. Like, don't paint your own horror story in whatever you do. Don't paint your own horror story. So that was a gem. That was a gem. And to you, Saba, for helping me with that. That's cool. Really never. And now I can always remember to take that with me, regardless of the levels I'm hitting in the UPESH, and to remember that, hey, definitely in control. So do it to the great Saba Tehuti. Peace.
Peace, bro. Yeah, it definitely good for the UPESH, and it good for the real life fear, because it is take levels for you to really acknowledge the UPESH. Some people don't even acknowledge the UPESH, but just for the fear in general, it has helped out so much, and then later you could clear out a lot of fit. So then when you reach in the UPESH now, you have so much better control, because like how he was saying the Saket is like the most important thing, you know, like especially when it comes to the UPESH, you know. So yeah, but I just like how all the classes intertwine with each other, you know, so you can't stray away, you can't get lost. The consistency definitely gonna pay off once you're consistent, you know. You just gotta show up. It's like a cheat code, you know. SABA sacrifice so much and then bringing it to us for a little $20, a little $50, you know. So yeah, but I definitely grateful for it, you know, to just come to the HOA and then get enough artillery to deal with everything. For ain't nothing that SABA ain't giving you artillery for, you know. So yeah, but definitely grateful for all of that ammunition, especially tonight with this little bit that I get. I just have to rewind, go back in, and then yeah, I can be able to put the whole video together, get the gems what everybody else get, you know. But yeah, just in a little time with the energy war it has taken on the other side to be involved with our realm. Just knowing those little gems is big jewels, you know. So yeah, man, I definitely enjoying it.
This class was absolutely phenomenal. To our primordial for asking a little side jewel. That was definitely was a gem. Salvatrudi's answer, definitely a gem or jewel. I think in the future I'm going to have to ask if we are able to reverse that embedded fear within us of when we see something outside of the field of the electron or see a being. For me personally, I didn't even know I was scared because I don't feel fear. Like when Oxfect was talking about the phone call, I didn't feel fear, but I did get the goosebumps. So that means that still somewhere deep inside of me, there's still that program of the fear. So I wonder how we can get rid of that, because we really should be getting the goosebumps and feeling the fear when we see the Jesus Christ stuff and the alcohol and all that stuff, because that's truly the scary stuff. That's truly the stuff that's here to hurt us, not our ancestors. And the end of the class really showed that we all need to be practicing out of bodies and studying and getting in touch with our ancestors, because the people that created the Matrix are like evil geniuses. They make every villain in all the movies look so small. These are super villains. To be able to neurologically connect fear in someone's mind to the one thing that helps them amongst all the other things that they've done is so diabolically intelligent. It's absolutely wild. So we definitely need to stay consistent with what our ancestors done for us and reverse these matrices inside of ourselves with Sabatui's help, because he has done it within himself. Because our immortality is at stake. That's what's on the line. They're trying to take that away from us. They're trying to take away the ability we have to be able to go in the other realm and do supernatural things there and here, so that way they can be the ones that continue to do it. So I think it's very important that SABA has all of these classes, and all the one-on-ones with people and anybody he interacts with in person. It's all very important. It's very necessary to our own personal development and the development of our culture modern day amongst ourselves and the people around us. And I appreciate the fear jewel that he gave. He really put it together well in my mind. There's times where I've thought to myself, like, well, I don't want to fear that because it hasn't happened yet. And then by thinking about it and fearing it, I could actually be manifesting it by thinking about it because I fear it. So he put that together very well on how it's really actually never happened. And when I think back to situations where something, like when I think back to situations where I've physically been at risk of some sort of harm or death or something, when it was very genuine, I wasn't scared. I was reacting. My adrenaline made me react. I didn't feel fear. I just did what I needed to do to be safe. So it's really like the fear is the mind killer. It makes you freeze up, makes you stop yourself from doing something. And it's all just the anticipation of something that could happen. And by thinking about how it could happen, maybe it will happen. So that was a jewel to show how it's never actually happened. There's no point to even think about it. Just live your life within God. Live by the ancestors' teachings. They didn't have fear in their hearts. So if you echo the ancestors, if you live the way that they live, you will be pure like them. So I appreciate that. Yeah, it's just all very interesting. Just all very interesting. The people, it's like everything's switched around. People are afraid of the things that are right and are not afraid of the things that hurt them. People watch all different types of crazy stuff like horror movies and all different types of stuff like that. I never understood that. I never liked the horror movies or anything like that. If I ever did watch one, it's because I felt peer pressure to do it because other people did it. But I never understood watching something and feeling like you need to do something to save yourself. It made absolutely no sense to me to watch a movie and it's making you feel like you got to react like you're there. It's like the only thing I could think of is the only way people can watch those movies is if they suppress within themselves that ability to save themselves. I just couldn't bring myself to do that. And personally, growing up in my household, my biological mother, she is a horror movie fanatic and would like force my brother and I to watch horror movies. It was crazy. It's like torture. It sounds horrible. It sounds diabolical. But she would like try to force us to watch horror movies so we wouldn't be afraid. But it never made any sense to me, and I never finished the movie or anything like that. I wouldn't let her have me do that and stuff like that. But it's like stuff like that. It's so evil and so mind bending. And it's not all the way her fault because that's how she was programmed to act. But it's absolutely, completely backward to force someone to watch a horror movie or to be like, hey, what movie are we gonna go see? Everyone picks the scary one, or even some of the action movies where people are fighting for their life and stuff like that. It's just absolutely wild, and it really does damage our minds to the point to where you don't even know anymore. And now you're associating things that they're not supposed to be associated with. Just that whole Orwellian matrix thing, diametric opposites. It's absolutely nuts. It's absolutely mind-bending. It's like a twisted movie.
Yeah, that's facts because I know I said this before a while back, but I remember when I realized that most people they don't really have much information. It's just regurgitated from television. So even if people find themselves, I don't care, like, some people are scared in their own house with the lights shut off. And I bet you majority of that is just memory from what they've seen on television. They never been through a situation to where someone's after them. Like Saba said, something like fear doesn't exist because it doesn't exist. Like if you haven't been through it, then the fear shouldn't be there, right? So it's just something that's imaginary in the brain. So I always realized that, you know, a lot of people just regurgitate information they saw on TV. And that always stuck out to me. So then when Saba did the class on, you know, like television and stuff like that, it just kind of solidified everything, because between what you just explained now, yeah, like Saba's mentioned before, like the mind can't tell what's real and what's not. Like, especially, you know, you're about to watch a scary movie. Why should you be afraid if none of it is around you and you're in a situation, but it still scares you? And Saba's right that it just puts you in this hypnosis, puts the mind in the hypnosis, and as if you're living it. And people even get goosebumps watching something like that, knowing that they're in no complete danger. Like, there is no danger around them. They're just watching. They're at the movie theater, and the whole world is happening. Ra's shining bright outside. It's completely sunny outside, and there's this constant fear. And to me, that shows you, like, it just fascinates me how well they've structured a lot of the things that's happening, knowing the mind pretty much inside and out. And if we don't know about our own minds and the way it functions, then we pretty much set up a failure by any mental trap. So I love the fact what Saba's doing, because he shines light on that. And I want to say, what's the, like, to me, it's like, okay, once you remove the fear, I feel like the next step is, okay, how do you remove the doubt? Right? So you may be in a situation in the UPESH to where you're aware that you're dreaming. You're aware that, I don't care, whatever you're going up against, or whatever scenario, like, so I would say you jump, like when you have an outer body UPESH, like you jump in the middle of a scene, right? So whatever is about to happen, and you know you're dreaming, how do you remove the doubt, knowing that, I can turn my hand into this, or I can protect myself from this? Like, how do you remove that doubt? Because that doubt has been definitely placed within us here, knowing that, you know, there's nothing outside of you. Like, you know, you don't have any superpowers, you don't have any this, you don't have any that, and everything has been stripped from us completely. So how do you, like, wash that away, even when you're in the UPESH? Because that's, like, to me, that's like the practice realm. Like, that's the realm where you can, that's like when Neo and Morpheus was in the dojo, just, you know, training, right? So it's kind of one of those things. And I'm curious about that. I'm curious about removing a doubt, but I'm pretty sure maybe it has to be tied to, like Saba said, just practice. Like, you got to continue to practice. You got to continue to be, you not only got to be consistent in this realm, you got to be consistent in the UPESH, which means, like, you could never escape it, right? Like, there is no escape in consistency and discipline. You got to have it in all aspects of life, at all dimensions. And Saba's helping me understand that more and more, like, just more of it. So yeah, hotel. And two.
What's up? Yeah, that's very important. Consistency, being consistent here. And the Tehuti pod class is a great way to practice being consistent as well. Be here every Saturday. Do the work you have to do in here, and be consistent with this, and just do small things in your day-to-day life to practice this consistency, because it's important to have this, because he explained how like in the other realm, you have to hold yourself together. So here, as you said, like the light bulb, it doesn't have to do anything. It's already held together. So you have to have that willpower and have that like linear thought process, as in like not scattered all over the place. Just be focused. Keep that focus and practice every day. Repetitiveness is very important as well. Things that are being repeated for me definitely helps me with memory. So the more it's repeated, the more it sticks in my brain, and the more I just remember it easier, and I'm able to apply it in my life that way. So do all you can to be consistent every day of your life. It's very important. And if your goal is to continue after you pass, that is definitely one of the keys to continue. So definitely do all that you can. And now is the time of preparing for all of us. We're all preparing for that last transition. Every single day we prepare, and none of us really know exactly when. So it's better to prepare right now and don't just wait, or think it's not going to happen, or that you have more time or anything like that. The Matrix definitely taught me that you can if you do that, if you wait and say procrastinate and just say that, I have more time, that is something that has been wiped away. Opportunity has wiped that Matrix away, and it's very important. So I really hope that everyone here is practicing that and staying focused in Ma'at. There is so many distractions around us that is trying to take away our focus on what's important, and the focus is more on things that won't benefit you and your immortality in the Matrix. So do all that you can to take Ma'at and put it, even like if you have a job, try to add the Ma'at or anything that you learned within these classes into your daily life. Like if you see anything like a triangle, you can put that into the classes where he taught about the triangle, the cha, things like that. Just do your best to stay focused. It's very important to be focused and continue this consistency, and don't slow down, because as I overheard someone saying that the Matrix continues, it keeps going, it doesn't stop. There's no slowing down or taking a break. So be firm and do all that you can every single day to continue this, and take the consistency that you had within the Matrix that they taught you. They taught you to be consistent in all the bad things, all the things that are lazy, or any activities that you've done, you were consistent in that. And so that shows you that if you can be taught to be consistent in Isfet, you can be taught to be consistent within Ma'at. And all you have to do is just continue learning and keep your focus on learning. And eventually you will be at the point where you're consistent all the time, because you are retraining your mind as you did when you were first born in the Matrix, because you were programmed to do all the things that you've done in the past in the Matrix. You can definitely reprogram your mind in Ma'at, and that's what Sabatuti is doing. He's doing a lot of reprogramming and taking away the Isfet, the matrices, breaking all of that down and building us back up in Ma'at every single Saturday. He doesn't stop. He keeps going, and he's the greatest inspiration ever. He is the inspiration. He's the image that we can all echo and see in real time. This is happening right now before our eyes, and it's very beautiful to see and to be able to echo him, to be able to be here and actually see this and be a part of this, and not be lost within the Matrix without some guidance, and taking our eyes away from the Matrix and putting it back into Ma'at. So yes, continue being focused, everyone, and keep doing your best. be the best that you can, because it's important to take care of yourself first. And yes, Hotep Tehuti, welcome back.
Hey, Hotep. Hotep, a Tefrem Kema'at has appeared in the pod class. How you doing there, young brother?
Hotep, Saba, can you hear me?
I hear you good.
Hotep, doing wonderful, doing well. We had a storm down here, but everybody is safe. So
I think I hear it. Do I hear it? Am I hearing it?
It's raining outside, so you might.
I hear it. Wow.
The storm is over, but it is raining outside.
Okay, good.
I don't know. But yeah, I'm doing well. Saba, thanks for asking. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, brother. You ready to do the closeout affirmation?
You ready already? It's over already?
No. No, I'm doing well. We're gonna I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling well. We're gonna definitely end the pod class a little earlier than usual. That answer was how long was that one? An hour and 44 minutes. We're gonna do the rest of the support donations. I'll let you talk to the people a little bit because you're always motivating the people to support. But we're gonna definitely read off some more donations for that class I did, because so far it wasn't didn't seem to be much so far. But maybe I gotta refresh the page. I'm gonna go back. And, let me see something here. Because TT has to send me the PayPal. Oh, is this PayPal? PayPal is manually. Let me just check see if PayPal is coming in. No, that's that's Annie. Shout out to Annie wherever he may be. Is this PayPal? Okay, good. The PayPals are. I'm hearing things come in now. A couple are coming in. Okay, good. Black color card. Okay, so I'm doing good, my brother. What is all this? Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. I'm going to read off some more of these donations and support. Or as you say it, support. I'm going to read off some of the support and see what the people think. Did you get a chance to speak before I came on, or did you just come on right before I came back?
No, I was waiting in the wings, Saba, but we could start reading their support.
Okay, we'll read a few of them. And I definitely want you to speak to the people. I love it. I really like you when you talk to the people. So I'm gonna read off a few supports, and then you talk to the people. So we're gonna go to Big Vapes. Say Big Vapes, and Big Vapes, and I think Angela Gates gave. Big Vapes had given us support for the last pod class. Sometime after the pod class closed, I didn't get a chance to read it, but shout out to you, Big Vapes, for that. And this is another one. This is a separate one. This is for tonight. So shout out to Big Vapes if you're listening. Okay, we're gonna give him a hand. I'm so glad you're back. We got our sound back. Give him a hand clap for this. It says for Goosebump tips. For Goosebump tips. Give him a hand clap for that, please. Oh no, your sound is gone.
You can't hear it?
No, it sounds like it's way far away.
Okay, hold on. Let me mess with it a little bit.
Okay.
Let me mess with it a little bit and see.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a hand clap in the meantime. Shout out to Big Vapes. Gonna give you a hand clap for that. Goosebumps tips. Appreciate you, good brother. Thank you for your support. We're gonna go who's this? Oh, yay, Hush Nation. Shout out to Hush Nation. An incredible, consistent supporter. Hush Nation is a speed supporter. I contacted him and told him the situation. He sent the 666 part 2 you all got. You can thank Hush Nation for both, because he sent the first one, and I just told him that I could do a second one. I think I said even for this one coming up, and it was almost immediate. I went back and checked the Gmails and Hush Nation. It was there. Shout out to you, Hush Nation. You're serious and you're fast. Speaking of Hush Nation, here he is again with the 999s. Hush Nation, go ahead and read that for us, please. And Atef is going to try out his sound.
Yeah, let me read it, SABA. SABA for another best part class. Hotel Tua.
Yeah, it is. All right. That was much better, Atef. That was definitely much better. Oh, can Atef hear me? I wanted to sound this.
Yes, I can hear you, Saba.
Okay, yes, good. Okay, good. Yes, that sound was much better. Good. Shout out to you, Hush Nation. I like how you put that. Another best class, right? Because they're all the best, right?
They're all the best, Saba.
Another best. I think that's what Atef says too. I think Atef said they're all his favorites. Every class, this one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. Right, Atef? Everyone's your favorite.
100%, Saba, including this one.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing your feedback on this one. I haven't heard you yet tonight, but we're gonna get to you. Shout out to Hush Nation. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, okay. Okay. What is that? Do you all hear that? What is that? That was strange. Okay.
I think that's a tip friend Ken.
Okay. He's testing out his sound or something. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to who's this? Hey, Black Alucard. Black Alucard. Great brother right here. One of the first to set off the large donations without a when the podcast first started, this brother started he's one of the brothers that started the trend of giving large donations, like $50 donations, and there was no question attached. He was one of the ones that showed that you could support the podcast. You don't have to ask the question, you're just supported for the answer that you got before you even got a chance to ask. So shout out to Black Alucard. We're going to give him a hand clap. And this one says, read that, Atef. You know what that Atef was the first one to translate the Black Alucard language.
It says, from Black Alucard, $15 for hair. Thanks for the knowledge.
Hair, is that standing up? Okay. Atef, now your sound has a little feedback or squeak to it or something. I'm not sure what that is about, but
I'm still working on it, Saba.
Okay, good. So hair and the hair standing up. Thanks for the knowledge. Thank you, Black Alucard. Appreciate you. Always consistent, brother. Always consistent. He is excellent. He is excellent. Who's this? All right. Tehuti Harakuti always gives a paragraph for us to read. Where is N2? I need N2 for this one. Let me go ahead and put this in the proper file. Shout out to Tehuti Kuti. Is N2 on the screen? Is N2 with us? She appears.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. How was dinner? Were you snacking on something? Were you snacking on something just now, or you gonna eat? I saw some lips moving. Okay.
I was just drinking water.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, Ant, I'm gonna get you to read this for us, please. Thank you so much. You're great.
Tua very much. 3172 for Tua Ishin for another enlightening class. Great SABA with 3 axes. Tua Mary for guiding us towards freedom from the matrix. Your wisdom has profoundly shaped my future, and I'm forever grateful with the Tua hands. Uncle Jasanev.
Thank you. Give him some big noise. That's not just sensible. Give him some thing. I give him a hand clap and one other sound. Let me see. That's low. That's pretty low.
Sab, I'm gonna try to go out and come back in because it's not letting me connect.
Okay, good. Thank you. You all see a mouse moving on the support screen?
Yes.
Yes, Saba.
That's very strange. Wonder what that's very odd. I wonder if that's some kind of new feature because I'm not doing a screen share. I'm only sharing I'm only sharing this section, but it has my mouse moving on the screen you're seeing. That's interesting. Okay. Let's see what that's about. Shout out to Tehuti Kuti. You are awesome and wonderful. We're gonna go we're gonna scroll all the way down. Khalil Barney, here we go. Shout out to Khalil Barney. Shout out to him. And we'll get Antu to read this again. You're my reader. I like the contrast between your voice and Primordial Thought's voice. So I'll let you, Primordial Thought, be my main reader for tonight. And I like Hush Nation's accent too. I guess there's nobody else to choose from. It's only you three, right? So, so you go ahead and read this one, and then I guess we'll just mix it around since there's only 3 of you here on the screen. Go ahead, Antu, and read that for us, please.
$15 for great teachings.
$15 for great teachings. Thank you, good brother Khalil Barney. Atef isn't here, so I'm going to put on the cheers. Thank you, Khalil Barney. Appreciate you. Wonderful, Khalil Barney. We're going down to the bottom and going up again. So shout out to you. Nuku is next. I think he's having some issues with the weather, disrupting his ability to come onto the panel. He's a regular on the panel now, so if he's not on the panel, it's definitely a serious reason. So shout out to Nook. He was here. I get him to read this. So I'll get what's Primordial Thought 9 with a deep voice. Let me get Primordial Thought 9 to read this. Primordial, you there, my brother?
Here, Saba.
All right, read that with your radio voice.
Yes, it says $9.99. Hotep Saba Amun El Amun Ra. Nefertiti is proud. Ma'at.
Nefertiti. Okay, nice. With a little swirl, and what is that? A blue eye right there?
Yeah, this world could be the hurricane. He's maybe, I don't know, maybe. And then yes, the blue eye at the end.
All right, maybe that's the eye of the hurricane. Maybe that's the eye of the tornado. shout out to Nook for Nook, and I'm gonna give him hand clap because the Tev is still trying to come back on. Shout out to Nook for Nook. Appreciate you, good brother. You are excellent as always, consistent as always. I really greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, now Nito Campbell, how you doing, Nito Campbell? Watching in the background as always. Always giving his beautiful coded support that's always coded between number 9. We greatly appreciate your consistency. Nito Campbell sends support actually before the pod class starts. Him and Atef do that a lot. So appreciate you. Nito Campbell, $18. And what did that say? Antu, go ahead and read that first, please.
It says, peace, everyone.
Simple. Peace. All right. Shout out to Nito Campbell. You're excellent, consistent, as always. I'm saving the bigger donations for when Tef comes back so we can give him multiple tabs. No, I'm a little tired. Okay. Hey, I haven't seen this young brother in a little while. Pico Jones, also known as Pepe. $15. Okay. Oh, tip for the Amun class. Okay, where's Mr. Atef? Atef, are you back yet? Okay. Shout out to you, Kiko Jones, Pepe, $12.64. Then we'll get Anu to read that for us.
$12.64 for Moon class. Had me, lol, not the astrophysicist.
I remember that. Shout out to you. Give him a hand clap. Atef. Ooh.
Is it still low?
Wonderful. It is. Yeah, it's a little bit low. Do you have a way to control the treble or bass?
Yeah, StreamYard won't let me connect my sounds. It won't let me change it. I've been trying to do it manually. I reset it and came back. I'm still working on it though.
Oh, so what sounds are these you're playing? That's just from StreamYard?
It's playing, but I guess you guys are picking it up through my mic. I don't understand it. It won't let me. StreamYard won't let me change my connection.
Oh,
that's
why it sounds so trebly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well.
Who's next? Who's this? Okay, this is okay, I think this is a private donation. Okay, private donation, and who is this? That's the task me. Oh. Nefertatin, if you're listening, send me that email. Why is T2 here? Maybe it didn't expire. Nefertatin, send me that email if you're listening as soon as you can with the 137 your father information. Oh wow. You get leisure shot in the podcast. So who's this? You get leisure again? Yo. So who's this? You get leisure again? Wait a moment, I gotta save those. Okay. Wow. We shout out to Tefrem Ma'at with his consistent 2 supports that he will always be good for. Tefrem Ma'at was good for these supports even when he was having credit card issues. Now I'm having problem getting him in the room. I'm gonna remove you from the room so you try to come back in. So try to come back in. Alright, Tefrem Ken Ma'at, shout to him. And he gave and 2. Oh, you can't read that. Wait a minute. Can you read that? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if N2 can read that. Can you read that? I don't know, man. I don't know. You've been practicing. I know you've been practicing over there. Your Medu. Is that on your altar?
It's really small, but I do remember him saying Tua Ishin. Maybe it says something like Hotel Tua Ishin. Maybe.
Yeah. It is really tiny. I see a Hotep there. I see Ma'at. I see Tua. Yeah. It says Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin. Yeah. It is really tiny. It is. Okay, shout out to you, Atef. I'm gonna give you a hand clap. Thank you, Atef Tim Ma'at. Appreciate you. Okay. There's all movements. Okay. Who's this? Shout out to all the great supporters. That's FM Kema'at again supporting again. He always has a double donation every single time, one right after the other. Today is no different, and it is 777, and it says the same thing. Ma'at, so it says Hotep, Ma'at, Tua, Ishin. Thank you, Tefrem Kema'at. Appreciate you. You're excellent, good brother. Let me give you a hand clap. Wonderful, good brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Angela Gates, this is the one I was talking about. Shout out to Angela Gates if you're in the room. Angela Gates is in an area that was exposed to this hurricane, and I saw something online. I'll wait for her to. She wants to announce that, but I saw something online just recently, and then I knew she was okay because she was contacting Nanya Setmer and also sending for things in the womb circle. But when I first saw that I was a little worried, but then boom, she sent the support. She's still communicating with Nana through different means. Ouch. So yeah, I don't know. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. I'm glad you are safe. And I did see some kind of message that it was you had went through some type of internet or power outage, but you're still remaining strong. Appreciate you. And I'm just glad you're alive and not actually damaged by the hurricane at all. Shout out to you. $25. And Hush Nation, could you read that for us?
No problem, Saba. $25 from Angela Gates for the knowledge.
Thank you. Is it Tef here yet? No. I'm going to give you a hand clap then. Hand clap for you. Thank you. Thank you, Angela Gates. You are great and consistent. Look forward to seeing you at the Pathways like you were last time. It's going to be much better this time because last time the good sister was on a little time constraint. Today there's going to be, not today. This Pathway is going to be much more time for everybody to get acquainted. It's going to be literally a half of a day experience. So shout out to you. There'll be much more time. Okay, any more support? Oh, and Annie, somewhere, wherever you are, I hope you're safe, brother. And I did get your email, so if that email situation is still going on right now, that is a beautiful thing. You enjoy yourself and enjoy the beautiful energy that you are receiving. You enjoy the beautiful energy that you're receiving. I hope everybody's safe. Shout out to Annie. Appreciate you, good brother. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. Boom, 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 boom. And okay, I'm gonna get who can I get? I think I'll get Antu. Could you go ahead and read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. 3372 for Dua, for all you do, Uncle Josh the Neb, scribes in battle.
I don't know if anybody remembers last week, but I spoke about the scribes. You all remember that? Anu, you remember that? The scribes in battle. I sent him the story, and he greatly appreciated it. He found the meta-netter. He's been studying it. It's a very, very beautiful thing. The scribes were critiquing each other for things that people in the Matrix don't even find valuable, but they were critiquing each other for beautiful things, and they were saying it was critiquing and then a compliment. It was very interesting. So beautiful story. Shout out to you. I knew you would enjoy that, so I hope you enjoyed there's more in that book too if you actually have the book. Shout out to you, Annie, Pata, Attend Tehuti. Peace. And thank you. And thank you, Antu, for reading it for us.
Miniuk.
All right. Okay. Is that it, everybody? No. There's some older supports given earlier on the day. Oh, we got it. Oh, Harass did. All right. I can't wait for it. I look forward for Tef to come back because I have some I have some large donations that need some nice sounds. Shout out to Mary Seckman. Mary Seckman is a new Big Vapes. Mary Seckman is a new Big Vapes. She has started her journey. She has become. Oh no, well, she's actually jumping right to class 45. But shout out to Mary Seckman, who is starting her journey collecting all the Magnetic classes. I guess I spoke about class 45 and on so much. She went from class number 2 to 45. Shout out to Mary Seckman. $20. I'll read this one. Magnetic class number 45. And we're gonna give her a big gonna give her a nice cheer. Shout out to you, Mary Seckman. Appreciate you, Mary Seckman. And if you're listening, you have the class right now. Okay. Primordial, still there, my brother? Still there, good brother?
Yes, I'm still here, so.
Okay, great. And speaking of Metanetter classes, Metanetter, we'll call them Metanetter numbers, Metanetter magic. We have Ox Effect. Who was that? That was Mary Seckman. So this is what's going on here? Ox Effect, shout out to Ox Effect, who is getting class number what's that? Class number 36. Appreciate you, Ox Effect. We're gonna give you a nice cheer. Appreciate your consistent ordering of the Magnetic classes. And that's class number 36. Appreciate you, good brother. And if you are listening, Ox Effect, you have the Magnetic class already. Shout out to you very much. Appreciate you. And let's go to the next support. No more new support, so we're gonna scroll down to
SABA, Chef said, can you post the link again so he can jump back on?
Okay, yes, thank you. Yes, I will. Where's Did Annie post the link? Oh, I see what happened. There you go, Atef. Annie posted it, and I just posted it too. Ox Effect said, to a great SABA, I received the class. All right, Atef is here smiling. Hope he's smiling because the sound is working. Let's go. That's the sound I know.
It's working? Okay, good. And Annie posted it for me too.
Okay, good. When you came on, did you know the sound was gonna work?
Yeah, I'm still learning these buttons, so I had to channel my inner Ani and try to fix it, but I got it working. So
yes. Let me hear one more sound. Anything other than a clap. That's it.
I don't play with pseudos.
That's my favorite one. That is the new pod class. That's the new pod class saying now. Anybody working these sounds, I gotta channel my inner Annie. There we go. I like that. You channel your inner Annie. There it is. Okay, shout out to Annie, who helps everybody with all these sounds in the first place, and everybody's technical advancements is really attributed to Annie. So, Tua, if you're listening, thank you. Okay, let's go, everybody. Is there any more new donations? TM Moon, what is that? Oh, that's a card. Okay, we're gonna go down. Now that I have the sound man with all the sounds, now I can get into some of the bigger donations. Who is this? Oh, is this M. Monroe? Hey, wonderful. Where did this come from? This just popped up. This must be the person in the class, M. Monroe. Shout out to you, M. Monroe. I've never seen that name before, but oh wait. It's 21. I've never seen that name before, but you're popping up with a large support. 2-1. So this would be let me fix these technical things here. Hold on. 2-1, right? Oh. Okay, shout out to Mary Sec. No, not Mary Sec. Mad Leaf. Shout out to Mad Leaf if you're listening. Last thing I saw him type was that he's going to try to send support or something. It sounds like the future, but it is tonight. So I can read this one nice and easy. Mad Leaf Monroe, $37.55 to a SABA. Give him some hand claps and any other noise. This is his first support that I don't remember this name, so give him some big noise, please. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, am I too close to the screen? Okay. Okay. Shout out to Mad Leaf, M. Monroe. Excellent. And now we're gonna get into some what is the screen? Why is this? TT gave some. I want to put this on. There's a picture of me and Annie and Antu. A screen share. Why is that inside the donation? Hold on, everybody. Let me just do some here. That's interesting. Okay. Thank you, TTM. Okay. TTM says, happy pod class. Wonderful. Okay, who's next here? Who's next? Oh, now we're gonna get into the big ones because I don't see any much more. Who's this? Oh, this is I guess this is gonna be this has to be private. Maybe the donation is not private, but let's get into some of these big. The monsters are back. The monsters are here. Let's get into some of these big supports and donation given to the Tehuti pod class. Here is the young lady. I hope you and Sky are doing well. Hope everything is great. This is a great mother to the great upcoming, hopefully the next upcoming it's her in the future, who is Sky. She has all the opportunity to break the matrix at a at a very young age. And this is her mother, none other than Harassed Did. Get ready for the big noises, the big donations and support starts. The huge support starts now. We had big ones, but now the monster ones start now. This doesn't even say anything. What does that say, Antu? Just 2 hands, right? That's what it says?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what the word is for that, but that's what it says. So let's give some big monster noise to Sarah Jean, otherwise known as Harassed Did. Go ahead at Tefrem Kema'ad, give some big noise.
Nev never unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Wow. Yes, we can hear you. That was great. The sounds were great. We can hear you great, Atef. Wow. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Are you in the room, Sarah Jean? Harassed Did. Appreciate you. Monster donation given to the Tehuti Pod class. A very appreciative student. Shout out to all the great, consistent students that support with these big, solid donations and consistency. Harassed Did. I can't even begin to name everybody. Add to. I can't even begin to name everybody. Hush Nation, Primordial, there's a list of consistent people every single week. Tehuti Harakuti, Nook for Nook. There's a list of consistent people, Oxitec, every single week. And it seems to be the same people that are consistent every single week. And shout out to those people. And now we have new people such as Mary Sekhmet and some new people that are becoming consistent every single week. Shout out to all of you. You all are doing great. And it is literally what's keeping this channel, me here doing it at this level. So shout out to all everybody. Please continue to support, continue to do what you do. You'll always see the Tehuti Pod class here, and not just Tehuti Pod class. You always see the House of Atten. You'll always see Nania Setmer's Room Circle. You'll always see the Pathways of the Awakening. You'll always see the Sunday classes. It starts with the Tehuti Pod class because, of course, if that's removed, I don't know if everybody's. I'm not sure. I'll never know what'll happen because for that to be removed, they'll have to kill me. So I'm always going to be here, alive, and the Tehuti Pod class will always be here. And shout out to everything associated with the House of Atten, Tehuti Pod class, and the great consistent supporters. You all are doing well. And she's going to just go ahead and give Tefrem, could you just give a hand clap sound? I'm just going to give a hand clap to all the consistent supporters.
Better keep teaching like this.
Oh, that was play the rest of that. It's what happened. That's a funny one.
Keep teaching like this. You, yo. I was thinking. I was like, they really, the culture has shifted and the power has transitioned.
Man, Kurak, can I finish this sentence? Oh man. Shout out to Menkura. I appreciate you. Good brother. You're a unique brother. Awesome. All right, that's a clap for all the consistent supporters and everybody who's doing their part to keep the House of the 10 moving. There's a lot of unseen supporters that are supporting in other ways that they're not even being announced in the pod class. There's anonymous supporters. So shout out to everybody. All right, let's go. There's some more monsters coming up. Well, here we go. Jael. Hold on, what is this? Ooh, custom made tees came through, but there's somebody special here. What is this? Shout out to Jael. Oh, I see. When TT screenshots it, she's watching the pod class. So it's going to show me and Annie and Anu, and she's watching it on the phone and screenshotting it. So that's why the supports have the pod class in it. Okay. Shout out to okay, let me go and save this. Shout out to Jael. Jael giving support. Only a few people know who that is. Only a few people know who that is. Only a few people have seen that being. I'll just say that for now. Shout out to Jael coming out of the woodwork, supporting the 260 pod class. Actually, a lot of people in the pod class have seen Jael. I just didn't say that was the name of the person, but only some people have seen him in person. Shout out to Jael, giving $5. Tef, can you give Jael a hand clap, please? Give Jael a hand clap, please. There's somebody special. The donation has me, Anu, and Antu in the donation, in the on the screen, time stamped forever in this donation. That's interesting because she's watching it as she's screen saving it. Shout out to you, Jael, Jiggity. We know who you are. Some of us do. Some of us have seen you. That is very special. Shout out, thank you. That's great. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Custom made tees manifesting out of the woodwork. Mr. I Am, Mr. Kudzani, Mr. Custom, Mr. 666. Mr. who now has a deeper understanding of his favorite number. And this is for I like what he did here. Thank you. I am Kudzani. I like what you did here. This is great. Let me go ahead and so this is a tip meshed in with a metadata request. So I'm gonna put this is the first time I'm doing I think I've done this one time before. So tip plus Medu. We're gonna say shout out to custom made tees, Mr. I Am Kudzani. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. We're gonna go ahead and show this, and then we're gonna go ahead and get this. Then it's at Mercer to Jael, to Nanny, if you can hear me, to Mr. Jael. That's so funny, Jael. All right, shout out to custom made. Oh, there's I Am Kudzani. Present. All right, we're gonna give some noise. So I Am Kudzani. We're gonna get Antu still here. If not, Primordial Thought can read. Is Antu here, Anu? Or she? No, she's not here right now. Okay, Primordial Thought with a DJ voice. Mr. Radio, can you go ahead and read this for us, please?
Yes, it says for your consistency, could I please order Medu Medic Class 8 Appreciation, Reciprocity, Ma'at, I Am Kudzani.
Give him some nice noise, please. I am Kadzani. What's your Oh, are you Hagler? Is I am Kadzani? Yeah, it's the same icon. Okay, I am Kadzani. If you are Hagler, you have that. You have it now. You, yeah, it has to be you because it's the same picture. It's the same head with the white head wrap. All right, I am Kadzani. You have the Medu number 8. Shout out to you. Let me appreciate you for your consistency and being consistent with the number. Being consistent with the number that you support with, knowing there was something special about that. Of course, not knowing all that I thought, but knowing something was special about that before I even gave both classes. You were Mr. 666 years long before I gave any. I had never taught on 666 before that I remember. So shout out to you, and I'm glad that class was definitely special for you. All right, you have the check-in emails. You should have the class number 8. You can just confirm and type I got it, and that should be it. Okay, we're gonna move on to some other monster supports. The monsters are here. Who's here? The monsters are here. We're gonna go to who's this? Well, that's the private email again. Okay. Thank you, TT, for that. The monsters are here. I'm gonna read. Be Get Leisure has stepped into the building. Oh, with a question here. With a question. Be Get Leisure definitely made that magic. Definitely made that magic work for you. That hiccup worked for you, good brother. I'm so glad you are out of that. I'm so glad you're out of that situation into a completely opposite situation where you can have control and you are surrounded in your peace and you're in the sunlight of Ra. You're literally in the sun. You're literally in the sunlight of Ra. Shout out to you. So I'm going to put from what is it, October? There's a question here with a great donation from the good brother Maharu, if he's watching. Get ready to give some humongous noise. I am Kadzani says things in my are a lot more clearer. Maybe that's area. Things in my area. Yeah, area a lot more clearer. Do it for all you do. I am Kadzani says my life's changed after that. Imagine that, everybody. This is the beauty of this phenomenon. This isn't even the person who asked the question, and his life has changed. And he was Mr. 666 before the question was asked. Somebody else asked the question, and his life has changed. So, what a beautiful, magical in my life. Oh yeah, there's a lot more. Things are a lot more clearer in my life. Okay, my life. Okay, good. I got you. Things are a lot more clearer in my life. Shout out to you now for the monster support of Be Get Leisure, aka Maharu. Here it is on the screen. I'm definitely getting Antu to read this one. Go ahead and read that, Antu, please. This paragraph. Get ready for the get ready for the Be Get Leisure language too.
$100 for Tehuti SABA. Can you answer question? I know previously you told us SABA Tehuti that Nubian and so-called Egyptian are the same Ret Roma. So can you, SABA, explain why there are divided into tribes in Abtet, East Kenya? Is it due to Arab invasion? Because the people are unaware of Ma'at and are engulfed into politics, Christianity, and religion. Tua.
That is great, and I'm definitely gonna. The first that was great. I'm definitely gonna get into that, and absolutely, Absolutely. We're going to get into that. That's going to be good. I look forward to discussing the Arab invasion influence on what's happening in Kenya. I gave a class on one portion of it, which was disgusting, but I'll give more. Most definitely, most definitely, the Arab invasion is responsible for some of the disgusting mentalities and divisions that are taking place in Kenya. We'll get into that. That would be a good one. Let's give this man some big noise, some transformers and all. I don't play with pseudos and everything in the book. Give him some noise, a tap, please. Woo!
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Wow, thank you. I am Kazani for your last one. Thank you. I'm reading his messages. Thank you, Maharu, for this great question. I would love to definitely get into this this question. And if you are able to one time, maybe you can come to the panel and tell us what you see. Tell us what inspired this, because you must have seen something to inspire this question, and that could actually help me with which direction, because there's so many things happening in Kenya, and there's different directions I could take the question. So shout out to you. Maharu says, Mary loves Sabatuti. Yes, sir. I look forward to answering this one. All right. Who's next? Who's next? Any new supporters? Nothing else new in? So we got another huge one. What? Wait a minute. Maharu, this is it. This is the last one this is. Everybody get ready. I guess this is the closing out donation, Maharu. I see your other. Wait, let me see something. Let me see if I'm seeing the right one. If I'm doing this correctly in order. Wait a minute. Oh wow, it is in order. That's Jets. Let me see something, Maharu. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna read one of these. I'm deciding. Oh, you said I don't have to. Okay, gotcha. Yay! All right. Got it. Okay, wonderful. Okay, good. I will do this one as the biggest donation support of the podcast. This reminds me of Rigo. This reminds me of Stranger. This reminds me of the old brother Tehuti used to be here. This reminds me of the Nana Amun Terry Patty back in the day. This reminds me of just some of the huge supporters that used to come through, and the monster supporters. Maharu is still here amongst those monster supporters. And he is so appreciative because of so many things that the podcast actually doesn't see between me and him. that's affected his life. So I appreciate that you appreciate me to this extent, and a lot of things, yes, people in the podcast don't see, but he is extremely appreciative, and his life did a 180. Yeah. I don't like when people say my life did a 360. That means you're right back where you started. Your life did a 180. It went the other way. Your life does my life did a 360 degree change. That means you're right back, man. So his life was going this way, and it went 180. Now it's going the other way. So wonderful. You are excellent. I'm so glad for you. I'm very happy for you. That's right, Nook for Nook. My HERU, jump on the panel. Tell us what's happening. What you see, if you're able to. So here is the largest donation of the night from the Tehuti Pod in the Tehuti Pod class. Be Get Leisure, my HERU from far, far away. Who am I gonna get to read? Who read last? Was it Ant or Primordial? Who read last?
Ant did.
Okay, Primordial Thought, Radio DJ 97 Kiss FM voice. Could you read this for us, please?
Yes, it says Hotel offering for SABA Tehuti, Dua, Inu, Ma, HERU.
Thank you, Primordial Thought, for reading it. Thank you, Be Get Leisure, for giving it. Where is the tep? Get him a tep, get him.
I don't.
Don't nobody really want no smoke.
Okay, wonderful. All right. Be Get Leisure. That's right, Nook for Nook. Get him. Thank you. A tap for the great sounds. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That is a Be Get Leisure, Hush Nation, some Anu Antu a few months ago. There's certain people that just come on with these 3-digit, these big supports like this, and Tua to all of you, and Tua to all of you, Tua to everybody. But definitely, when people are in the position to give these type of supports, I greatly appreciate it, because I always remember, even if you go down to nothing, to $5 or something happens in your life, I'll always remember there was a consistent time where every single week, Anu and Antu gave $155 every week, sometimes before the podcast started. $155. Terry Patty, there's several people that were giving large ones every single week. Stranger, shout out to all of you, whether you still give it or not, because it exists. It always will exist. Those supports and donations manifested as other things, and those things exist. So even if you get to a point where you can't give the support, as long as I look around and remember, because the thing that the support was given existed, like Nefertatan and Annie coming together to get this computer monitor that I'm on right now. So Nefertatan could literally get in a situation where she gives $4 a week. It doesn't matter, because I am on the computer screen that was a result in what she gave. So that's how it works. I think everything is manifested as something. So Tua, to all the great supporters, Anu, and to everybody. Really, all my students are great supporters, actually. I actually don't have any students that are not, now that I think about it. I'm trying to think about it. Yeah. Dr. LaRoche, everybody. Yeah, I don't have any inconsistent students, do I? I'll have to find one. I don't know. Shout out to all the students. Tefrem Kem Ma'ad is back in full effect. Is there any more support? Oh, whoa, wait. I'm trying to see if I can announce this because the email is private. Let me see if there's too much information. Well, no, he said he wanted to be anonymous anyway, so I'm not going to announce this. This is a private thing anyway. This is private. Let me go ahead and, I'm not sharing my screen right now. Am I, Anu?
No, you're not.
Okay, let me put this in private mode because this is definitely private. This may have to be. Oh, I don't do one-on-ones. Do I do one-on-ones anymore? No. Okay, from okay. I can answer from an email. Let me do something, ladies and gentlemen. I'm putting something in a private mode. A lot of times I get inquiries and even large donations, but I don't read them off because some of them are private and nobody's gonna see this. Some of these type of things that I get, you would be surprised what kind of things I help and cure people with, and I can't even announce in the podcast. Let me this is details. Okay, so we're gonna move that aside. That's definitely private. Okay. Anybody else? Who's this? No, that's I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is it. I think we can close the podcast a little bit after 11 o'clock. This would be an amazing thing for me. I'm actually going to close the podcast before the next day. We are actually creating this is a miracle. I'm closing the pod. The podcast is ending on the same day it started. Yay! The podcast never ends on the same day it starts, especially for like a tap. I don't know. That was like, if the sun is coming up in 2 hours, it's 4 in the morning. So we're gonna close the podcast the same day it started. It's a miracle. Let's do it. So let me go ahead and do this one. This one is I'm gonna put this as anonymous as well, and I think that's it for the. Is that it for the donations? Let me go ahead and check one more time. Did everybody get their men and enter classes? Yep. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Did everybody get their men and enter? Begin. Everybody got their men and enter classes? Begin. Okay. And I'll do one more refresh. To see if any new person came in. What's a good brother, Vortex Ninja? Shout out to you. Usually comes in late at night. Hope he doesn't. Well, even if he comes in after the podcast closes, he'll actually send it. So shout out to Vortex Ninja, and that's it. Is that it? Scroll down. Now for Tyson, I see. Oh, that's something else. Who's this? Oh, Cool Star. Okay, Cool Star. The magic class is wonderful, Cool Star. If you're listening, let me go ahead and respond to you. They are 20 each. You can start with number 1 if One second, everybody. Hold on. You want to go right into the magic. Start from class 45 onwards. This can be sent in the Cash App or the PayPal. Enjoy. Okay. All right, that is it, everybody. I replied to you, Cool Star. Scroll way down, see if I missed anybody. I did not. All right, let's close it out, everybody. Wonderful. I'm going to get everybody to do their close out. Maharu said it's already the next day. His podcast already starts in the next day. Shout out to you. Hey, there's my brother Nana Hamoon. Hey, Nana Hamoon. On the way, Saba. He's running with his face. I'm on the way. All right, hopefully we get it before the class closes out so I can announce it and give you your respect and adoration before the class closes out. I love shouting you out. Nana Amun never gave a low donation. He came in with only big donations. There's never been a small donation from the get-go. Shout out to him, and that was from over a year ago. Peace to Nana Amun. All right, we're gonna do a good closeout. Let me get Hey, Nanny. She's keeping her legs off the bed. What's that? Yeah. Okay, let me get some, everybody. We're gonna close out. I'm gonna start with you, Anu. Give us some beautiful words, but let me go get something first. Hold on. We have a great shower. Okay, where's am I on here? Hold on. Oh, I got it. Boom, boom, boom. There, that's what I need. Okay, good. All right, we are back. I am back. Had to get this. This is a beautiful customized. Is it on the screen? Beautiful customized Ankh that was made in the Nile Valley and sent here. And he had this, and we can actually keep this underground in the actual dirt, wrapped up in something for the reasons he claimed, and then it was sent to me. So this used to be under the earth. It was sent in from the Nile Valley, Tamaray, and this is a beautiful thing here. I recently got one of my Nterts to coat it so it doesn't have that brass. You know that brass smell that all the conscious jewelry has, that smell like pennies and copper. So this is coated so it doesn't have that scent anymore. Shout out to you, Annie, wherever you are. I hope you can hear me. All right, we're gonna do closeouts, and I'm gonna periodically. I heard it do. Maybe that's Nana Amun. I'm gonna periodically check and see if when Nana Amun sends that, so I can read it before the class starts. And who is this? Somebody has sent something. Nana Amun. Oh my goodness. Nana Amun, why'd you have to shut it down, right? Nana Amun had to shut it down, right? Here we go. The monsters are back. Nana Amun came back, and this is the very last donation of the pod class. Maybe it could be, and he came in with again the second largest, one of the largest donations in the night's pod class. I wasn't even expecting this. Shout out to Nana Amun. Oh, I think you did this. Did you do this last year? Who did this last year? Maybe it was SA. What happened to SA Sal Vega? Where's Sal Vega? Where's Sal Vega? Maybe it was Sal Vega. Somebody who could not make the pathways, and at the pathways, everybody brings some type of offering. Let me see something. 30. Huge for pathway. So I think it was South Vega. Somebody, it may have been Terry Patty again last year, but somebody couldn't make the Pathways of the Awakening. And in the Pathways of the Awakening, there is a section in there where people come and give support and offerings in different forms, all type of different forms, money forms, plus creative forms, shirts, all kind of different things. And a lot of people give the donation that they're giving for the Tutti Pod class in a Cash App or however they feel to give. And this honorable brother, Nana Amun, couldn't make it, so he decided to give it for the pod class. That's right, you said it, Nukuna. Hotep offerings, there we go. And he decided to give it for the pod class. I'm going to go ahead and announce it. Shout out to you. Even though most of the donations that I get at the support I get at the Pathways I don't announce, but I'm going to announce this one because this is pure honor right here. So this is let's blow Terry, Patty again, Nana Amun. These are the kind of supports he used to give before there was even a Pathways even thought of. Terry, Patty. Who read the last one? Was it you, Antu, or was it Primordial? It was Primordial, right?
Yes, it was Primordial Thought.
Okay, Antu, you're up again. Here we go. Read that for us, Antu.
$150 for Peace SABA. I can't make it for the meet this year, so with gratitude and appreciation, this is my offering to us.
All the noises. I don't play with pseudos. Minty Hotep, Minkora on the shower. All the noises. Transformers, Optimus Prime, racing Usain Bolt, whatever you have. Throw all those noises on there right now, please. You did what?
Nebna for Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Better keep teaching like this.
Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side.
Oh, man. Shout out to, who was that? That was the Cat Williams brother. I'm glad my first experience with him was, I don't know anything about him being a comedian, but my first experience with him was when you all sent in a question. I know nothing about that, but everything I heard after that has only been on like those type of topics. So shout out to that brother, Cat Williams. That's hilarious. It still kind of sounds like comedy too. Thank you, Tefrem Kimat, for all those sound effects. Thank you, Terry Patty, Nana Amun. You went and got it. He said it's on the way, Saba. I was not expecting that was what was on the way. Shout out to you. You're great, brother. Shout out to you. Nook Nook is fast typing. It's Matt's side, then there's their side. We don't care about this side. Okay, shout out to you, Nook Nook. All right, everybody, we can close out now. It's still before 12. We can actually close this out. I look forward to seeing everybody at the Pathways. I'm going to go and show all the beautiful faces. Let me show these beautiful faces here. If I do not do a pod class next week, then this may be the last time you ever see these names again. Oh, it looked like Anu and Answer didn't just leap. Let me do that again. Hold on. So there's Anu and Answer right here in the middle of the screen. When I press this, looks like I just magically put them in the corner. Boom! All right. Shout out to those who are receiving their Ren at the Pathways of the Awakening. Anu, Antu, Ox Effect. Let me move this from the screen. Anu, Antu, Ox Effect, Nefertatan, Israel Hoyley, Primordial Thought. The only names that you will see that will or may continue, they should continue. The only names you see on this image here that will continue will be Ox Effect, and I'm sure Nefertatan is still going to be Nefertatan, but her name will be extremely long. But she gets to choose which one of the names she goes for. Ox Effect will still stay Ox Effect, but he's going to get more added onto it. But there will be no more Anu, Antu. There'll be no more Black Alucard, no more Draculas, no more Israel. Nobody's going to be Israel in the room. Israel and Dracula. No more Primordial Thought 9. These are the last times you may see these names ever again. So go ahead, put those names, put those pictures and those names in your mind, because after this, you may not ever hear those names again. I'm going to miss some of these names. There's a lot of history behind some of these names, but their new names will be so much more powerful than this, and it's going to be a beautiful thing. Israel Hoyley, by the way, is not going to be able to make it to the Pathways, so sometime after the Pathways, I'm going to get him, his name's going to be sent to him wherever he is, more likely through PDF. I could mail it, but more likely through PDF, just to keep it protected. Shout out to you all. These are the names that will change at the Pathways of the Awakening. All right, let's close out. Let me do one more thing quick before I close out. I'm going to refresh. I'm going to come off the screen and drink a little bit of water, and then I want to be on the screen and look at everybody for this close out. This may be the last time I see everybody until in person. Tep, are you coming to the Pathways?
100% lobbing up to everybody. We all there.
Children too this time?
Yes, sir. The whole
family. This is the family event. This is the weekend. Here it is.
Everybody. When I go, they all go.
Oh man.
Yeah, we preparing now. We weathered this storm. I'm so grateful that this storm didn't that we weren't affected by it as much. I mean, we did lose power a little bit, but overall we're great. The preparation is what, for us, it was a lot. We were preparing, for it, because you never know what you're gonna get. But thankfully, it was good for us. But it was a lot of damage close to us. A lot of people still in bad shape. But I'm so grateful, and yes, we will be there with the family. I will be there with the family.
Thank you. I'm so glad you were over prepared.
Yes. Yes. 2 up for that great SABA.
Oh, who did it to? Oh yes, Nana. Let me know that the SWG, the R&B. Is there a group like that? Yeah, no, but I'm saying, was there an R&B group that sounds like SWG that I'm thinking of? Why do I keep thinking of a SWV? Was that a group? Is there a group called SWV back in the day?
SWV, Sisters with Voices. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. How come every time I hear that, I think of an R&B group? Because there was SWV. All right, so Daniel said Mer wanted me to let you know. Shante probably already knows because she's in the group, but she got the entire all the women in the womb circle to send out a positive affirmation for you in the womb circle group chat for your family.
Oh, Tua, that's tell her Tua for that. I appreciate that because we were definitely it could have been a whole lot worse. So I'm so grateful, especially with having to travel in a week. So everything worked out very well. So despite a little bit of hiccups and stuff, but there's nothing to complain about because I know a lot of people are in bad shape out there. So I'm grateful that we're good. So 2 out for that, man. And I look forward to seeing you and the rest of the family.
Wonderful. And the ladies here also gave put you in our morning affirmation live, sending out good positive energy to you. So they all said something for your family as well. So I'm glad you're appreciative, and I'm glad you're safe, mainly.
2 out for the Napa Heka that everyone sent to us. Really, really appreciate it. And Primordial, the Hekau really works, great brother.
Thank you. Primordial, you look like a large young child eating cereal. Are you in? What are you in there, good brother?
It's pomegranate. The tree is plentiful.
Oh, I was wondering why is it so colorful? It's like Cheerios.
Yeah, we got a pomegranate tree in the back, so a lot of it's harvested.
So you're eating a bowl of pomegranate with a spoon?
Yeah, we like to already pluck them already and just put them in a big bowl. So when you're ready to eat them, you can just eat them.
That is awesome. I've never seen pomegranate. I never seen anybody eat pomegranate without getting messy. You solve it. Eat pomegranate look like a serial killer. All right, so Nanny says bring some to the awakening. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do some closeouts, and I'll check the Gmail one more time, refresh it, and I'm actually gonna do this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna let you all build amongst each other. All right, because I said I wanted to hear from Atef. So I'm gonna let you all build from amongst each other for about 4 minutes or so. I actually have to go take care of something behind me, and we'll let Atef speak first since he didn't get to say he's waiting in line. I want to definitely hear his tones. So I'll be back. Atef, talk to the people. I'll be back. Support. Oh, I don't even have the support at the bottom. Support the Tehuti podcast. Everybody you see at the bottom. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Peace.
Otep, peace and love. Peace and love to the family. Definitely looking forward to seeing everybody, spending time with the family. I'm grateful that Nukpu say he be breathing these hurricanes out. So I'm grateful that he ain't breathed too hard. I had sent him a text. Say, hey, don't breathe too hard on us. But yeah, this was a great class. I definitely appreciate all the support that that the House of ATTON receives, myself included. Our great teacher. If it wasn't for him, none of this would be possible. These questions are not being answered like this. This is definitely matrix breaking information. But that's every week. So 2 out to you, great brother. Henu to Maharu for asking that question. I look forward to seeing you at the Pathways, great brother. Very, very, very great brother, man. I love being around that kind of energy. And that's the beautiful thing about what we have here is it's a different kind of energy. You know, I was in the background listening, taking care of some things, but this is wonderful. I had to channel my inner Ani. I see Nook Poo cracking a joke, but I was getting frustrated, man, and my great brother Ani, he always is calm. He's a great example of excellence and the way he handles situations. He's very calm, and I was getting frustrated. I was really, truly trying not to and control myself as I was trying to fix it. It was a simple fix, but that's how life is. A lot of times things aren't as bad as we make them out to be. And if we exercise some patience, and if we're able to learn from the excellence that's around us and the excellence that's demonstrated by my great teacher and our great brothers, my great brother Ani, then, we're able to overcome these things, and my sound very easily fixed. I used to watch SABA on the Killer Priest show, and I used to see how AD would help him out and do things for him and just be the technician. And I wished for that. I was grateful for that. I had no idea what I was actually desiring or wanting, when I saw it. And then when I would see Saba, when he first started the show, how he was doing everything and how he was having technical difficulties and just working everything out. And it's just great to see the progression, the elevation with the House of ATTON and with Saba. And now he has that. We have that. We have a great technician. Ani helps us with all the technical stuff. He didn't help me this time like this, but I had to use his example, the example that he displays, and just troubleshoot and do some things. So two out to you, great brother. Two out to you, wherever you at, great brother. Look forward to seeing you this weekend coming up. Looking forward to seeing all my great brothers. Primordial Thought, HERU to you, great brother. I love pomegranates. In New York, we used to call them things Chinese apples. I don't know what y'all call them down here. I don't even know where the Chinese apple thing came from, but that's what we used to call them. And my moot used to get them all the time. We would eat them. So that's great, man. I love those. And HERU to you, great brother. Hush Nation, it's good to see you, brother. Looking forward to seeing you this weekend as well. Looking forward to the Ren ceremony, man. I'm almost more excited for everyone else than I was for my own Ren. My Ren, when I received it with the great brother Ani, it was a very special occasion to me. So I know it's going to be special for all of you. And one of the beautiful things about it was that I was able to share that experience with some other brothers at the same time. Minku came down, came with us just for that. We spent the day together. It was just a great experience. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, because I know how special that is. I know how special it is to receive your Ren. I cried a lot. There's some internal cleansing. So it was beautiful, man. So Hotep and HERU, look forward to all the supporters, everyone that's going to come out to our ceremony. The great brother Minkur Rod Mary Ma'at, NTRU, formerly known as the good brother Black Dracula, Black Alucard, formerly known as definitely sending the good brother Israel Hoyley. Positive Hector, wherever you at, good brother. I was looking forward to seeing you. We'll see you, and definitely look forward to hearing your new Ren, your new frequency, great brother. So, Hotep HERU to everybody. Welcome back, great Saba.
Hey. Wonderful. Yeah, it's gonna be a great one. It was very emotional when you all got your Rens, and it was very it was the last private setting. It was very everybody was very close in proximity to each other. It was living room setting, kind of dark, and it was very, very personal. So I love that that Ren. I love that, and It's going to be very interesting seeing everybody get theirs in front of everybody, where it's going to be recorded and made a video out of as well. So it's going to be very good. Okay. All right, we're going to go through the closing. Primordial Thought 9, you showing those big arms, man. What's that? What's going on right there? I see a big, an arm in the screen. You side posing, man? Is that what that is? What is that? Side pose. Hit double flex biceps. Oh, man. This is awesome. All right, we're going to go through some closings. We're going to close out, and then Atef Rem Kemad is going to do the affirmation. We still have a chance to close this before the next day. So we'll start with you, Anu. Give us some great words. Give us your great vibration and your great tones, good brother.
Otep Uncle Justin Marie, Atef Sabatudi. Otep Marie to you. Otep Marie to you. Otep Marie to your Turds for being your Jed and holding up your Jed with their EE. Otep Marie to all of your animals, to the whole family, to everybody within the HOA, all the people on the panel, all the supporters, everybody in the chat. Thank you all very much for this spectacular class, for this phenomena, to all for allowing me to be a part of it. I'm looking forward to the pathways, looking forward to meeting you, looking forward to meeting everyone else as well. The Ren, the gift ceremony, and everything else. A synchronicity that I had was 2 days ago in a UPESH. I was teaching somebody about the word UPESH, so that's a synchronicity to this class. I thought that'd be important to say. I'm really appreciative of your life, your health, for all that you do, seen and unseen. I'm very appreciative of you. I'm dedicated to you for eternity. You deserve it. If there's something more than eternity, then you deserve that as well. And I'm just very appreciative to be alive right now in the same time that you are here and that the other people are here as well. And I will end with this adoration to you, wonderful Saba Tootie. Tootie, Sak, At, Tut, Is, Huai, and Noob, Mai, Othi, HERU, Neb, Tehuti, Euf, Erif, Ma'ert, N, Ma, Enen, Neteru, and T, M, Tuat, Inecheri, Neb, Sheshep, Kenti, Hetert, Kefu, Samawu. Tehuti gathers together his limbs, image, behold that of gold, being renewed thyself every day. Hail Tehuti. Hail Tehuti, he shall perform his will like the NTRU who are in the underworld, in the Tuat. Homage to thee, Lord of Radiance, at the head of the great house within night and darkness. Hotep, Ma'at, Hotep Marie for eternity. I'm looking forward to the pathways. Have a Nefer Upesh, a Nefer Kerr, Uncle Justin.
When did you make that?
I had made it after the teaching, and I added in the last part because it was in the teaching. It's also a synchronicity for Anton and I can say that every night.
With the Smawi word is in what you say at night?
Yes.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. All right. Smawi and Smawet. All right. So all right, wonderful. Thank you for the beautiful words, and those are great synchronicities. And I'm glad you have even more to think on when you're saying your affirmation. You have a class to refer to. Look at all those things on the Smawi now. So that's beautiful. And Tua for your great words. That's a new one. I don't think I heard You never done that one before to me, have you?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. Part of that you just made up tonight, also.
The ending part?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I have not done that yet.
Yeah, some of that was you said was written tonight, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Tua for that. Thank you. And now I'm gonna say something I like to say. on to. Go ahead.
Hotep Mary, Uncle Justin Neb, Great Atef E, my father, Tua for being there for Anu and I for all this time, for many years now. You have raised both of us up in ways that we could not have gotten without you. You have reprogrammed our mind and our life. You saved our life, and our connection, Anu and I's connection, has increased, and the things around us are beautiful in Ma'at, and we're more consistent, and it's all because of you. You've done a lot to help us in our life and continue to do so every day, and I appreciate that very much, and I'm very thankful that we have you to echo and to learn from every day, and I'm thankful that you're healthy, happy, and all nether things that could be listed. I'm very thankful for your efforts, your beautiful family, and your animals, for all that they do for you, and all the beautiful things that Nana's doing. She's helping me a lot as well, in many ways, even things that I didn't know I needed help with as well, before I asked the question. And yeah, so thank you very much for everything you've done to get to where you're at and continue to do, for all the sacrifices you've made and continue to make for all of us and yourself, most importantly. To offer being within the nectar frequency and walking us towards immortality every day. I'll end off with an utterance to you. Anu and Antu, Shetu, Ket, Tehuti, Pertnetter, Aset, Emet. Utsen her out and Tehuti, Urhetep her Ma'at. Anu and Antu, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary, Justin Neb.
Beautiful. I think beautiful. Tua for the bringing the ancient words into today. And I think one of my favorite parts of that closing was that you and Anu became stronger. So that's good news for me. That's good news, of course, for you and Anu. And that is great. I'm glad that I can influence that. And that was one of the things that stood out in the whole affirmation. So Tua for that affirmation. That was very, very special and wonderful. You again bringing the ancient words to today, so it's a consistent flow. So Tua to you and Tua for your love and appreciation of me and all that I do, and keep on getting stronger. You and Anu keep on getting stronger and stronger and stronger until you come to the pod class as a Siamese twin or something. You guys keep going with that. Thank you. All right, we're gonna go to oh yes, thank you to answer. Oh, did answer disappear? Was answer? Wait,
I said Niniuk. I don't know if you heard me.
Oh no, I didn't hear it when I didn't hear it. Then when I looked at the screen, you disappeared. I was like, what, man? Okay, yes, wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna go to Mr. Hush Nation, who is full, and he's gonna fill himself more tomorrow and go watch the podcast again and have his brain fill up more. Don't hurt him out there, Hush Nation. Don't hurt him out there, man.
No, I heard him. So busy filling up with light. Yes, filling up with more life and more light. I wanted to address a certain situation. I think it was yesterday, and then and then I remember you, and then going to address the situation, I was like, well, wait, I'm going to look for problem because I don't have to go address the situation. I was like, nope, straight inside. I was like, forget about that. So I just enjoying just falling up with life, and the more life and the more prosperity and everything you're bestowing on me, you know, I can't waste it. I want to live longer. I want to see more light. I'm definitely grateful to be alive in the same time with you, so I could be here in this moment to be part of this history, you know. So, for all the sacrifice you're making, for all the time that it take to put all these master classes together for us. All the best to you, all the best to your naturals, your animals, and everything of your SABA. Tua, Hotep Marie, Sekem, Tua.
Nini Ugg, to you for thinking of me to save you from who knows where that would have went. Who knows, you're gonna say, hey, when I go somewhere, am I gonna make it back to next week's podcast? Will doing this help me with next week's podcast? If not, then maybe this situation is designed to pull me away from it. Either it's gonna pull you to it or away from it. And are the people that whatever you're going to do, is it even worth that? Is it? What are they doing with their life, right? I'm glad.
They have nothing to lose. They
Right.
don't have to lose.
Right. So we want you here. We want you safe. You're better for us, uninjured, alive, mentally well. And I'm so glad you made that decision, because sometimes we make decisions, sometimes it doesn't end there. So you can make a decision, go think you're going to get involved in something, and then you think you solve it, and somebody creeps up on you 4 months later that there was a part of that, and they, remember me? Yeah, remember me? Yeah. No, I don't want to remember you. And it's too late. So I'm glad. Thank you, brother, for saving yourself. Yes. Okay, we're gonna go to a Tefrem Kema'at with a gorgeous background. Wow, magical widgets, and he appears like Annie now. You all have superpowers like Annie appearing. Shout out to you, Tefrem Kema'at, with your super visuals, man. Give us some great closing like you always do. Thank you.
Hotep to our great Saba. Definitely looking forward to the pathway. Definitely looking forward to seeing you. This was a great class. Breaking the fear. You know, everything is upside down. We fear the things we shouldn't, and you know, it's just it's an illusion. And I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you breaking us out this matrix and teaching us and showing us. You know, that is nothing to fear. That, you know, that is actually something to look forward to. So Tua for that, great Saba. And look forward to spending time with you. I look forward to all the Hotep offerings you'll be receiving at this year's Pathways. Definitely look forward to seeing the brothers and just spending time. It's just an effort. And I'm grateful for you, Saba. I'm grateful for everything that you do. You know, you're a wonderful example that you show us and set for us and teach us. And Hindu to all the great brothers, all the supporters that support ATTON, the great brother Minku Ara, the great brother Ani, the great brother Primordial Thought. Hotep Hindu to all of you, all the sisters, all their mates. You know, everything that's behind the scenes that keep this rolling. The great brother Anu and Antu, everyone that keeps the, you know, the per standing and elevating and moving forward. So With that, I will end Great Saba. Yeah, definitely look forward to seeing you. So I'll see you next time in person. So yeah, this is great. Oh, and Hotep Henu to your mate as well. And the womb circle, the things that she's doing for my mate and teaching her and guiding her. Definitely look forward to more guidance. Definitely necessary for the family. That has to be a whole part thing. It can't just be me. It has to be, a synchronicity. So definitely grateful for that. And with that, I'll end with a hymn to you, Great Saba. May you advance your station among the venerables, and may your ka contend with your enemy, and may your ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Wonderful. Yes. You said it has to be a whole per thing. Per is in house, right?
Yes, a whole house thing. Yes, sir. Yep.
Good. Realize. Good. That's absolutely yes. Absolutely. Tua for the great words. Tua for the adoration. Tua for the appreciation. Nini up for everything that you thank me for. And yes, I'm glad that Nani is doing what she's doing. That's affecting Shante, helping her with that. Maybe that's the avenue to push. Maybe that's the pushing. The female is the push that's needed for the advancements in the feminine aspect. So that is a beautiful thing. And I'm glad she's involved in that. And I'm glad you're bringing your entire family. So we have enough children. We have some youth there running around. It's gonna be great. I'm so happy to see all of you. Jade. Do you say Jade or Jada? You say the whole Jada, or just Jade?
Jada.
Jada with the A, right?
Yep, Jada.
Yeah, Jada. Seeing Jada in person, and that's gonna be cute and nice and awesome to see that. So Tua to you, brother. It's gonna be wonderful.
Tua, Great Saba, Hotep.
And did we miss Prime? Oh, Primordial Thought. You okay over there, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. The screen went black. All the stuff started spinning, so I thought something happened on your end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got bumped off the panel. Don't know why. That happened to me too. But it just showed a white circle spinning right in the middle.
Yeah.
That happened to me twice this podcast. Some strange stuff. But okay, we're So yes, Tua to you and Nini Oka Tefren Kama. Yes, and on to Primordial Thought 9. I'm gonna miss that name. I like that name. I'm still gonna somehow I'm still gonna call you Primordial Thought 9, but on to you, good brother. I like that name.
Yes. To you, Great Saba. Definitely excited for the new Ren. A new frequency is definitely needed. I feel sometimes, at times, I feel like, I can feel some of the energy, like it's like the proximity of it. So I'll get like little bursts, little ideas, little thoughts, but just good energy. Like I can feel it's already created. So I'm definitely excited about that because, like I said, a new frequency is definitely needed. And just for everything that you do, Great Saba, I appreciate you. Appreciate your wonderful Naturts, always supporting your Dejed, always leading by example. Just Tua for this wonderful class. Tua for the fear gym. That was you know, that's gonna do great things. And I just appreciate you, Great Saba. Definitely looking forward to seeing you next weekend. And yeah, most definitely ecstatic. And I got a smile on my face just thinking about it, trying to stay patient. And like I said, it's just good to be. It's good to be around like-minded people, and you know, we can all be comfortable and you know, just build. So peace and love to everybody on the chat. Peace and love to everybody on the panel. Excuse me. Peace and love to everybody in the chat and all the supporters. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore on Ma'at. Hotep.
Hotep. Beautiful brother. Wonderful, wonderful excitement you have for coming to the seeing me at the pathways. And I heard what you said one time when I was away, but I was listening in the background, and you were talking about like how beautiful it's going to be to have a kind of unlimited time around me, and there's no pod class closing, there's no it's like the whole day, and you just seem very, very excited and being around the brothers and sisters, and you just seem really, really excited. So I look forward to seeing the excitement when you get your new frequency. And yes, a part of your name was created prior to you asking me for it. So why you're feeling it, before you asked me for your name, it was already being some of it was being put together. Actually, starting from the breakdown of that class that I gave on your name. That's when I actually started. I had to start putting your real name together partly. So go back to that class, you'll get nice little hints. So wonderful, brother. Look forward to seeing you. And definitely, I know you're going to be asking me those Joe questions live when you catch me. I'm going to be. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a real good, loving event. And shout out to you, Gabriella. The baby will be what, 6 months? What will the baby's age be by pathways?
7 months.
Yeah, yes, 7 months. So she's gonna be there with a nice showing stomach. Everybody's gonna be petting her stomach and kissing her belly. It's gonna be wonderful, man. It's gonna be really, really, really good. By that time, the baby should be kicking, right? You should feel little nudges and little whoop, whoop. It's so strange feeling. Anu and Antu, I know you probably. I don't know if you experienced with your brothers and sisters, but pregnant woman and that baby kick that's an interesting. It sends shocks through my body. When I feel the baby kick through a womb, it's like, whoa, there's a person behind this belly kicking me. What's happening? Does they know he's kicking a person outside? It's an amazing feeling. So shout out to Primordial. I know you're very excited about that. The baby's already going through a Ren ceremony. The baby's going through a Ren already. So how beautiful is this, you know? So shout out to you. And wonderful opening and closing. And I love the monuments forever. Monuments established. And that's why you were chosen to do. I chose you to do the intro for the one of the voices for the podcast, because I really like that monuments forever, and just your voice matches the scribal writing. So kudos to you and Nini for everything you thank me for.
Nini, appreciate you, Great Salvatore.
Wonderful. Okay, it's 11:46. It's still October the 12th. It is still October the 12th. We're gonna close this class today. So now we have all the beautiful closings. I'm gonna be able to eat before 12 o'clock. Yay! So we're gonna close this close this class. I said close the closing. Again. We're going to close this class up. The beautiful brother at Tefram Kim Ma'ad is going to do the affirmation. And then I'm going to do the final closing. And then everybody get your rest and get your minds ready for the pathways. Let me get that from the bottom. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's only Nook Panuk. Shout out to Nook Panuk. He's 15 people in the chat. So shout out to you. I have to scroll so far up to find another person's comment. It's like Nook Panuk, Nook Panuk, Nook Panuk. So shout out to Nook Panuk. He's always excited, and he has a very innocent, pure love for Ma'ad. It's really, really pure, man. Thank you, Nook Panuk. You're like a spiritual bodyguard. So shout out to you. We're gonna Hush Nation likes me too. Hush Nation, who called who a legend? Was it you, Hush Nation, that called Nook Panuk a legend? Was that you? Who called Nook Panuk a legend? You, Hush Nation, right?
Yeah, Nopu, that's my legend. That's my brother. That's my ninja, my network. Yeah.
It's NTRU. Oh yeah, the Moldavite stone, right? So the Moldavite stone somehow is no longer in this. I think what did we promise you, Nupuk, that it was going to be Annie giving you the answer for the Moldavite stone, right? This was from Annie, and the Moldavite stone was in here. I don't hear it anymore. I'm not sure what happened, but yes, we're waiting for Annie's breakdown. Annie's the one who's going to answer that question, not me. So maybe Annie can answer that on the pathways or something. Shout out to you. And Oxeffect says, oh, it was Jinx as well. Yeah, Jinx called Nook Panuk a legend. Yes, and Hush Nation says Nook Panuk is his legend. So I don't know what you're doing, Nook Panuk. You're have this great strong effect on the brothers. Brothers are calling you a legend. That is incredible. I don't even know if I'm a legend yet. One day I'm going to be a legend. You're a legend. You're the legend here in the podcast. You're going to find the Mednetter word for legend, and that's going to be your answer. Like, oh, he has too. Yours is going to be legend in Mednetter. So wonderful. Okay, go ahead. Tefram Kim Ma'at. We're going to put the affirmation on the screen. My computer is blanking out. So I can't see the right hand side of the screen. Hold on. Why is it doing that? That's strange. Okay, shout out to everybody in the comment section, which is no matter how far I scroll up. Okay. Shout out to you, Nook Panuk. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. And I'm going to go ahead and put the affirmation up. Primordial Thought 9, dealing with high energy outdoor. Is this St. Louis? He got an attempt in the making. He in the oceans of new with the laughing, crying duo. Uncle Uja Seneb to your wholesome Sakem horrible. Oh, Primordial's getting you're getting affirmations. Shout out to you. Only in the Tehuti Pod class, the students give each other adorations and Henu. This is a beautiful thing. So we're going to go ahead and do the affirmation. I'm trying to get to it. I'm a legend because you made one SABA. Hey. Wonderful. Here it is. Do I have the affirmation? We got it. Boom. I'm going to put it on the screen. Go ahead, Atef. And read it when it comes up. Is it gone again? There it is. Boom. Go ahead, good brother.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. Un-NS. Nintet Aset Ma'at. Min Hapapat Ma'at. Per in Hu Kui. Per Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
To a good brother. Appreciate you. I'm going to go big screen now and close out this beautiful, wonderful pod class. This may be the last pod class until next week, until after the pathways. Shout out to you. Much love to Anu. Antu. Shout out to you. Hush Nation. Keep it on a hush. Primordial Thought 9. Primordial Thought 9. Shout out to you and your great family. You got a Henu to you and your family today. A Tefrem Kemad who's bringing his whole family. Wait, Primordial, are you bringing is the whole family too coming to the pathways? Children and all?
Yeah, the children's coming. Just one won't be there.
Okay, we got children coming. Your children get to meet a Tef's children. Who knows? They may be a family 20 years from now. We don't know, but we're gonna find out. So shout out to the family, man. Shout out to you, Tef Rem Kemaat. Peace and love. I'm gonna go on big screen and close this beautiful class out before it's the next day. Peace, everybody. I'm gonna go big screen. Shout out to you. That's a beautiful segment. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, good brother Primordial. You're awesome. And shout out to you. That is a gorgeous, awesome segment. I'm gonna go big screen, so I'm gonna remove there. We're big screen. Here we go. Peace and love, everyone. Another beautiful event. Maybe the last one before the pod class. You'll see if there's a pod class next week. Of course, there'll be a set reminder. This is a beautiful thing we have happening here. A once-in-a-lifetime event. Every pod class is one event that happens every single week. This is a phenomenon that's taking place. It is not taking place anywhere else on the planet. There's nothing like this happening. And that is because when the Netter frequency does something on the planet, that is what makes it stand out. When the Akuz, the Great Pyramids, were built, there was nothing like it on the planet. When the Rhine Papyrus was made, the first mathematical papyrus, there was nothing like it on the planet. When the Netter come, they create what has never been on the planet. So this phenomenon that you see in front of you and you've experienced in the last 8 hours and 43 minutes is nowhere else on the planet. And that's exactly what happens when the Netter manifests. Support the Tutsi Pod class. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This is a beautiful thing. Pathway is going to be a wonderful, wonderful event. And the frequency of it is going to continue after the Pathways is done. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Aset the Lamenter, the largest of the Cobras. You all know what to do. Rewind this, watch it, and if you have benefited in any form or fashion, definitely show support. We are the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the NTRU. We are here now again, and we have been here before. And hopefully you all keep us here. Shout out to the great brother Marcel who came on, verifying things that I was doing on this path since 1990, 89, he said. That's maybe even younger than I remember, but 1990 on this path on the pathways to the awakening, and he was there to witness it. He was there to witness the animals, the first melanated brother he said he ever saw who had piranhas and tarantulas and all type of other type of creatures, because that was my story in the intro. I grew up with that, and I tried to introduce that world to all the brothers who are into the things of the world. And I said, Come learn about the animals. Shout out to everybody who supported the Tehuti Pod class. Shout out to Nanya Setmer. Shout out to TT Moon. Shout out to the great NTRU. Shout out to the all the beautiful young men and young ladies that make this thing take place and happen. Without you, this would not take place. Shout out to Killer Priest. Let me give a shout out to Killer Priest because he his channel brought most of the students through his channels. Most of the students here saw me through the Killer Priest podcast. So shout out to him for having that there and having whatever frequency it was that generated the majority of the people to listen and become the students of the House of Atten. For those who saw this and appreciated it, this class was on ancestral contact, why the hairs stand on the back of my neck, goosebumps, out of body, and the dark realm of consciousness in the Medu, echoed world, and so much more was inside this class. At the bottom, of course, support the Tehuti Pod class with reciprocity. If this has benefited you in any way, at least more than the last donuts or potato chips that you supported. If this was a little bit more than that, then support this, and that will keep this here. Peace to Nana Amun, who came out last minute and gave that beautiful large donation that I actually was not expecting. It was like one of his old time donations. Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockESV. For those of you who want to know about the magic class, the magic classes, the Mednetter classes that I provided for 65 classes in a row. I don't even think there was a day off. 65 classes in a row. You can contact this, the mystical television at gmail.com. This was once every Monday at 1:30 p.m. live. And now there are 65 classes recorded, and you can order them through a donation of simply $20. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal, RockSV. Just put a number, and you'll get the number of the class, whether it's class 1 to class 65. What a beautiful experience this was, and what a beautiful experience this is. When all is said and done, and people come research this, and the archaeologists dig this whole story up to see what happened, they will see